Day 4 in Malta. Looking forward to seeing a couple of teams we haven't had the chance to see on the field yet. They were meant to play on opening day, but they are here. Malta today will be here in the first game of the day, taking on Gozo. Looking forward to see how they go as well. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Malta, and it starts right now. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to a huge day of European cricket. Of course, we don't just have the 4 matches in Malta today. We have the 2 night matches in Gibraltar following on from the 4 matches here. Rico Full will be standing by there, but right here, right now, it is time to get going on day 4. So we're starting with match number 13, and some spooky things can happen in match 13. It's going to be Malta Day versus Gozo Cricket Club, with 2 teams we have seen before. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters is with the 2 captains.
Good morning and welcome to the match between Malta Day and Gozo. Gozo to call. There's your tails, there's your heads. Tails. Tails was the call. The tails it is. We're gonna go.
So it is Gozo CC that have won the toss, and the Gozatans have decided that they want to have a bat. Jaron Jacob, their captain, a good confident move from him, I think. Look, they have lost a couple of players we saw last year to the Victoria Lions, but still, you know, Gozo CC, they're a team, of course, we remember their first game ever back in 2021, where they were bowled out for just 6. They have improved a lot since then. I think they're looking to take it to the next level in this tournament. They'll get 18 games as well, which I think is invaluable experience for this group to come together. Now, Gozo, they were so close to making the finals for the first time last time we were here in November. They missed out to AUM just on net run rate, but I think it's a very achievable target for them to try and make the knockout stages this time around. I noticed they picked up Wasim Abbas, who is a Malta national team player. Particularly, he's a very good bowler, so I think it'll be great to see him out there. And yeah, let's see if Gozo can challenge a Malta Day side who, you know, they have been around the mark in recent tournaments, and they want to go to the next level. I think they want to, you know, potentially make the final or at least the semis, you'd imagine, in this tournament. They've got a good pickup as well in Samuel Stanislaus, the Malta national team batter, and he is a hard hitter. So look, both these teams looking pretty strong to me. I think Azim Sati for Malta Day, he is a real weapon at the top of the order. So I expect to see some fireworks from him, but we'll have to wait for the second half of this game because Gozo are batting first. Let's talk about the conditions today. Now, we do have some cloud cover today. Temperature's fine. It's going to be around 15 degrees. Currently, it's about 13, but I'm a little bit worried about these clouds, but my information tells me that there shouldn't be any rain, so hopefully it stays that way. I know that Corey Ruckers, well, he always loves it when we get to match number 13 because some weird things can happen, and well, I know that he loves it when things get a little bit crazy. So I'm going to go over to you, Corey, pardon me, and I'm going to tell you that Gozo, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit in this match. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of day number 4.
Good morning, everybody around the world, and welcome back to another day of cricket here in Malta. Not as sunny as the last few days, a little bit of cloud cover, but still, luckily enough, not too much rain overnight, so we should be able to get 4 full games in today. As we do a small recap of yesterday's excitement, and even though we didn't have any really close games, we saw some talented cricketers, and that's all that matters. There's 139 for 1 for the Crusaders, Basil George and Gopal Thacker, both in the 60s. You'd be pretty happy with those efforts, and they ran amok about the Victorian Lions batting lineup. Destroyed them really, 63 for 7, an embarrassing effort, and they never looked like they were going to get close to those runs. So the Crusaders took the chocolates in match 9 in yesterday morning's fixture. The 2 teams went up again, and the Crusaders just kept their foot on the throat, chasing down 46 in 3.4 overs. Meant an early lunch for the staff here at the ECN, and there were some smiles about that as everybody started jumping into the delicacies that are here in Malta. A really comprehensive performance from the Sun Crusaders in the morning. A very strong team, and one to look out for the rest of the tournament. We went into the afternoon fixtures, and Gozo's Army, Vinny was mentioning, have a very strong team. Adnan Anwar Well, he might have had 9 lives, dropped and caught over the rope a few times, but he ended up with 74 off 21, a man of the match performance, and a simple 84-run victory for Gozo's Army. Continuing on with the thumpings in the morning, which took us to the afternoon game, the evening game, before we headed home back to the hotel. This one was a little bit tight, a little bit more tightly contested. Gozo's Army getting there pretty comfortably in the end, but it was the only game of the day that went down to somewhat you could call the wire. Negi 65 not out in vain. Overall, it was the bowling unit that really held them at bay, and those runs were chased pretty comfortably in the end. So that was yesterday. We haven't seen a split result yet. Will Malta Day and Gozo go 1-1 this morning, or will we see a team win both games again? We'll have to wait and see. Good players on those lists. I don't know any of them though. First time we'll see these two teams. So let's wait and see who stands out. Actually, no, Wasim Abbas there listed at Gozo CC. Good right arm seamer. But the rest of it, we're going to have to wait and see how everyone goes, how they play. Big opportunity for the players here to, well, start their season the right way. As the 0-0 on the back there of Saga. I like it. 0-0-0. Can't go wrong with that. Sagar Reef, that is, looks like he's going to bowl with the new ball. Haven't seen that at a casino yet. Seen the 0 and the 0-0, not the triple. First ball of the day. Here we go. And caught it slip. Oh, no. Oh, if you want a slip catch, that's probably the easiest slip catch you could ever get. It is just gently given to him. Here you go. Good morning. Ba-bow. I don't know how you drop it. And it's such an odd slip position as well. It's like it's a second slip. Maybe wide second slip. What a shame. That would have been a lovely way to start the day. And the keeper now says, you know what, I can't catch this ball either. It's too white and it's too kookaburra. So 2 clangers to start the day. And from what I've seen so far, Malta Day will not want the ball going through to behind the stumps early. What an opportunity. We don't often get slip catches in this format. So that is an opportunity completely missed. And it could come back to haunt them. Oh, and they're really flirting with the traditional late cut this morning. Shot of choice. Just the single down to third man. You can see the bounce on this pitch. We've touched on it a few times in this ECS in Malta, that the pitch does have a lot of carry. And the first few deliveries here from the Reef, 0-0, really flying through. Hit in the air and he's dropped an absolute goober as well. Well, Malta Day, I don't know what they've had for breakfast, but whatever it wasn't good. They're dropping clangers. This wasn't hit hard at all. It went straight to the fielder, high on the bat. He runs in and almost loses his front tooth. The tooth fairy got excited there for a brief moment. And if I'm the bowler of Reef, I'm walking off the field right now. Great carry through. Good to see the keeper take one cleanly as well. You can see the bowler a little bit disappointed here. He'd be dejected with what's gone on in this first over. Yeah, really letting that fly through. He should have 2 for none. And it's a free hit. It was the second one over shoulder height. Honestly, it's just not Sagar Reef's over. And there's a slight appeal on the free hit. So Malta Day not all with it this morning. They've got to get their minds in this game. What a good over this has been. He gets a lot of carry, doesn't he? Should have 2 wickets. Can he get his first? This time defended into the leg side. It's good running. And they'll settle for a single. So, well, that takes us to the end of the first over. A pretty eventful over, really. Should be 2 wickets down. Unfortunately, they didn't take them. And it's 5 for none as we look at the jaded supercomputer, and I'll welcome back Vinny Sandry to talk us through it.
Well, they say there's no easy catches, Corey. I think you might have to observe the first half of that over.
What one was easier in your eyes?
Probably the second one, because the second one you'd see all the way off the bat. You know, slips catches always there's an element of surprise. That one, had plenty of time to see it. Yeah, so not great, but Malta Day. Yeah, I think you're right. Saga will be a bit ropeable after that. Anyway, welcome everyone to the broadcast. Hope you're well this morning. It's slightly overcast. I know there's been some rain in some parts of the island, but we've been okay here so far. And in the forecast, it's saying it won't rain. So let's see what happens. Here's Bala Eswaran to bowl the second over. In the air, this one won't be a catch. It'll be over the infield. It'll test the outfield. I think he's just pulled that back, you know. Pretty good effort from the fielder. They should get two.
Yeah, they were settled for two. Good effort from the fielder there. That's a bit more like it. Backing up the bowler as much as you can. Just drags it back in.
Yeah. See the outfield pretty slow. Yeah, it does well. I think he just pulls up before the line. That's right in front of the officials, so I'm sure they got a good look at that. Attacking stuff, though. It's Indica Pereira, who gets another edge. This one gets past the fielder again. I mean, not often you have a slip. You said it. It's kind of a floating slip there. Venkat Rao is the man in that position, but everyone always wants to seem to field it slip. So I feel like if you drop one of those, you might have just kind of forfeited your position there for the next game.
It's not often a position we see too much in T10 cricket.
Yeah, true. When we get it, a slip catch, get pretty excited.
Yeah, it's rare.
I think you get probably a bit too excited as well. First ball of the day, hard hands, cold morning. You can understand that. This is up in the air. Another kind of thick outside. This one will go to the boundary. The first one of the day goes OCC. Get their first of the tournament.
Yeah, nice shot. Too much width this time, and he just puts his hands through it. Goes away for 4. And that's going to help Goes OCC.
And I think I want to say a quick hello to Jay Wild as well, to Siraj as well. And Ivan, his new cat, Billy, is watching. He's hoping that his new cat is a cricket fan as well, like his cat that he lost recently. So hopefully that goes well for you, Ivan. Yeah, a few people reacting to the start of the day. It was a bit rough. And I think actually on the free hit in the first over, there was a little nick behind that was caught. So they caught the one that didn't count, and they dropped 2 that would have. And Goes OCC, one of their issues is the fact that they have historically struggled a little bit with the bat. I think the bowling's a little bit ahead of where their batting's at, but they've recruited okay. They've got Wazzy Mabus, the national team player, in their lineup. Desmond Paulson batting at the moment. Yeah, so Gozo, they're famous for making the lowest ever score on ECN. That's in around almost 3,000 matches. They got bowled out for 6.
That's never going to be beaten.
And but here's the thing. They ended up winning a match the next day. They beat Sweet United. And then in turn, Sweet United beat Marsa, who are the 3-time champions. This is in the air, and once again gets over the infield. This one's going to race away. Paulson, it's a boundary, and nothing like getting your eye in with the traditional little forward push. But yeah, you can see that's a little kind of inside-out helicopter job. Yep. Which shot was better?
Oh, I like the second shot. I think that's the number 3, Seneth Raj, who's going to come in next.
Into the over, and it's 16 without loss after 2. How was your night, Corey? How are you going today?
I was busy last night. Wow. A lot of things going on, left, right and centre, but good to be back.
You know what's cool is that after this match, or as of now actually, we've seen every single team in the series. So everyone will be...
I'd like to see a 1-on-1 today.
Yeah, 1-on-1 could happen. I mean, Malta Day, they'd be favourites, I think. They'll be expected to win both these 2 games. But, you know, Goes are a team that are always improving. Sagra Reef can't buy a wicket. Here he comes back for over number 3. Now, Pereira, he's a really experienced guy. He's kind of big wig of cricket in Malta. He isn't really what you call a swashbuckler, but he's going to try and hold the innings together at top of the order, and the other guys will play some shots around him.
Just farm the strike, is it? Give singles?
He's done well there. Yeah, he's just gotten out of the way, and now Paulson's going to have a real dash at Sagar, I think. Like that. It doesn't hit it. Hello to Vinny's wife as well. Morning. Hopefully you're well. And everyone else. I think Ivan said that his cat has recognised his name. That's a good start. You like cats?
No.
Sorry? I'm a bit allergic.
Not a fan at all. Dogs.
Dogs over cats?
Easily.
Yeah, okay. That's the first question of the day in the chat. Dogs versus cats. State your case. That's shot and a half. That may almost go. It does. Maximo! First one of the day. Arif, he might have Might have kicked a black cat on the way to work or something like that, because he is having a rough time in the power play.
Yeah, it just hasn't gone his way. That's a nice shot. Shot of the morning so far. If you overpitch, gets hit.
Nicely struck. I like the option from Paulson to go over the offside there.
I like the vest. Look at the batting vest. Looks good.
Gotta say, Gozo, new kits. Looking pretty good. Bit shorter, and this one just loops into a pocket of space. Gets over the bowler. Doesn't make it all the way to Michael Nazir, who he was one of the culprits in the first over, wasn't he? Tell you what, though, this will be an exciting game. I'm just looking at the kind of approach you're going to get from both teams. There's not going to be a lot of blocking. That was Cornelius Eunice behind the stumps I saw a moment ago. He likes to have a go, left-hander. And well, he didn't catch the first one. I think he's going to catch this one. I think he gets a fingernail on it. Always takes his finger with it to the boundary. Quite the rock out of class.
Well, Vinny, you said most people walk to slip because they want the position. After the 2 chances this morning, I think he's going to lose that spot. That could have been caught.
Yeah, I think Venkat Rao might have a career at mid-on.
Yeah, he's been swapped.
Yeah, and there it is. I can grab that on the camera.
He's been alphaed out of the slip position.
He's been relieved of his duties.
Yeah, that's new, man. That's Stanislaus.
Yeah, Stanislaus is a pretty experienced campaigner.
2 edges this morning that haven't been caught. You don't see that often.
They're almost slips catching practice edges as well. Last ball, the power play. Gets big on Pereira. Almost steps on his stumps. And he doesn't. And Arif goes wicketless. And well, he's going back to the Hall of Mirrors, I think. It's 28 for no loss after 3. Oh.
We've seen a bit of this week. This pitch just... This has to be the bounciest pitch you've seen now, Vinny. It's consistent. It is consistently bouncy.
Yeah, surprisingly bouncy. I still have it maybe on par with Rome. You see Rome.
No.
You haven't seen enough from Rome. Rome.
It wasn't doing things like this.
5, 11, 12. How many drop catches we have there? 3.
3.
Yeah.
3.
All right. Someone said that we should count the drop catches, but we lost count about 5 overs into the season. So now Azim Sarti's going to have a go. And there, Sarti's a real entertainer. We'll see him probably opening the batting in the second half of this game for Malta Day. And he will be bowling to Paulson. Quick load, everyone watching on FanCode in the subcontinent, as well as everyone watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have your company. Let's roll into the middle overs. Paulson's approach here. He's getting through the line of the ball for the most part.
He's confident on that drive, isn't he?
He's looking to be busy. And now it's Indica's turn. Indica's a very accomplished surgeon as well in Malta. And Malta today, well, they're basically a hospital. So a hospital against a doctor in this contest. Yeah, quite a few in the medical field are involved in cricket. Get it inside out, tried to get it to cover, but just kind of clunked it back to Sarthi. Oh, he's got a huge smile on his face, Azim Sarthi. When I see him around the ground, loves his cricket. Yeah, pretty good one, pushed him back, but that's a good single, I think. You know, okay, Pereira knows his role, because Gozo, they can get into trouble with collapses. So I know sometimes you say there's not really room in T10 for someone to be the anchor, if you like, but kind of suits their structure, I think. Brings a bit of sanity to them. This is pulled, he's late on it. Hustles through for a single. Double cap Nazir. The front cap and back cap.
Yep.
Look at that for a look.
Well, it's a cloudy day, not necessary.
This is the thing these days. Bowlers tend to give their hats to teammates instead of the umpire. The modern age. Not a bad looking drive.
Yeah, a little misfield from cover, but there will be another single for Pereira. Nice opening partnership. They've got a platform now, though. I think you're getting to that point where both batsmen can really throw the willow. 10 wickets in hand with 6 overs left.
Sarthi's bowled a good over here. Can he finish it off, though? Paulson wants a piece of him. He gets a tiny piece, but it might be a good piece. It's rolling all the way. That was just an inside edge, so sometimes It's better to be lucky than good. This is probably straight on middle stump, but he will get a boundary. It's the end of the over as well. It's 36 without loss after 4.
Yeah, a little bit of luck this time. That little French cut going away for 4. So yeah, they've got a great platform now, Gozo. 36 for none after 4. 10 wickets in hand. I expect both batsmen now to really show us their flamboyant side. Can they get to 100?
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. They might need it. I mean, Stanislaus is a big pickup with the bat for Malta today, but then Wasim Abbas is a big pickup with the ball for Gozo. So I think that'll be a good contest. 2 players we did see at the ECC last year. Looking down that order, Sasi Kumar is a pretty good all-rounder. We'll see him later in the day. I just love, the Gozo story, Gozo CC. We've talked a lot about their start to their ECN career, but they have been improving. One thing they have never done is make the finals. And last year they missed out on net run rate.
Yeah.
So I think that'll be a real achievable target for them to make it into essentially the top 8, which is the knockout stages here in Malta. Venkat Rao out of the slips into the attack and starts with, well,
I think that's dropped.
yeah, I think it's off the glove.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how Andy Nowdy saw it because Rao ran straight in front of him. But yeah, I think that could be another drop catch. This time Cornelius Eunice puts one down the leg side.
Oh, gee, just mounting up, isn't it? Pereira's got a little bit of luck this morning. It could have been gloved down the leg side.
Should have been a wide, really.
Well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, batter should have left it for a while, I meant. Rao gets this one on target. Anyway, look, one thing we saw yesterday, I mean, Narendra Negi, for example, for the Blasters, he had a bit of a rough start to the day, but he turned things around. Did that when he was bowling, did that when he was batting. So, yeah, 10 overs, it's longer than you like. There's a lot of this story that's still unwritten. And who knows, maybe Rao can still be the hero. At the moment, he's getting it right.
Yeah, Pereira's just trying to play this sort of late cut, run it down the third man, but he's got to put his hands through it. And a bit of drizzle now coming over the top, so not easy out there.
Well, my forecast had no rain.
Wrong.
Yeah, that's why it's only a forecast. Only very light, though. Hopefully it doesn't stick around.
Well, one thing about the rain, Vinny, is that's pushed into the offside for a tight single or get home. On this wicket, I think it's going to speed it up that little bit more. It might be difficult for bowlers, but that bounce and the skid, not easy.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You combine those 2 factors. I like what Rao's doing here. Would like to see him getting off the pitch after he bowls, but as far as where he's putting it, it's pretty good. Here comes Paulson, though. He likes to be aggressive. He is aggressive. Gets away with it all the way down to Sri J Patel. He's a pretty good fielder.
Yeah, it's time to go for these boys now. 5 overs left, 10 wickets in hand. Every ball, see if you can clear those ropes.
See the rain coming down just lightly.
Yeah.
There was no rain in the forecast, but Malta, the weather can change quickly here. It is an island. Oh, we're bowled. Again, just have a look at this from camera 1 maybe before we say hello to you on the camera. But look at where Venkat Rao ends up after he bowls. He's running right in front of Andy Nowdy. This is something maybe it'll take us a lifetime to work out. But anyway, I want to say a very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Koi Ruckers with me as well. And the Snood is back.
Snood.
I think it's a
S-N-O-O-D.
I think it's based.
Snood.
I think it's a snood because it's meant to be a snug hood. It's like a hood.
Snood.
Is it snood or is it snood? Is it like boot or cook? The double O sound. Let us know in the chat. These are the big questions that you'll only get here on the European Cricket Network.
What time is it?
Settle in. We're looking forward to it. 6 games a day at the moment on ECN. 4 here in Malta, 2 in Gibraltar. Well, Gibraltar last night, I think batters were having a rough time here. The first innings was 42 off the 10 overs last night in Gibraltar.
It? High scoring.
Quick second innings, though, is Muthu Kumaran. He is the captain, and he's famous for a few things. Last year, Muthu went viral. He took a hat-trick in an afternoon. So you'd say it's a pretty good afternoon.
Yep.
But then he made one of the best clangers of the year in the next game, where there was a simple return catch that he dropped both bats with one hand, then he underarmed it from 2 metres and missed the stumps.
Oh, wow.
So you can look that up. Muthu, though, he's a pretty clever operator. This rain's got a little bit heavier.
We could be getting a rain-affected match. If it gets any heavier than this, Vinny, because we've got other games to think about.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a passing shower. That's the thing about being a meteorologist. Only right some of the time. Muthu gets 3 past Paulson, who's swinging for the fences.
Hey, I like the intent, don't get me wrong, just swinging himself a little bit too hard. Got to time the ball. Oh, it's never good when your non-striker comes up and says something to you, but makes you always feel a little bit more tense, I think.
Yeah, exactly. And we used to give the non-striker heaps then. Like, all right, coach. Bit shorter. It's good adjustment. Oh, he really wants to get off strike. And now he almost does, but doesn't.
The thing is as well, these dot balls, if this does become a rain-affected game, all of a sudden, they don't have a great run rate, so they're not going to get much of a...
If it's rain-affected, whatever happens now is magnified, essentially.
Yeah.
Right? So the now is magnified. Hopefully it doesn't. We don't have an interruption, though. Well, up and at him. And, well, it is fifth time lucky as Paulson sends him into the fence. Maximo! Well, that is T10 cricket, isn't it? You get it wrong just once and you pay the price.
Yeah, nice shot. It was back of a length this time. He didn't really look to come forward to, and he gets it away for 6. A much-needed boundary. Will he try work a single and hold the shot now?
Yeah, let's see. I don't think he's thinking 1 here. Who knows? There might not even be a 7th over, so he might as well go now. Well, cops it on the hip, and Dicker wants to go. If he hits, he's gone, and he is gone. That's smart work from the keeper. Cornelius Eunice picked it up. And yeah, in slippery conditions, he gets a proper 10-pin bowling strike, doesn't he? He picks it up, and so Paulson, he did try to pitch the strike, but instead he's got to walk. And Gozo lose their first wicket. They are 44 for 1 after 6.
Well, look at this, Finn. Watch this run out. He's got the black glove under the thing. It's not really an inner. It's literally gloves, warm gloves, and that's why the throw was so good.
It's the Michael Jackson technique there. 1 glove. He was very quick to get out of the blocks there.
It's a good roll, that.
Yeah, he just went for a quick throw and hope for the best, and he had a good result. So nice direct hit from the keeper. But look, Gozo CC, they've still got something on the board at the moment with 6 over check-in time. So let's say they could go to a ball from here, 48, be 92. I think they'll be happy 80 plus here, especially with the outfield a little bit slower, a bit of this rain around. I think ball can get heavy. They're going to need to get rid of some dangerous batters from today, but still gives them something to bowl at. New batter out there, Senthil Raj, will be doing the keeping for Gozo in the second half of this game. Wicket Rao bowls, gets one past him straight away.
Yep. Play and miss.
I tell you what, Corey, if we do have a rain interruption, hopefully we don't.
Yep.
And we're going to show a classic match. I'm going to let you pick any match in ECN history.
I don't think we're going to come off, though, Vin. Don't get my hopes up. So that's hit away, and that's going to be 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. Nice shot, and a much-needed boundary.
Yeah, I'm not saying that there will be a rain delay, and I hope there isn't. But I need to key up a classic match. I'm giving you the power. It's like your choice. Any match in ECN history, we can show.
VOC versus Fun Home in the 2019 semi-final.
Okay. Done. That's the power.
That's the power.
Power I just gave you. There's the bounce.
That's not a wide.
You know what? Let's see. I'm going to see this in camera 1. I want to see where Venkat Rao is. Is he blocking the umpire's view? Because if he is, look. So
no.
I reckon he is. He calls it a wide because he's right in the way. So that's why it's called a wide. So I think he's got himself to blame there. Got to get off the pitch. Needs to go to the left here. This time, it's probably the same delivery. It's going to be knocked away for 1. All right. You get your wish then. All right.
Yep. I don't think we're going to come off, though, Vin. It's drizzle.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But you've got to be prepared.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fail to prepare to fail.
Yep. What can Pereira do?
You should come to one of my coaching seminars.
No, thank you. Pereira, 13 off 17. Been there a long time. I think it's time to get a bit inventive. What's in the locker?
Yep.
Not much.
Something that doesn't leave the pitch. But anyway, 50's up for Gozo. Look, Indica, we knew what we're going to see from him. He's going to try and get out of the way and get people batting around him. At the moment, he's done it sometimes.
Maybe a little scoop shot, something inventive. It's going to run himself out, maybe. He's missed. Oh, well, just the single in the end, and that could have been out. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise they've missed.
Okay, I have to tell you that VOC Rotterdam's Farnholm, that was... you didn't play in the semi-final. Do you mean the group stage? Are you just trying to show the game where you hit 28 off 7?
Don't know what you're talking about. 29.
So you want the semi-final or the Farnholm game?
I don't know when it was. It's too long ago.
Into the 7th over, the score is 51 for 1. Well, speaking of the ECL, there's not too long to go now. Guess what? There are 25 days to go. Biggest club tournament that I can imagine. 31 clubs from 30 nations, so the 30 national champions of the countries, plus the European champions, Pakake Badalona. Only one will be the champion on the 24th of March. 109 matches over 4 weeks. I know you'll be there. Rico will be there. And, well, some of the best cricketers in Europe will be there as well. Looking forward to that.
Do we have that graph where we have every team that's on the playing? I like that one.
Looking to get it back today.
Thank you very much.
Okay, looking to get it back.
That'd be nice. 3 overs to go here. And, well, Pereira on strike here. I'd like to see him throw the long handle.
So, yeah, they're not going to get bowled out now. So it's time to go for it. I mean, he's trying to be busy out there.
Yeah, the blocking and running only works if it's maybe test cricket. It's time to really see if you can clear the ropes and hit some boundaries. Another dot ball. Just not happening at the moment. They're leaving some runs out there at Gozo. What can they do? Maybe just get on the knee and try a sweep shot. Just something a little bit different. That's a bit better. Nice drive, and that's probably going to go away for the wheel. Yeah, nice shot. The outfield slowed down a little bit, but that was a half volley. He had to put it away after a few dot balls, and he did. The misfield helped. Yeah,
it did help, didn't it? And, yeah, not easy conditions for anyone out there.
No, but do you reckon when it's raining like this, it's harder for the fielders, bowlers, batters? What's your...
Kind of all of the above.
I think fielding #1. I'm sorry. If you've ever fielded in proper rain, awful. Awful, awful.
Yeah.
You don't want to touch it.
Yeah, true. Goes back. And
so I like that.
I
like that. Trying something different.
Yeah. He's a smart cricketer. Look, the thing is, the other thing is, yeah, the ball does get heavy. In this form of the game, it's harder to hit. You're not just trying to be busy 1s and 2s, so you're trying to hit boundaries. And I think with a softer ball and a heavier ball, it's just harder to get the ball to travel as far or as fast off the bat.
Straight this time. Hit pretty well down to deep long on, but they'll have to settle for a single. And, well, he's turned for 2, which isn't there, and the bowler fumbles it.
Well, there, case in point, isn't it, with a slippery ball skating back in towards him. Never really looked like bound to stop that.
Look at this. He just sort of turned. He didn't really talk to his partner, but if that was picked up cleanly, that would have been out by a mile. Comical cricket. Pereira with that sort of late cut. Gets it through the gap this time. And, yeah, it will trickle away for 4. So, back-to-back 4s for Pereira this over. That's going to get him to 100 strike rate.
Handy boundaries here. And so, it goes, though. Just trying to build something. How long is this rain going to hang around? Hopefully not too long.
It's getting heavier, unfortunately. So, we'll have to keep an eye out.
Nazir. Last ball of his over. Pushed away, and this will be a single to finish the over. 62 for 1. There it goes, though. Yeah, maybe they can sneak towards that 80. I mentioned that 80 is a bit of a... Yeah, 86 was a past score last year. 80s play here. I mean, we've seen a lot of scores defended. We've seen a lot of innings kind of go off the rails for batters in Malta. So, it's interesting.
Now, I'm just watching the umpires in the background here. Just wondering if there's been some words from the third officials. This is starting to get a little bit heavier. Pretty tricky conditions for everyone out there. You can see just a little bit on your screens. If I was the batsman, I think I'm running on the side of the pitch here as well. You don't want to be too slippy in that grassy area.
Yeah, I'm definitely running on the side of the pitch wherever possible.
Just in case.
Wow, high-ish. It's going to go away to the boundary. It's been an interesting one from side on. In fact, it's gone all the way. Maximal. Yeah, this could be an expensive one. We've got that one from the camera on the roof, which might tell us the story with the height.
I think it was just dipping.
I felt like it was dipping, but it was certainly probably warranted another look. But
well, we talked about fielding with a wet ball difficult, but bowling probably actually takes the cake, really. All of a sudden, you can't really bowl wrist spin.
Honestly, everything. Like when you're batting and you can't grip your bat properly, and you know, no one really enjoys it. I guess it's better than not playing at all. And Muthu, he's going to get the wicket here. So he just slides on, hits the top of middle stump. And so, well, the captain is right on target. Indika Pereira, he's going to have to go for 30. The score is 68 for 2. Accurate bowling from
And
Kumar.
unfortunately, Vinny, they are coming off. So rain has started to fall at the fall. The wicket ended up making 30. 2 4s and a 6 at the back end, which was well played. But it's just started pouring down here in Malta, and the players will leave the field, which might be in for a bit of a delay here. So Duckworth, Lewis, and different permutations will come into this game, that's for sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, something that wasn't in the forecast, but it can happen from time to time. And so, yeah, well, we might just take a moment here as we stay dry. Luckily, it's going to test our structure for the first time here, but Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximum here with Coy Rutgers. And yeah, so the score is 8.2 over 68 for 2. Look,
it's pouring now.
That'll be the end of the first innings. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh, yeah.
So you're going to lose at least an over.
Okay, I've got questions from the normal viewer that doesn't watch all the time.
You're a normal viewer,
yeah. How do we work on delays and rain situations? Because I don't fully know. I've not been involved in many.
Well, is that right? Okay,
Yeah.
so if it rains, we shorten the games as per kind of the ICC regulations. Games get shortened. We have a minimum overs per side of 3 overs.
Wow.
So normally it's 5, I think, in T20s, but because it's T10 cricket, we've shortened that. So 3 overs constitutes a match.
How many overs is a power play in a 3-over game?
1.
So if a team that's just batted there and had 3 overs of the power play, does that mean the other team, it's a bit of a disadvantage to only get 1?
I think you got to realise that the power play advantages and disadvantages both the bat and the ball in a way, because sometimes the bowlers, you always have your best bowlers in. So there's a bit of give and take with these things. Don't forget, if it's right now, if we were to be able to come on almost straight away, it'll be an 8-over game. And that target, at the moment they scored 68 off 8.2. It may, well, we'll have an adjustment. Probably it might go up 2 or 3 runs. I won't go into the weeds too much, but yeah, the power play is kind of proportional to the overs. Sometimes you can only plan for what happens. So, for example, if it turns into a 5-over game, then each bowler can only bowl 1 over. But in the first innings, maybe someone's already bowled 2. So you just got to wear it. Anyway, you can see it's raining quite heavily right now. That's not what we wanted to see. But I'm sure I'll be trying to get that service covered up as soon as possible.
When will so do we start losing overs almost straight away?
Straight away we start losing overs because of the
4 games a day,
tournament.
I guess, yeah.
Exactly. And look, we are able to do certain things at times, such as extend the end time, but I mean, there's not too much sunlight to work with here in Malta, unfortunately.
What I find interesting is about 30 minutes ago, you said there won't be any rain today, so your meteorologist skills are not great.
I'm just went on the best information. The best one we ever had was Rico in Bulgaria, who said there's a little bit of clouds in the distance, but it doesn't look like we'll get any rain. And 5 minutes later, there was a proper monsoon. I was out of there, and he was in the tower, so there was no cover for him, so he got absolutely drenched.
Wow.
Anyway, you know what? I asked Corey 10 minutes ago when he said it won't rain at all, that we are going to have a classic match. So we're going to take you right back now, and I know why Corey is
just choosing
this match, because he is playing in this match. This is right in the early days of ECN. It's actually only the second day we were ever broadcasting cricket. It's all the way back on the 30th of July, 2019.
What a day.
It is the Dutch champions, VOC Rotterdam, in the European Cricket League, the Champions League European Cricket. They're taking on Svanholm, the Danish champions. I can tell you, the news from the toss was that Svanholm, they won the toss and they elected to bowl. So we're going to see your guys, including Corey, in the first innings of this game. So yeah, Corey will be sitting watching it. I hope you enjoy this classic game. If we have any news from Malta, I'll put it in the chat and we'll bring you right back here to the box. For now, enjoy this classic match on the European Cricket Network.
just a sneaky delivery. All right, so slight delay again. Obviously, the weather's playing a bit of havoc with us this morning. Can't do much about it.
It's the way it rolls.
It's the way the cookie crumbles.
Don't know if you can bring it into us then in the commentary box, but yeah, well, just when the rain eases off, I think there was a slight issue. Yeah, obviously a lot of technical, a lot of electrical equipment around the ground sometimes that makes it difficult when the rain intervenes. And yeah, some of these things are unavoidable.
What do you do?
But, you know, Spring Productions, they are so good at working out these things. They've had to deal with earthquakes, to deal with power cuts, flooding. There's a lot of things that have happened in this venue. Cameras blowing out of towers. All right, we're back. Apologies, I think we might not have the score for you at the moment because of some of these technical issues. But we are back on, and I can tell you that's the end of the over. Muthu Kumaran finishes with 1 for 16, and at the end of 9 overs, it is 7. and welcome back to Malta. I'm so sorry for the interruption to proceedings. We had a bit of a rough morning so far, an unexpected rain shower, and they had some technical difficulties that kind of followed on from that. But we are back out there now, and I'll fill you up to date in a minute. Here's Stevie Roy to get us going in the second innings of this game. Hits him on the back pad, and Sarthi a bit lucky to get away with that, maybe just sliding down the leg side. So, when we last left you, Gozo CC, they were 73 off 9.1 overs. After such a big delay, the first innings had to be kind of stopped right then. So we're into the second innings, which is now a 9-over match, and the target is 75 with the Duckworth-Lewis-Stern adjustment. So I'll try and explain that as well as I can in a second. First, let's look at what's going on here. And it's another dot ball, so no score after 2 balls. Stevie Roy trying to keep his pants dry. Stevie's a guy that really enjoyed watching last year for Gozo. Yeah, so you might say, well, that's weird because Gozo was 73 off 9.1 and now they've been credited with basically 74 off 9. But that's all to do with the fact that if they knew it was a 9-over game, they probably would have tried to go a little bit quicker. Just a little bit of an adjustment, basically. A couple of extra runs. That's a whole less over to get. Anyway, this is up. It's in the air, and it's a catching opportunity, and it's dropped. Well, that's been the story of the day so far, hasn't it? And, yeah, well, Sandeep Sasikumar, I think that is, who looks down at his hands and says, oh, what happened there? He made good ground. He's one of the more experienced players now, Sasi. He'll be disappointed that he wasn't able to hold on to that one. Disappointing. But anyway, Stevie Roy, he probably watched in the first innings. He's probably got the same fielding that Sagar Arif had. All right, well, there we go. And it's a bit of an interesting crouching tiger hidden cover drive tactic from Srijay Patel. Oh, he's an exciting player. I mean, have a look at this. Maybe we can go back to see the setup before the ball. He got squared up to Stevie Roy and then went back to a more orthodox position. What a shot. What a shot for your first ball of the tournament. I don't really know what to say, but I'm enjoying it. Oh, no, he's going to step the other way, and he won't be able to reach this one. Wow. I think you're seeing here, today, got some guys that really love this format. As far as Stevie Roy is concerned, be reasonably satisfied with his first over. Result-wise, this one bounces a bit. He'll enjoy the extra bounce that this pitch has been serving up. As we get to the end of the first over, pretty good one for Gozo. It's 5 without loss after 1 of 9. Still a 3-over power play. Maximum 2 overs per bowler still. Corey Ruckers rejoins me in the commentary box. Yeah, Corey, a funny old morning, really. Had the rain and a few kind of secondary effects, but, last time we had a golden ball together in Portugal, in the Portugal one anyway, it was a rain-reduced match, so maybe we'll get one here.
You never know. It's been a funny old morning, hasn't it?
I mean, I saw the clouds, and I saw there'd been some rain overnight. I checked the forecast, said no rain. I checked another forecast, said no rain. Checked another one, said no rain. Then it rained. Anyway, here's Wazim Abbas, who's a really good pickup for Gozo CC. They picked up Wazim Abbas. They've also picked up the tank Darship Tanka, who I'm expecting to see in the second game today. So, yeah, it's just going to be tough chase for Malta today. I don't know where they're at. Ball will probably get heavy. Here's Wazim. See how he handles the conditions. Shot on the back foot and just blasted. And yeah, even with the bit of rain, I think balls that skate along the surface, they're still going the distance. Sarthi just kind of clears that front leg and cracks it through the offside. Yeah,
nice looking shot. That little bit of width on offer. And he's got a little bit of a shimmy, doesn't he?
Yeah. And Srijay Patel, you would have loved his outrageous pre-movements last over.
Yeah, I saw it as I was walking back. One of those shots over cover.
First ball of the tournament, he's basically gone and stood like front on and then just gone back and cracked it. But anyway, he won't be that impressed with that. I think the openers are pretty keen to get things moving sooner rather than later. Same sort of shot. This is great fielding though. I'm liking this. That's Abhilash Kandathail.
Tell you what, there's a little bit of Australia about Gozo's outfit.
Definitely.
It's a bit of green and gold with a baggy green hat.
Definitely.
Great fielding.
I just want to say to the viewers again, big thanks for your patience. I know it's frustrating for everyone at the ground as well when these technical issues happen, but we do want to bring you the cricket. We'll do whatever it takes. Well done to our crew at Spring Productions.
Big thanks while you just sit at home in your warm conditions.
Everyone in the background. Yeah, I think we've got the best and some of the most patient viewers in world cricket as well. Here's Abbas. Well bowled. Patel, 20% more careful, just knocks it down for 1. So basically, I think at the start of this innings, the run rate required was 8.33. So it's kind of like a target of 83. Maybe you'd say more like a target of 80 because it's reduced by an over. But, it's more or less a slightly below par target, I think. But, in these conditions, anything can happen, I think. We talked about the ball getting a bit heavier, harder to hit further. Leans on this, finds the fielder. Here goes though. Certainly, I think, we saw a drop catch already from Sasi Kumar, but you can see that they've really worked hard on their fielding over the past couple of years.
Yeah, fielding wins a lot of games. Any format, any conditions really. A good fielding unit can save you 10, 20 runs and create a couple of dismissals.
I don't know if you saw Stevie Roy bowling the first over. He came into the side for the first time last series, and he was just a revelation. Bit of extra bounce this time from Wasim Abbas. Well bowled.
Is it extra bounce or is it just bouncy?
I guess so. You got to say, the new Gozo kits looking very, very cool.
There's a couple of baggy greens out there as well.
They've got baggy greens. So Gozo, gotta love it.
Yep, someone's for Australia circa 1999.
I think it's great they've got a couple of more experienced players into that lineup and current national team players as well in Patanka and Wasim Abbas. I think that'll rub off on some of the other guys, give them a lot of confidence. Last ball of the second over. Oh, and he's absolutely moosed that for 6. Maximal over the 10th. Charti, wow, he has gone large over backward point, and he got every piece of that.
Yeah, he's absolutely crunched it. What a shot. That's cleared the 10s. 6 runs, handy 6 runs.
Great wrists there to just snap through the ball at the right time. 17 without loss after 2. And so that certainly puts a different complexion on the over. Instead of going for 6, goes for 12.
Yeah, it's funny how it can change. 6, if it's a 4, you still say it's a good over for the bowler, but a 6 makes you feel 12's too many.
Yeah, even if it was a 4, I think probably 10.
Take 10. 10 in a power play, Vin. Jeez, you're tough.
Power play isn't all batter friendly, right?
What is a power play for then?
got
Bowler friendly?
Yeah, it can be, because you got the new ball, and you got normally your best bowlers bowling.
No.
Look at the stats. The stats will tell you.
The stats lie, Vinny.
The stats will tell you the power play overs are actually less. They're actually cheaper than the middle overs in ECN cricket.
Tell that to Big Bubba. So that's skewed away to the leg side for a single.
So, yeah, when we did the numbers a few years ago, we found out the first and the 4th overs were the 2 least expensive overs across all the matches. So, yeah, even though you've got the fielding restrictions there, you remember that the 2 batters, by definition, they're new. Anyway, it's interesting. Hello to Chris and everyone in the chat. Thanks for coming back to us. This is the last over of the power play. So if it's a 9 or a 10 over game, you still have a 3 over power play. So because it's only reduced to 9, it's still 3 over power play. And here is Stevie Roy we're talking about. He had a goober dropped by Sasi Kumar in the first over, a bit like the first innings. You can see these guys, they're not mucking around at the moment. They're all playing their shots.
No, they've got the right intent. Maybe it's not the most agriculture, you could say, but they're just trying to clear the bootlaces, Vin.
I wonder what's gotten to Sri J. Patel. Now, he's put him up to the top of the order, and I like that. He's really quite outrageous with some of his pre-movements here.
I like it. Why not?
You look at him. He's enjoying his cricket. That's the main thing. Quite open. See if there's any funny business. A little bit.
You know, you could just stay still and whack it.
Funny thing is, if he stayed where he actually was pretending he probably would have been able to reach that. But yeah, I mean, I think as a bowler, you just can't let it get in your head. I think stick to your plan. I think more of the time it kind of messes up the batter more than the bowler when the batter's doing these things. I like to watch it though. I think it's interesting. Going to go the other way now. Stand still. Probably would have been a wide. Instead, it's a thick outside edge. It doesn't carry. Down to third man who fumbles it and just gets it inside the field of play. And so it's going to be a long single.
It's funny seeing guys in baggy greens, actually.
Look, this is a doosra. You think it's going to spin that way, and then it goes away from him and completely does him. Who's that down there? It's Nitin Paul. He's okay. Great camera work by the guys from Spring Productions. Hello to Prasanna Jatan. Hopefully you're well. Yeah, loving the baggy greens. I'd like to see them all presented with their baggy greens as well and have everyone clapping. Here's Stevie.
Oh,
bold.
He's confused himself there. What shot was that?
Yeah, I think he's wanting to pay that Steve Waugh-like back foot cover drive, but he isn't waiting to see where the ball is.
Tell you what, Roy the bowler is a dead ringer from up for Asif Kareem, the Kenyan left arm off spinner.
Yeah,
he's an absolute dead ringer.
I was going to say there's a bit of the Dennis Lilly about that moustache from Stevie Roy as well. Last ball of the power play coming up. Yeah, and he's smart, sticks to what works. So look, he bowls a really good spell there, none for 8, and at the end of 3, it's 20 for no loss.
I think the batsman was pretty happy with the ball as well, gave him a round of applause after he missed it. Yeah, 20 for none, bit of work to do.
Bit of work to do.
Bit of work to do.
What does that make it? So, what are we at? 55 off 36, they need 9.2 and over. Still a 3 over power play, like I said. So it's a rare kind of a one when the match is reduced because the first innings was stopped mid-over. So he was 9.1 overs in the first innings, and 9 over second innings. And now Sandeep Sasikumar put down a chance in the first over. He gets a chance to bowl. Often has been opening the bowling, but now Stevie Roy's there. And Wasim Abbas doesn't get either of the first 2 overs. Comes on in the 4th. He's bowling to Srijay Patel. They've been really good in this channel. Gozo, really love how far they've come as a cricket team. Yeah, just, what is it, around, not even 2 years since we first saw them on the European Cricket Network. And they're a good example of what this kind of exposure and attention can do. They've all analysed their games, gained experience along the way. Super wide open stance from Srijay Patel this time. He launches it, and it hasn't quite got a chance for Paulson, and he takes the catch. That's a nice bit of fielding out there in slightly difficult conditions. Srijay, he plays one fantastic shot, but then struggles for the rest of his innings. He goes for a not-so-lucky 7, and Malta lose their first wicket. It's 20 for 1.
A bit of Ricky Ponting out there with the chewing of the gum and the little mustache, and took it comfortably in his baggy green. Look at this, nice steady himself. Yeah.
And that's reward for, I think, as a team, Gozo CC being pretty disciplined with their lines over the last few deliveries. Not only Stevie Roy, but then Sasikumar coming on, hitting his spots in his first couple of balls. And yeah, at the moment, I've got to say, there's probably a lot of pressure on this man coming to the crease, Samuel Stanislaus, the Maltese national team player. We've seen him batting in the top 3 for the national team for quite a while. He's been drafted into the Malta side. I think they're relying on him. If you can get him, I think you're ahead in the game. Right now, for me, it's still a toss-up. And Samuel's, he's a good batter. I'm not sure he loves T10 cricket, but he does have the shots when he wants to pull them out, and he pulls one out straight away, and he could be gone first ball, and he can't quite reach it, then he backheels it past Stevie Roy. Deliver the old 1-2 from the fielders. Wow, this is a big moment in the game. I don't think I really blame the fielder. He decided to run backwards rather than turn and try and catch it with the flight, and then he hits both back heels, and wow, it was a good effort by Kandathale, who already made a good stop earlier in this defence. Anyway, Sasikumar, he knows the feeling with the ball. This will be a wide, even though he steps a bit towards. I think it misses the line completely. It's probably going to be called a wide. What a good game we've got on the cards. Yes, Samuel Stanislaus and Sati. These are the two I think Malta are really relying on to get the most of the way. They've got some other batting as well, don't get me wrong. Nazir listed to come in next. Venkat Rao's is there as well. Yeah, a little bit straight, and it's dispatched over the leg side. What a shot from Stanislaus Maximo. And you can see what Samuel is capable of. And I've got to say, I'm really impressed the way that Stanislaus has improved his T10 decision-making, I suppose, with his batting. He's got a very good technique, I know that. And that time just kind of went with the angle. Maybe slightly risky, flicking across the line. But plenty of bat on ball there. Just what the doctor ordered for Malta Day. Sassi gets back outside the off stump and he's punished through the cover region. This time it's going to be another boundary. Quattro, Cadenas Mars. What a shot. This is just an orthodox shot. He probably knew it wasn't going to be too straight again. Samuel Stanislaus one step ahead. 6 and 4 hungry for more. Hungry for the win, Malta Day. These two teams have had to wait a long time to get out on the park. They were both listed to play matches on Monday, which unfortunately had to be postponed. There's still plans to play those games a bit later in this tournament. But this is the first match they've been out there, and they've had their own frustrations through the first innings. Can Sassi get the big wicket? He doesn't, but he gets the next best thing. A dot, and he shapes the throw, but doesn't. End of the over. Game on. It's 33 for 1 after 4. This run rate required. It started at 8.3 and over. And really, hasn't gone too far. Gone up to 8.4, and they're pretty much on the pace at the moment, Malta Day, but this is a key partnership for me. I think, looking at Gozo CC, I'd consider bowling a weapon again, maybe like Wazim Abbas now, trying to get these guys out before they can do too much damage. I feel like if you get one of these guys out quickly, it'll be close. If you get both of them out, I think Gozo CC win. If you get neither of them out, I think Malta Day are going to win. They're going to turn to Mohammad Rafiq now. Over number 5. Yeah, pretty well bowled. Ball would have hit the stumps. And his wife asking what is the meaning of Malta Day? What's Latin for Mother of God? I believe, off the top of my head. And it is a medical facility here. It's actually one of the biggest hospitals that you'll find going around. We do a lot of good work there. Rafiq gets launched leg side, and it's adios Pelota. What a shot. That one almost brought more rain. Little bit of a shimmy across, and a brilliant bit of contact hitting from Samuel Stanislaus. He had a bit of a hairy moment first ball. Since then, it's been all the double S. A few more of those. His target won't be enough. Already they're down to 35 required. Yeah, Rafiq just giving him the length to work with. They've probably seen that a couple of times. Suppose Stanislaus, I mean, my plan to him probably would be to have a deep cover and just keep trying to bowl just inside the tram line on the left of him, on the offside. If you get too straight, he's very good at whipping it away. Because they do have a deep forward square leg and a long on. So there is still a big gap at deep mid-wicket that maybe they want to encourage him to drag across. But yeah, so far, he's done it faultlessly. It's a better ball, I think. It'll just be one. Stevie Roy does the fielding. So playing conditions here, 9 over match. So still it's a 2 over maximum per bowler. So 4 bowlers will bowl 2 overs, or can bowl 2 overs. Oh, hits it flat. Down to Stevie Roy. Does the work again. And so 1 ball remaining. And so it is going to be the end of the over. And the score 43 for 1. Interesting game here. Just a reminder, plenty of cricket coming your way on the European Cricket Network. We have 2 more matches tonight at the end of play here in Malta. We've got Sloggers. What a team. Sloggers take on Rugby CC tonight. Ian Latin having a very good series up there in Gibraltar. Her runs were a bit hard to come by for the Pirates last night. I was watching some of that. Rico Full doing a great job. Having to keep warm as well because the wind comes off the sea there in Gib. And yeah, Rugby CC will be hoping they can do the job. But yeah, Sloggers, they're a unit. They've been together for quite a few years. I think maybe the most cohesive unit, perhaps, in that series. So that'll be tonight. Following on from the 4 matches here in Malta. Here we are with Kanateo. Who's going to bowl the next over? Oh, this is just a wide. It's pretty close. Every run could make a difference here. Corey's just popped out for a second. He's doing a bit of preparation for the Spanish national team. He'll be back shortly. Don't worry about that. Well bowled by Kanateo. Looks busy. Bustles to the crease. Hello to Taranjit Singh. Great to see you. How are you, Taran? Of course, superstar with the Romanian national team. So we're always happy to see more of in the chat. Good game, this. Oh, well, it's a slower ball and it dips, so I don't think it's a no ball. Maybe we'll see it from side on. It looked for a second it would be no ball for too high, but it certainly was the variation. And you can see it kind of fooled Sathi as well, who kind of, in the end, he just throws the bat and takes what the universe will hand out to him. So just be a single. It's a good result for Gozo. Now this is hit straight. Should be stopped. TV Roy just the one. So yeah, with the required rate around the 8 at the moment, every time there's a single, or especially a dot, that's a win for Gozo. It'll just push up the rate slightly. So 2 or more brings the rate down. So these two, you're kind of happy if it's just a single, and you hope somewhere along the line you can get one or both of them out. Again, good slower ball. It's carved away though. Should just be a single again. That's a good result. Corey is welcoming you back in the commentary box. I was just saying these two, and this is a key partnership for me. I think if they both stay there, Mata Day get there. But you get one of them, I think it's close. You get 2 of them, I think Gozo CC are ahead.
No, I think we're on for a last over thriller, that's for sure. Right down to the nail.
Stanislas been great whipping off the stumps to the leg side. Still no deep mid wicket. That's where you got to bowl to him. This is called a wide. It's an interesting one. I'd like to see this one again.
Well, I think that's a fair call because he doesn't move before the ball's bowled. He actually moves after it. So that's okay. You're on off stump. That's still just outside the tram line.
Yeah, I agree. I think maybe because of where he ended up.
And he ended up, it looked a lot worse.
Yeah.
That's just him falling over.
Good call. The onus is on the bowler to keep it inside the tram line. That's well bowled. Stanislas.
Oh, yeah. Hefts it in.
Oh. Yuck. Well, Central Raj.
Don't want to take it on the half volley in these conditions.
I even like the way that he gets down, makes sure he blocks it with his body. I was just worried he blocked it with something a bit higher than his body.
Oh, yeah. I thought he copped on the chops as well, but just missed him.
Anyway, Kanateo's been pretty good here. Can he close out the over? Just 7 off it so far. Slower ball, goes after it straight. Fielder comes around to his left. What a catch! Brilliant catch! And you've got to say, Joseman Paulson's taken a couple of incredible catches in this innings, given the conditions. Fielding making all the difference as Sathi falls for 17. Gozo CC, or maybe that's the spark that takes him to an unlikely victory. Mata Day, 50 for 2.
Oh, and he puts the baggy green back on, a.k.a. circa Ricky Ponting. That is an absolute snare. Great catch in the wet conditions. That is Ponting all over. I love him.
Yeah, a bit of the Ponting about that. I mean, that's just solid fielding. And even the way he landed, the way he got there, the way he caught it, the way he landed was brilliant work. And Joseman Paulson, he's standing up. Will that be the game breakup? I said if they get one, it'll be close. If they get both, I think they win the game, Gozo. Marco Nazir comes out, of course. That's the end of the over, so he won't be facing first up. Mohamed Rafiq's ready to bowl to Stanislas. Well, this is going to be a key mini contest here. The rate is right where it started. It's 25 off the last 3 overs. And a dot. Yeah, Rafiq's good. I think the thing with Stanislas, you don't want to give him that length to pick up. I think that's a fuller ball that he's forced to just kind of knock out for a dot. If they can get Stanislas now, wow, I think they are ahead in the game. Got Nazir yet to face the ball.
I don't think anyone's ahead, Ben. This could just go either way.
Has been batting well. Hits this, and he gets it over the top. Well, mid-off was up in the circle. He took him on and won. It was a bit of a risk, but the risk pays off for Stanislas. 4 carreras.
Nice looking shot. It's a half volley. You've still got to put it away. And mid-off's in the ring, which I don't mind, you know. It's not easy to play that shot, but you just got enough wood on it.
Yeah, I agree. It could have easily gone to hand. Now they'll probably make a slight adjustment. They had the deep cover around.
Oh, okay.
And they had,
Yeah,
because he's already hit, he hits the ball really well through cover. He's quite technically correct.
They had 2 deep covers. Yeah.
Anyway, Rafiq. Yeah. Misses the York, but misses it full.
Oh, here comes Ponting.
I don't know if there's 2 here.
Oh, he's a gun, Vin.
Yeah, Paulson's fielded so well.
Punter.
Maybe we can.
It's Ricky.
Maybe we can zoom in on the green caps of Gozo CC at some point.
You mean the green baggy?
The baggy greens. I think they're.
Someone loves it.
They're going to be favourites with our Australian viewers if they weren't already.
There we go. Look at that. That is gorgeous.
Gotta love the baggy green. Oh, leg side. There'll be a wide. How many wide? Rolling.
That hurts.
5. It really does. You know, credit to Nazir. He gets across. This is the kind of ball that can easily cramp you if your feet aren't moving. It was a tough one. Senthil Raj didn't get a good look at it at all. Hey, that's real costly. 5 freebies.
This is the thing. This is the over you probably go back to Wasim Abbas. Too many teams try and like eke it out late. But if you get yourself ahead.
And remember, one bowler, you can get away with just bowling 1 over as well. So for me, yeah, probably would have used him. Maybe I'll use him next.
It might be too little too late.
20 or 15 now.
Shot.
Smart batting. This will probably roll away for 4 as well. So Nazir, got to say, he's been quite composed in this pressure cooker situation, and 4 more to Malta Day.
Something beautiful about the old traditional late cut, I must admit.
Yeah, and I think you got to know your batter, Nazir. You can tell that's probably more his shot. They've got the long off up. I couldn't see him muscling 1 over long off. Oh, over mid-off.
So right now, the game you would say is almost dead, and you haven't bowled your best bowler his second over. That's why you can't do that. Sacrilege, Ben. Sacrilege.
Rafiq's had some good moments. He needs to have some really good moments here with 2 balls to go. Edged onto the pad, otherwise it would have been gone. Single to Nazir. All right, is there a twist in this? I mean, Stanislaus now, he can just bat sensibly and get these runs. Yeah. Gozo, often a case of so close yet so far. Got a little window of opportunity, but you feel like it's been slammed shut now. Last ball coming up for Rafiq. He's conceded 25. Make that 26. He'll have to re-bowl that one.
Yeah, poor Rafiqi. He's just lost it here a little bit.
Look, there's been some positives about his bowling. I like that he kind of bustles in. I think he's hit his Yorker sometimes. His first over, I think, a lot better than his second. It's Corey says there's a few positives in the bowling of Rafiq. This isn't a bad ball at all. They go on the hit and they'll get away with it. So Stanislaus will retain the strike. 7 overs down. The score is 67 for 9. 8 runs required. Well, they need someone to bowl a blinder in the 9th and push it to the 10th. Let's have a look what's coming up, Corey. Here's your favourite, the fantasy dashboard. And, well, just watching the Gozo CC lineup. Darshit Patanka comes into the lineup. I think he'll bat right up the top of the order, to be honest. I think he's a great option to open the batting with Paulson. He's a multinational team player. I don't think he'll be down at 8. And as far as the toss, Gozo won the toss. They're going to bat first, so we'll probably see the tank out there straight away.
Yeah, so they'll go to Wasim Abbas now. I think that's 1 over too late. But can he bring him back into the game? That's the big question.
Good contest, because they pretty much feel like they need to get Stanislaus and dot up a new batter.
Yeah.
If they're going to have a chance in this. So Abbas is going to come around the wicket to Samuel. 2 national team players combining.
Oh, 3rd man and fine leg in. Any edge here is going to fly.
All right. It all happens in the 8th in a 9 over game. And it's a full toss. And, well, maybe not the worst result. Get Stanislaus out the way. Now I think maybe you got to change your field. If he's continuing around the wicket, you've got to have a 3rd man in his ear. He's already
100%.
He's already dabbed one down there. Let's see if they go for that. Just feel like there's a few wasted fielders here. I'll probably have fine leg and 3rd man back. And some people in front of the wicket in the circle. Anyway, what's done is done. Here's Abbas. Knocks him over. Bowled him. It was a perfect Yorker. The angle went across Nazir, who made useful mini contribution, but he's just pushing, trying to get the one. He couldn't make any contact, and Wasim, the draw card. Well, is it too late or isn't it? We'll find out soon. It's 68 for 3.
Yep, well, it doesn't matter if you get the Yorker right around the wicket or over the wicket. Difficult to play. It's a 1 over too late to bring him in, but can he claw them back into this game? Great ball.
Very good ball. And this is kind of what you wanted. You wanted a wicket, get a new batter out there. This looks like Cornelius Eunice to me, who's coming out there. He's a left-hander, so that'll...
I think he's just realised. Oh, I thought he was going to say, I don't have a helmet, I should go back. Apparently not. On a wet, bouncy pitch.
I think he's just saying, you going to bowl me a bouncer? And Wasim's like, no, it's okay. Just come out here. And in fact, it's not Cornelius Eunice, pardon me. It's another left-hander, Venkat Rao, who's coming in. Well, he could be the hero now. He's the man that dropped the catch off the first ball of the day in the slips.
So he's seeing him well.
And Wasim, he's going to continue around the wicket.
Oh, boy. Oh, you've got to have third man and final leg
This
back.
is where I'd be gambling, getting the field in, trying to keep Stanislaus down the wrong end. There's still 4 to come in this over. Bowled him again! 2 in 2. And Rao goes for a very first ball. So unfortunately, he may be the hero, but it won't be this game. As Abbas is on a hat trick. And well, they talked about Abbas needing to get involved if they're going to pull off an unlikely defence. Well, he has gotten involved in the 8th. Back-to-back wickets.
Yeah, well bowled. Full straight. You miss, I hit. Doing exactly what the national player should do. Asking the right questions. He's missed that by quite some way. Not watching the ball close enough. There's the better shot after the dismissal with the straighter bat. But unfortunately, he'll have to go for a golden duck. Another left-hander coming out. Left-handers galore. I reckon a hat-trick's on here.
I think this must be Cornelius Eunice coming out now. Under the helmet. Well, Cornelius likes to attack. He's got a little bit of the insanity peppers about his batting as well. Will he be brave enough to go for it? Or is he smart? Does he just
get
push
some
the
bat
one,
on yeah.
Get Stanislaus back down there. Abbas on a hat-trick. We haven't had a hat-trick yet in season 2023. Is this the moment? Oh, well bowled. And
well played.
yeah, Eunice, he was just pushing, hoping for a single. Didn't get away, but yeah, I think as it is right now, I mean, even if he was to eat these last 2 balls, 7 off the last over with Stanislaus on strike, you'd fancy him to do it. The other question is who's going to bowl?
Well, I don't think you need to eat the balls. I think you just need to play correct cricket shots.
I don't think you eat them, but even if he did, they're not in a bad position is what I'm saying.
But still, any bat on it, there's a run.
2 to come.
Ow.
Missing.
Run.
Now I'll take the leg by. So now it just kind of creeps him towards the total.
Well, Nova, he has brought them back in the game.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
This over, I'll read it out for you because it's been pretty good. It's been 1 wicket, dot, leg by. So, yeah, Sasi Kumar could potentially bowl the last over, or Kanathil. They both bowled pretty well. Sasi Kumar went for 13, and Kanathil went for 7. So maybe they'd be leaning towards Kanathil. Last ball of the over coming up. 6 required. Stanislaus probably pushing for the 1. They might get more than that here. They'll get 2. So it'll be 4 required off 6. And we are going to the last. So Wasim Abbas, well bowled. He's going to team a wing and a prayer. After 8 overs, the score is 71 for 4, I should say. 4 runs required. What's your tactics here then, coach? You've got the new batter on strike. You've got the set batter at the other end. What's your field?
Cover tight, mid-wicket tight. I'd have a deep long on still, a deep forward square leg, mid-off in, third man back, fine leg in, point in. So I'd have about 5 or 6 pretty tight, but still 3 boundary riders in case he spoons it.
I think they're doing something similar. I'm liking this. They've got Sasi Kumar in close at mid-wicket.
Oh, they're thereabouts. I think you got to have third man back for the edge that could run away for. But besides that, it's not a bad field.
There's an edge to the boundaries, game over, right? Anyway, they are going to Kanathil in the last. 4 to win. He bowls a big wide. And well, Senthil Raj keeps the game alive for now because that was heading for the boundary.
Yeah, I just think they've left a little bit out there. They could have made a few more runs.
5 wides before, remember Nazir's first ball that he faced. I bet they'd love those runs back right now. Little things make a big difference. Eunice, 3 to win. He pins his ears back. Can probably tie the game if he comes back.
Game over, Vinny.
And he will. So that ties the game at 74. Now you just got to bring everybody in because you're basically saying you need 5 dot balls. So you just got to hope that you can do the impossible, really. Everyone comes up. They kind of leave the mid-off back a little bit. Eunice, any score can win it for Malta Day, and that'll win it as well. It'll be a wide. So it goes to the last, but Malta Day in a pretty entertaining game with 5 balls to spare. Stanislaus, well, he became a spectator towards the end of the game, but he was very important for Malta Day, keeping them on track. He finishes 32 not out off 17. I think they'll rue the fact they concede 11 runs in wides in that innings in a reduced game with a target of 75. It was just maybe the straw that broke the camel's back. I think Gozo, they fielded reasonably well. I like their attitude. Looking forward to the return encounter between these two teams, which will be coming up in around about 12 minutes time. We'll have the first ball. Let's go to the highlights. And yeah, there's some of the highlights as well on the first innings. And it was...
No deal.
It was Venkat Rao who didn't have a game to remember. But I tell you what, Nazir, he dropped one that was probably easier, to be honest. But yeah, when it came down to it, Gozo, they had to chase, well, they set basically an adjusted target of 75 for Malta Day. Kumaran, he was pretty reliable. Also like this work from Eunice, who rolled a strike down the pitch. Kumaran as well. That's a good lead. Dick Pereira didn't know whether to go forward or back to that. And then in the second innings, we saw history repeating in a way. Sasi Kumar dropped a fairly easy catch in the first over. And yeah, openers had that attacking intent, didn't they? And so you can see that was probably the shot of the day for me from Sati. Joseph Paulson, he caught really well, didn't he? Sasi Kumar bowled pretty well. This is a weird double back heel. Stanislaus though came out and he was able to escort a couple over the leg side boundary. This, for me, maybe the play of the game. Paulson with a fantastic outfield catch. Stanislaus took on mid-off and won. But then Abbas came on, gave his team a fighting chance. Back-to-back times, hitting the wickets. Unhappy game for Rao as he swung all across that one. And Eunice came out, finished the job. Stanislaus was there as a bit of an insurance policy in the end. Malta Day, 75 of 8.1, defeating Gozo 74 in a 9-over reduced match. 11 wides, that hurts, I think. Stanislaus 32 off 17. Lucky he was there. Otherwise, I think Gozo might have pinched this one. He scored 2 4s and 2 6s in that innings. Sati played one cracking shot, but never really hit top gear for him. 17, he was able to score off 16 balls. Srijay Patel was quite innovative. Bit of a one-shot wonder, though, in the end, as he went for 7 early in the piece. Both openers caught brilliantly by Joseph and Paulson in the deep. Abbas, he fought back late on, didn't he, for Gozo. First time I've seen him in a Gozo shirt. 2 for 16. He was able to get wickets in consecutive balls in the second last over. The other wickets went to Sasi Kumar and Kanathale. Couldn't quite do a job in the last over. Got to say, CV Roy bowled pretty well. Look forward to seeing some more of him throughout the series as well. We'll take a break back in just a few minutes. Take you to the second match today. We should be back on target. Let me just look for the most recent information. I think looks like we will start on target time of 11 o'clock local, which is 3:30 p.m. in India. See you very shortly for more cricket here on ECN. Vinny Sander here with Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Back soon with more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Malta. It's time for the second match of the day. It's match 14. Here's the news from the toss. Gozo, they've won the toss, elected to bat first. Gozo CC taking on Malta Day. So it's the same order of innings. It was a bit of a funny first game. If you've got a perverse sense of humour, it was rain, then it was rain-related connection issues that forced us to turn into a 9-over game. Malta Day getting home with 5 balls to spare. Bit of a thriller in the end. And now Sagar Arif is getting ready to open the bowling. Big in for Gozo CC. Darshit Patanka. The tank is in. And I have a feeling we'll probably see him out there straight away. Yep, he's on strike. And he's a player we ordinarily see playing for the American University of Malta, but they are not in this series. They're just gearing up for the ECL in about a month's time for them. So this is our chance to get a look at the tank. First time in Gozo colours. And I think he's a really good option. I've kind of picked this as the order with Paulson, who was pretty attacking earlier. Now partnered by Darshit Patanka, who replaces Indika Pereira. Let's get shake, rattle and rolling here in match 14. And it's Arif. He starts with a wide slip in place once again. And that was what we saw the first ball of today. Slips catch going down. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me in the commentary box is none other than Spanish national team coach, former Australian country cricket superstar, and underground music lover,
Wow.
Corey Rutgers.
Hello, Vinny.
Corey. Here's the tank. He's off the mark.
The underground music lovers come from nowhere.
Yeah, I know.
I like a bit of grunge.
You got to.
A little Nirvana.
Yeah, I know. I know. You're a complex individual. How is everyone? How are you feeling? You ready for this game?
I've got some crackling in my ears, if
happens.
Elvira can hear me.
Reminds me of popcorn.
Like a
Yeah. Making me hungry. Arif couldn't buy a wicket earlier. Paulson tries to heave him out of the ground. The tank could be in trouble here. Oh, I think that's gone. They'll see it from side on. They're going to have a look at this. I think
He's out.
that Paulson sold him down the river here.
Yeah.
Again, he didn't want to die. I thought he might kick this originally. We'll slow it down around now. Here comes the ball.
Gone.
He is
Out.
Yep, he's just gone, isn't he? He hasn't made the line. There's nothing grounded. So the tank is going to be run out for one here.
Gone.
A golden one for Patanka. Great work by Arif. You see, the tank, he was kind of on board with the run. He takes big steps. They might look at it one more time from side on.
It was never on,
But
Vinny.
I think he knows that the writing's on the wall.
Yeah, well.
There's a money shot here where the balls hit the stumps and his bat's about, that's the money shot there.
That's
Where-
out. That is just out.
Did well to get that close, to be honest. But yeah, the tank, unfortunately, stuck around game one. He had to wait for game two, and he's only going to face one ball.
Oh, wow.
And, well, big moment in the game. And Jason Paulson, well, he's looking to dig a hole and crawl into it really at the moment. Paulson done some good things for Gozo this morning, but I don't think that was in the plans.
No, sometimes tanks shoot blanks, and that's a big blank over everything here this morning. Unfortunately, a lot of people had come down to the ground to watch the tank bat, and they're going to be upset.
Now, just going back to you for a second, Corey, in your introduction. I know that you seek recognition. That's one thing that you are always searching for.
Hey?
Look at this for Arif first. Did well to get rid of it pretty quickly. I thought he was going to go the hoof for sure. But he bent down and he hit the stumps. So I know you like recognition. Isn't it nice to get, I talked about your music tastes and all that,
Yeah.
to get the recognition of a published, genuine music artist who's in the chat right now. Charlie Hunt. Good morning to you, Charlie.
Huh?
Saying how much has Ruts paid for that intro then? Charlie Hunt's he's a recording artist. Did you know that?
What, from his basement?
He has got a song on Spotify.
Everyone's got a Spotify.
No, he's a published music artist. Hello, Charlie. Anyway, let's get back to the game.
Oh,
And
cop that.
welcome. And guess what? Indika Pereira has come out at number 3. Well, he's effectively opening now, so they're reunited. And
That's a great ball first up. Just pins him.
I was going to say Pereira's a pretty popular figure in Maltese cricket. We'll tell that to Sagar Arif, who tries to hit him in the heart.
We got him too. That was a really good first ball.
We're loving this pitch. He's eyeing off the square leg. Probably thinks he's going to get more of that. Does. Backs away and can't control.
Well, Pereira in the first game made 30, I think, off 26, and it was at the back end of his innings he showed more aggression. I'd like to see that aggression in the power play.
Roll the dice early, you think?
Yeah, go for it. Why not? There's a bit of bounce in the wicket. Back yourself.
How's the tank coming down for a morning of cricket, waiting around in the rain for an opportunity and then getting run out?
Yeah, still better than the bloke yesterday, Vin.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow,
yeah, there we
man.
go.
Yeah, that's a good shot. He's hooked it. He knew it was coming, and it's going to go for 4. But I think the first one, it wasn't above the shoulder, but it was almost. This one probably is. But yeah, Pereira pulls out the hook shot.
That's better. That's good batting. You can't block out the power play. If you see it, hit it. You sort of feel gozo. They're going to want to get to around 90 plus.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think we've seen Malta Day have got some very good players in their order. But if you can get Stanislaus, if you can get Nazim Zati, you can probably defend 90. Pereira. He enjoys having a bit of pace on the ball as well, Indica. Maybe didn't enjoy it the first ball, but I think it suits his style of batting. End of the over, as Paulson doesn't score in the first over. Pereira has 4. It is 7 for 1 after 1.
Oh.
Why don't you send us a message? Slip into our DMs. You can get me at Mr. Maximo. You can get Corey at CRuckers_28. Don't forget to follow us on social media at European Cricket if you would like to get in touch. And don't forget EuropeanCricket.com. That's the place you can go for all the latest happenings. Of course, our marquee tournament coming up in just 26 days, or 25 days, sorry. 25 days till we start in Khartoum. Looking very good there, Corey.
Thank you.
You were in good shape back then, weren't you?
Still in good shape, Vin.
Okay.
Just more rugged up.
Naresh Medak is going to bowl the second over, and he was 12th man in the first game, so he gets an opportunity. He's replacing basically Bala Eswaran in this slot. Here we go with over number 2. Not a bad start. Part of the field's well protected though.
Yeah, it's almost like 2 gullies, a slip, a third man.
I think they know, like, Pereira is more a worker of the ball, so they've kind of stacked that quarter of the field a bit more than they normally would.
Yeah,
there's kind of a point, backward point, there's a floating slip, there's a third man.
It's almost like a Damien Martin field.
It's nice to see teams with a plan. You know, it seems like they've got a definite plan to him. They want to keep it outside the off stump, probably just short of a length. Well,
great keeping.
That's both of those things, but I don't think it's quite what Medak wanted.
I'll tell you exactly why that happened, Vin.
Okay.
Watch his follow through.
Very wide. Yeah, well,
he just follows right off the pitch. Doesn't even go forward.
Yeah.
It's actually quite difficult to do that.
I actually think he's slipped in his delivery stride slightly. Yeah, let's have a look. That's better. Nice shot as well, though, straight down the ground. That'll be a one-hopper down to Srijay Patel.
That's better batting as well. Getting on with it. I think Gozo have reflected on that earlier loss and have realised they probably under par. They defended a lot. I think if they get to 90, 100, their bowling attack's good enough to win.
Typically they're a bowling-heavy team. That's how we know Gozo. But, yeah, very interesting clash this morning. The start of day 4. Yeah, well bowled. Paulson. Well, you know the way he's going to get on with it quickly. 2 very good strips, I'd say, as well, at the moment in this.
My high school in Perth, Edgewater, was named Malta Day High School.
Is that right?
It was.
Used to be. Edgewater.
Yeah.
Wrong side of the tracks. Hey, east of the freeway. Up and over cover. Let's see what happens. This will plug, but it'll still easily go for 4. Paulson gets off the mark. Hey, Medak. It's not the worst ball ever. Maybe a bit of width in the power play. Paulson, he steps, he hits, and goes out and get a boundary.
Yeah, just that little bit of width lets him free his arms. It only takes a skerrick outside off stump, but if you've got the ability to loft it over the offside, definitely a good shot to have in the locker.
Hello to Niraj Khanna. Seems like he has popped into the chat. What do you want to ask me, Niraj? Hopefully you will.
Yeah.
So you play for Martha at some point in this tournament, I'm sure. He just decides he's going to run down the pitch and swing as hard as he can. I think Medak makes a little bit of an adjustment to length there when he sees him coming. Didn't want to give him something he could drive.
Well, the sun's starting to peek through from the clouds. First time today, Vin.
It is actually the first time it's broken through. That's good to hear. Yeah, we weren't expecting the rain. I guess in the end, the impact's minimal. We lost an over in the first game. That's it. Oh. Wow. Well, if one day cricket's played with 4 stumps, I think Paulson would have been walking back then because this has only just missed.
Yeah, just a skerrick outside the off stump. Oof, on another day, that's curtains.
Again, he just loses his shape there, and he's quite capable of playing that cover drive, but he just makes the wrong choice. Takes us to the end of the second over. The score is 13 for 1. Now, every team has played at least one match. In fact, these two.
Did you see that? Sorry.
Yeah,
Did you see that shot last night that Mo and Ali tried to play?
No, I was asleep.
He's gone the switch here, and he's gone with one hand. He's purposely taken a hand off the bat and tried to one-hand it. Intentionally.
Yeah, okay.
Things are getting funky in the world of cricket.
Sometimes there's doing things. I don't think that's the best way to do it.
Honestly,
but
it's pretty cool.
It's not. Yeah, it's something you can do. That's interesting. What was the game situation?
Not sure.
Here we go with Venkat Rao. Well, hopefully he has a better game this time. Let's be honest, it wasn't his game first up. He dropped a goober first ball of the day, and then he got a golden duck.
I'd like to see him come over the wicket. Just this, you see the umpire there saying you're running in front of him.
Yeah.
He's a left-arm bowler. Use that natural angle. Don't know why he comes around. It's almost like as if no one ever taught him.
There's a few left-armers doing this, I think.
Yeah, I find it odd.
This one just comes in. Pereira turns on it, gets one.
It's bad habits creep into anyone's game, but I always think it goes back to young coaching. No one's maybe tapped him on the shoulder and let him know.
Well, Niraj Khanna actually has reminded me about something, and of course I do remember Niraj. Now, he's a master player, but he's saying, do I remember Gozo's win over Marsa last year? So Gozo, team that got bowled out for 6 not too long ago, they beat the 3-time champions last year. It shows you how far they've come. And I think on that occasion, correct me if I'm wrong, Niraj, I think Marsa got bowled out for 31.
Wow.
So, yeah, the hunted become the hunters. This is driven away. It'll pierce the infield. Probably turn for 2 here.
Yeah,
That's good
fielding.
running.
Good fielding as well.
Good cricket all round, actually.
Good to see him not use his feet.
Yeah, the fielding's been pretty good this morning on the ground. Some of the catching probably hasn't been great. Some of it has been great, though. Paulson himself, he took 2 really good outfield catches, didn't he?
Yeah, he's been pretty good out there at deep mid-on. Catching a little bit less to be desired overall, but in wet conditions, it's never easy. Got to give it to the players out there. Commitment to come and play on a Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now we're playing 7 days a week. I think we will start forgetting what day of the week it is pretty quickly.
Well, because Monday was a bit of a funky day as well. I'm a bit lost on the weekly agenda.
Exactly. Rao, it's kind of cramps about it for Rube. Needs to get out of the way of the umpire if he wants the decision. Yeah, Steve Cook's watching. He said, morning everyone. Strange to be watching at this time of the day. Should be at work, but the dreaded flu bug found me. At least ECN, Vinny and Corey in the chat will get me through. We'll get you through, Steve.
No, we'll get you through all right.
Yeah, glad to have you with us. And we're happy to have you any time of day, Steve. This one would have hit the stumps. It's negotiated by Paulson. He's got the right approach. He's actually going slower than Pereira at the moment. Gozo just kind of... I don't know how to say it. They're kind of being choked at the moment. Something's got to give here. Rao, pretty good over. And it gets even better as Pereira swings across it and Rao hits the timber. Wow, there. Maybe his day is turning around. And the veteran goes for 7 and Gozo CC lose their second wicket. It's 18 for 2.
Gozo CC trying to up the ante, up the rate. Just can't get bat on ball. And Pereira, he's got to go, plays across it. And you can see how pumped up he is. His family and friends back home, I'm sure, have tuned in and taken their time off work to watch this stellar clash.
And, you know, that's what I really love about the European Cricket Network. You can start the day one way, but your day can always turn around. I suppose that's cricket, but it's magnified, I think, in these conditions with so many matches and the matches being compressed. So, yeah, Rao, that's a good one for him. Hopefully that builds his confidence. He goes, they're not really getting away in the power play here. 18 with a ball to go in it. This will bring Senthil Raj to the crease at number 3. And pretty much on target as well. So Rao bowls a good over, I think, in the end. 1 for 5 he takes, and after 3 overs, 18 for 2.
Vin?
Yeah.
We talk a lot about changing the game and the way people view it.
Yeah.
What's happened to the push for the Super Bowl?
Oh, you want the last ball, then it's be worth double.
Could be last ball in. Could be used at any time by the batting team.
Oh, so you think that at any time you can have a ball that's worth double?
Yeah.
And what's the consequences of getting out?
Both batsmen leave.
Oh.
I like it. Bring in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Imagine the tactics then. So
I'm
you send
all
out
for innovation. You know what? I don't like the idea of one team not making as many runs as the other and winning, potentially. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it.
What do you mean? It's a Super Bowl. You make the runs.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, I think all balls should be created equal. That's what I feel.
I'd like to
Agree to disagree. I'm
Imagine-
not saying it's
imagine
the worst idea I've ever heard.
Imagine the
I'm just
tactics
saying-
around it. So, like, DDC goes out to open the batting and we send, like, a young Muhammad Atif and go, first ball, Super Bowl. And if you get out, we lose a tail.
Seems like you're making a rule just so you can exploit it before anyone else has thought of
I've
it.
thought about this massively.
See.
Bring in the Super Bowl.
What happens when he doesn't get out?
That means Atif
He's
Bats, that's the gamble.
He's retired out. Yeah, all right, thanks. You're dispensable.
If the robot's listening, I think we could look into it.
I can't see that one getting up in the foreseeable
Well,
future. If anything, you'd say the last. This is what they do in indoor cricket now, socially in Australia. The last ball of every partnership is a Super Bowl. So the last ball of the 10th over could be.
So if you did the last ball of the innings, imagine the run chasers that are still alive when you need 20 off
Up
the
to
last
12.
and things like that.
Yeah, up to 12. Yeah. There might be less golden balls.
And the T20s around the world, they do power surges and things like. Why can't we just have one golden ball?
Keep it
That's not a goal. Sorry, Super Bowl.
Yeah, imagine that. Here we go. Well, I'll tell you what, it's not been a great day to be a slips fielder. Stanislaus, well, he has gone from vice president to president of the Slip Fielding Association for Malta Day, but he can't do anything about this. He's too wide, little bottom edge. It's a badly needed boundary for Gozo.
That's placement, Finn. That is just placement.
So
Yeah, I don't know. Get around that. I think it's a great idea.
I don't like the double. I'm going to say, don't like it. But I'm not saying that's just my personal opinion. I'm not saying it's without merit. I'm just saying personally, I'm not in favour. This is up. It's in the air and it's out of the ground. Maximo 4 and 6 pick up 6 for Raj. Well, the last one might have been a bit lucky. This one, I think you got to credit the batter with a good shot. Yeah, it's fairly uncomplicated. Waits for length and hits it really nicely. Here's the other thing with that. So imagine there's the first innings of a game and then it's. These are the things you're not thinking about.
No, I've thought about everything about this.
Okay, let's say it's six overs in innings, it rains, and then they don't get to use it.
It means the opposite team doesn't get to use it. Pretty easy. That's a simple answer. Super Bowl, Vin. So right now, it's the last ball of the fourth, and you can just see Gozo, the captain, just holds up the giant S for Super Bowl, and the batsman, if he hits a 6, it's 12, 4, 8, obviously. And if you lose a wicket, both batsmen go.
I'm saying it's not.
Imagine the ball gets skied. Imagine the pressure on catching that ball.
I'm not saying it's the worst idea.
It's a great idea.
It's a little bit too left field for me.
For
also,
you.
I think you then pick. Yeah, exactly. Wait for this ball from Medak, which is not a Super Bowl. Well, it is in the air though. How's the pressure?
Oh.
Dropped. And he knees it back towards the middle
he took
of
it in
the Master
kneecap.
cricket ground. And I think that's a dot. So,
did they not
run? I think they got one. Sorry, pardon me. They did get one. And Paulson just walked it. And then, boom.
Oh, straight in the left kneecap.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
Does that mean you lose both kneecaps for a Super Bowl?
Cornelius Eunice had the gloves on before. I bet he wish he had them back because that one's hit him in the knee. It's 31 for 2. He's lose both
I know
knees.
we like to be positive and talk about positive things, but what country's the worst for catching, do you think?
Right now, Malta. This morning. Yeah, actually. Oh, look. No, I'm not going to single anyone
Would you
out.
say there's a country that they just don't hold them?
Every country you'll get.
This morning's wet, so I understand it's difficult.
Oh, look. ECN Network. The robot's in the chat saying it's the last of your ideas. There you go. So the robot's on board.
There's a couple of rules.
It's not the worst. It's not the worst idea I've ever heard, but I think I like every ball being equal.
I think it's feasible because I understand you can't penalise foot fielding, even though I wish we could.
Okay.
But this one's
one's
more.
I don't even like the power surge for us because I think that also remember you tried it. You got to remember this as well. We try to introduce the game to people that already think it's pretty complicated.
Okay,
so this is something that because we're real cricket nerds in a way, we're like, oh yeah, that'd be interesting. But for people just picking it up, it's like an extra thing for them to learn.
Shot
Anyway,
through the leg
is
side.
going to be fielded accidentally.
Foot fielding.
Accidental foot fielding from Mutu.
Okay, I got one for you.
Okay.
So you do have the power surge. What about a dumbs down that you had the 1 over power surge in the T10s? Because there is some T10 games, I will admit, it does even get boring in the 6th and 7th when they can't hit it off the square.
I don't like it.
Why not?
Because I think it's unnecessary.
So what is there? Is there anything you would bring in to spice it up even more? Is there anything?
I'll have a think about it. But I was going to say that for people I have to explain the game a lot of the time to people that know nothing, right? So it's easy for me to say, look, in the first 3 overs you're allowed 2 outfielders. After that you're allowed 5.
Yep.
And that's one sentence.
Yep.
I don't want to have to come up with a but. But then at some point the batting team could choose this, and I think, and also without field dimensions, I think in T20 cricket, franchise cricket, especially in Australia, the boundary's quite big. They're not taking on the outfielders. Here, even when the outfielders go back, they're still taking them on. So I think they're still being attacking. I don't think you really need to provide further incentives to be attacking for the batter. That's my opinion. Big load up from Raj. You'll get 1. What crazy ideas have I got?
What about remember in Max cricket through the V was like 8?
Yeah, I played that. Have you ever played a game of that?
No, I never
So
did.
before 2020 kind of became the recognised third format, there were a few that kind of were trialled. Super 8s cricket, Super Max cricket. And I played some Max cricket that had Max zone down the ground. It was basically not a rectangle, but almost down the ground from around where the edge of the infield was to the boundary, and anything in there was worth double. So you could hit a 12 by hitting a 6 through there, or if you got a single into that region, you get 2. In the air. Well, watch your knees.
Oh,
that one's gone down. Well, is that Cornelius Eunice again? It is.
It is. I think it's missed the kneecaps this time, though.
Well, he had his eye in with the gloves. Now Azim Sathi's doing the keeping. And the ball's following Cornelius. I suppose he won the first game for his team. So he's got that to hang his hat on. At the end of the over, the score is 38 for 2. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Rutgers. Hopefully you're well, enjoying your day. Thursday in the ECN universe. 4 games here in Malta, 2 in Gibraltar coming up. That's interesting. Put it in the chat.
Is
there anything you would do to spice it up, like a rule change?
I'm not saying it's not spicy already. It's damn spicy.
Yeah.
But I want a little bit more tikka masala. A little bit more.
That's not that spicy. Sloggers versus Rugby CC in Gibraltar, following on from today's matches here in Malta. Yeah, I'll have a think. I mean, there's a few things that I would like to see, just to see what it would look like, but I don't think I would do them.
Oh, whoa, the umpires.
The umpires just decided.
Umpires had a little fit there.
Get a replay of that. Just trying to clothesline Mutu. Now, Mutu is coming on to bowl. He's coming right up. I can see he is. He's about to let go of the ball. All right, here we go. Oh. No, now he's spooked him now. Not great for the clock. I'm going to... Mutu's
okay, I've got a better one for the penalty runs as well that we give for end of over.
Okay.
At the end of the ninth, I mean.
Oh, shot. That's going to go for 4. He picked that. Hit it square where there's no outfielder. Senthil Raj, I like what he's doing at the moment. 18 off 8.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Really nice looking shot. I think that you'd also, you know how at the end of 9 overs, we have the old 5 penalty runs if you're not in time. I reckon a fielder should have to leave the field as well.
Yeah, that's another option. Yeah.
I like that. It really makes the captain work.
Yeah.
Lose a fielder.
True. Yeah. I'm not against that one.
Why not?
Shot. Yeah, that's another good bit of placement. Raj, fast hands here. Mutu, not having a great time at so far. He's gone back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, nice shot. Low full tossings. Absolutely laced it. So a couple of boundaries here. They haven't taken any extra power plays because they're not available. Good batting, though.
I wonder. Maybe we have it. Maybe we don't.
Oh, Helix has come out with a good one.
Okay.
Yeah, little targets around the boundary like the good old domestic cricket games. And when you hit it, you get boosts for scores and things like that. Remember the Mercantile Mutual signs?
Of course I remember that. Now, I'm not against that as an idea, but I think make it for money, not for scores.
So what, the players get money if they hit it?
Get a sponsor, hit the sign, and make it an achievable, €100.
You know that at Cardamar, that giant sign we have on the small hill bank? What is it? It's the kids sign. What's it? Vinny, you know this.
The Sports World sign.
Yeah, so that could be one.
We're losing a lot of money. It's a big sign. This big shot from Raj. He goes straight down the ground this time. Straight and true. Maximo brings up the 50 for Gozo. They've needed a bit of a spark, and Senthil has provided it so far.
Yeah, the sparks come flying through. A couple of boundaries and a nice 6 in this over. Gozo in the previous game we mentioned probably weren't aggressive enough. They just rested a little bit throughout the power play. And we're trying to nudge ones. Not this time. They're swinging from the hip.
Mutu, welcome to the series. Pretty popular guy though, Mutu's. Lovely guy. Captain of Malta Day. Does a lot of work behind the scenes to get this team up and running.
Yep.
But might get a chance at some point to show what he became a little bit famous for last year. Did take a hat-trick in one afternoon, but also had this happen to him.
Misfield Vin this time. Oh, it's a double misfield, and he almost gets a knee to the head. Thankfully, he doesn't.
Yeah, luckily nobody's hurt there, but it does go to the rope. Yeah, the first one straight through the mid-wicket in the circle. And then Shujo Patel
slip.
Yeah.
Oh, and his friend does pretty well to miss him.
Hits actually both feet, I think, on the way to the boundary.
Big over. 1 to go.
Yeah, and it's a good one. So he gets his revenge in the end, but Raj kind of does his job, doesn't he? Quick fire, 32 off 13, and Mutu, well, he has the last laugh. Raj is still smiling, 56 for 3.
Yeah, he gets the last laugh. 18 comes off. It's good batting, though, isn't it, from Raj? Pretty good T10 innings, that. He'll be happy with his day's work. This time, Yorks himself, swings himself off his hip. A little bit of disappointment, but it's a nice byplay between the two. And that will take us to the end of the over.
So, yeah, Raj gets a good Yorker from Kumar. That shows a lot of character to come back. So, at least they've got it up to, what is that, 93 pace at the moment. And we talked about 90 maybe being competitive.
Got to get to 100. No reason why they couldn't. Plenty of wickets in the tank.
So Mutu finishes with a good one. Yeah, it's funny. I was talking about earlier when Venkat Rao was bowling how, your day can change pretty quickly. The Mutu Kumar last year took a hat-trick, so he's on our honours board. That was game 3 of the day.
If you had the honours board that would have run from the first season, how many are you up to overall? Are you touching 100 hat-tricks?
We had 40 hat-tricks last year.
That's what I mean. So do you think you've crossed into the century?
Close. Yeah, they'd be pretty close.
Anyway, next over begins. Bit of spin. Inside out, over cover. That's a gorgeous little cheeky drive. It's going to plug, though. We had some rain earlier today. So they'll get through for 2. And they'll get an overthrow. Thanks. Oh, no, they won't. They'll settle on the 2.
Probably would have gotten away with it. And, safely back.
Yeah, had a bit of rain earlier, but thankfully it's cleared up now. Weather's actually turning it on a little bit. A direct hit, it might have been close.
Might have been close. Yeah, Paulson just hasn't had too much of the strike, has he? He's faced, how many is that? 6 overs. He's facing maybe 2.5 balls and over. Basnett's the new batter out there with him. Michael Nazir is the bowler.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So this won't be a wide because he goes reverse. We'll get a replay of this. So when you do this, you basically become a left-hander. You basically give up your ride to a leg side. We won't get a replay because he's straight back into it, Nazir. Oh, yeah. That surprises Sathi. I wouldn't say he's a natural wicket keeper, but he's been asked to do it. Yunus has had enough. He's out in the field, but he's already dropped 2 catches, Yunus.
Oh, Paulson, who actually batted quite well this morning, just hasn't got going in this one.
It can happen, hey? Hit straight. Probably get 1 here. That's all. Srijay Patel.
Probably one of the worst feelings in cricket when you're having an innings. You can't get out, but you can't get it off the square either. You're sort of caught in no man's land.
Conrad Greenshield's 1 game in the EC last year had one of those games. We just couldn't get going.
That was by choice.
Hello to Biff. Pierce Fletcher asking any new suit colours for the year ahead. Well, you'll have to stay tuned. Did pick up a few shirts, actually, on my trip down under.
Peacock shirts?
A little bit. We've got Peacock Friday coming up tomorrow, You prepared?
Nah.
Go shopping. Should be gone. Is gone. Well, what do you know it? A catch gets held and Basnet goes for a golden duck. He probably feels like the unluckiest guy in Malta to have a catch taken in that position. As Mapara does the job, saying, what's the big deal about it? So, long way to walk for Bibek. He goes without scoring, and it's 59 for 4.
Came right off the tape on that bat. A low tape, didn't give it any extra elevation. Good catch, and, well, first one we've seen held in that region for quite some time. He has to go for the golden duck.
Isn't it nice to see Pierce in the chat? Hey, I was just going back to see some of the suggestions for how you could maybe spice things up a little bit. Not that I'm saying we need any more spice.
Super Bowl's the number.
Neeraj Khanna says last man standing. Again, I'm always thinking of everything. So the thing with last man standing is then you're telling number 11 to get out so the established batter can face every ball.
Oh, yeah, good thoughts. Yeah. Oh, no way, 2 and 2. No.
Dot ball, though. This is Kanateo, who's out there now.
good point from Chris Schrenkel regarding your suits. I do like your suits, not going to lie. The colours are great. But can we get a little more patterns on them?
It's not my thing.
Whose thing is it?
Generally solid colours, but we'll see. Anyway, we'll come back to that in a second. It's 59 for 4 after 7. And just a reminder, more cricket coming up tonight. Like
Big
I said,
game.
in Gibraltar. Sloggers.
Big game.
Love Sloggers. Good kit as well. They know Sloggers. All the other teams in Gibraltar, they've kind of been put together since cricket was re-established there last year. But Sloggers, they've kind of, they existed prior to their kind of hiatus of cricket in Gibraltar. About 5 years, they didn't play any organised cricket there.
Yep.
So, yeah, Sloggers will be on the rack against Rugby CC tonight, starting at 6:30 p.m. GMT, 7:30 in Central Europe, and midnight in India. And now here we go. Dancing Papa is into the attack. Salman Khan, well, he is a cult figure. Will he get a wicket first up? Well, if he does, make sure we've got a camera on him because he will do something crazy. I'm sure about it.
You've gone exciting here. What have I missed?
Well, Salman Khan is a cult figure.
Why?
He comes on and he bowls, and if he takes a wicket, he'll do all kinds of acrobatics and dancing. He's become a father since last time we were here as well.
Congratulations.
But when he did it last year, it was then referred, and it was a no ball for height. So and he actually put his back out while he was doing a somersault in the interim.
Doesn't look like the type of age of someone that would do a somersault.
That's what makes him entertaining. In the air. Oh, another teaser. I'm not normally biased, but I would like to see someone get a wicket. Just
I'm
to see
pretty
what
sure
happens.
if he keeps lolling these up like that, he's going to take a wicket.
And Go Wrangler saying I should get a safari suit. I used to have a beige suit.
No, when we go do the tour of Africa, that's when the safari suit's going to
Okay,
have to come
all
out.
right. I can get into that. All right. Well, I think, yeah, you're right. Someone can't. Ideal for him to have an over at this stage. Short this time. Not really drifted up. And so, yeah, good to see cricket from Gibraltar. If you missed it, well, at the end of the men's ECT10 in Gibraltar, which is going to conclude on the 19th of February, the very next day we'll start our very first Women's European Cricket International T10 series.
You're there for that, aren't you, Vin?
I am. I'm going to do all the internationals. I'll be here for the Saturday and Sunday with your guys and from Spain, plus Austria and Malta in the men's international T10 series. And then that night, actually, I'm off.
You keep busy, don't you? Here, there, and everywhere. 2 left in the 8th.
Goes for it straight.
Here
Is
you
this
go.
a chance? It could be the wicket. Oh, and he's dropped it. Well, Srijay Patel, probably one guy you would assume won't drop a catch. Gets the flashed little thumbs up of Salman. Oh, he was already doing cartwheels in his head when he saw Srijay coming towards that. And chance goes down.
He floated it up there. He made good ground. He should have held it. Unfortunately, hard hands.
Come back to Pierce's question in a second. But I've got something special for you after this ball first. Salman doesn't get a wicket, 65-4. So we talked about Muthu Kumaran, right?
Yeah.
This is what he got famous for last year, not for his hat trick, for this. Roll the videotape. Back from the series. And this is, he's dropped him, but that's all right because he'll be out, right?
Oh, no. Oh, boy.
And then he kisses the ground as well. And it's so funny because Sam Aquilina, the keeper, he actually tries to stop him throwing it by grabbing him, saying, no, hold on. You don't have to throw it. So if you have a look at here.
That's a pretty impressive drop in the first place.
And then look at Sam here. He says, hey, stop it. He's like, oh. And then he gets an earful. Anyway, back to the present day. Here's Nazir.
It happens. Happens to the best of us.
You know, Muthu would be saying, hey, you could show him a hat trick. He actually bowled pretty well earlier in the day. But anyway, we're into the 9th over now. Oh, good memories. So, yeah, Pierce said, Vinny, your thoughts on VOC squad for ECL 23? Well, I won't give you my thoughts, but I mean, we heard Corey's thoughts a little bit earlier this week. He said, no chance. No chance.
They're better than last year. If Peter Saylor goes, if he does, and they've got a guy called Francois Foray, right-handed bat, who actually whacks it. A few of the guys will be more experienced for the run. Asif Hossenbanks is a spinner.
Yeah,
as that's high in the air, but it's going to fall short one bounce. They're better than the team last year, but I don't know if they can win it. Because you asked me if they could win it. Do they have a chance to win it? I don't think so. think there's better T10
Ask
teams.
you just
But
said they won't win it.
the thing is, if Peter Saylor goes and he's batting, just opening the batting, he could win games on his own bat.
Of course.
He's quality.
I don't count him out. Done it before. And the worst thing for you today was when I said you can play whatever classic match you want in the rain break, and you were going to play VOC Rotterdam versus Farnholm 2019.
Game of the tournament.
And then the internet went out.
Did
you know that?
Was that planned?
No. The internet went out just as we threw to it. Nazir pitches up, gets hit over the offside. This will probably plug. Give him a chance to cut it back.
Do you remember the deal we had on the ACL? That if...
Oh, hold on. There's more runs here if they want to go. Take on the throw. It has to be perfect. I think he might be perfect there. He might be gone. And, well, he's about to give it out. And he says, well, you know what? We'll have a look anyway. He says, yeah, I think he's out. But they're going to have a look at the LRS. I don't mind this strategically. Had to be a perfect pickup and throw. Bad news for the batter it was a perfect pickup and throw. And Azim just goes the old one mitt. And, yeah, he is gone. So, umpire was right the first time. It'll be 2 and a wicket. I kind of feel he's the man that's going to have to go. But, yeah, I don't mind him trying for that, as we've only got a handful of balls remaining. The score will be 70 for 5.
Well, you run on the overthrows and you get run out. A little bit unfortunate, but I can see why they tried.
Do you know what I like here, and you're a coach, you'll appreciate this, is so often I see outfielders on the side that the ball isn't hit, just kind of staying on the boundary doing nothing. But whoever that was out there, can't think it's quite far away from us, he ran in and he attacked the ball. He saw that he was the backup fielder. So at least he gave himself a chance of pulling off the run out. You see, he actually you already see him hustling in.
Good spot from you, Vin. He actually picks up the ball in the ring.
Yeah.
So he's on the right way, right trajectory. But yeah, do you remember our little thing? If I said that if both Spanish clubs make the final, I'll wear a Matador suit
I forgot about that, but thanks for reminding me. It's going to be Jaron Jacob, the captain, to face the next ball. It's leading edge, and, well, that's another catch that's gone down. I think Eunice, gets a half a hand to it. Let's have a look at it here. Does it carry?
Nah.
I reckon he does get
one
a finger on that. 2.5 drop catches then for Eunice. Anyway, it's the end of the over. And it's 71 for 5. Gozo, can they creep towards the 80? You know what's funny about this is they're pretty much an identical position that they were last time that they had the innings rained off. They were 73 off 9.1. Right now they're 71 off 9. I think, yeah, they'll be hoping for 80 and then to bowl and field out of their skin. It's all about taking those key wickets, I think. You've got to get Stanislaus, you've got to get Sathi, and then maybe you can defend a score in the 80s. Yeah,
just little things need to go their way if they're going to win this game. Start of the last.
Sagara Arif will do anything for a wicket. And, wow, he's had to rely on a sensational piece of fielding from Samuel Stanislaus, who is able to grab that one to his right. And, well, he's had some dropped off him today, but that one was a stunner.
Did you see the batsman's reaction? He cannot believe he's been caught. That's one of the better catches we've seen this week. He moosed that pretty well.
Samuel Stanislaus take a bow. I don't know if you've got the main camera as well to see the reaction of Jaron Jacob.
It was a bit of toys out the pram, Vinny.
Some batters have been caught by sensational catches.
No, it's just before that.
Yeah, I don't know if you got it from the time he hits it, but yeah, Jaron, I guess when he goes back and looks at it with a sober face, he'll say, oh, actually, it was a pretty good piece of fielding that got me. So catches win matches, they say. 71 for 6. Here's Sandeep Sasikumar. And Sagara Arif finally has his wicket. And now he has 2. Sasi swings all across it, and Sagara Arif's on a hat-trick. And when it rains, it pours. And Gozo in a bit of trouble now, 71 for 7.
Well, the triple O's, the triple zeros on his back. The emergency number in Australia strikes again.
It is.
Bang, bang.
And so, well, I think this is a really good hat-trick opportunity for Sagar.
No, that's a good ball, though. That jagged away.
We haven't been able to start our Hall of Fame yet.
No. He didn't take a wicket on the... Is that just his second?
I think it's his second wicket today because he couldn't take one in the first game, even though he had absolute goobers dropped it slipping mid-off in the first 3 balls. Hello to Shrub-On. Nice to see you, Shrub-On. Thanks for joining us. And who thinks that there can be a hat-trick here?
Oh,
it's Buwan Arial.
You've got a red-hot chance if you get it full and straight.
Really, I think. He's got Paulson, who's batted through the innings for 22 off 25. I still think you're probably just trying to get off strike. Anyway, is this the first hat-trick of 2023? No, it's a wide. Sathi.
Oh.
It's a bit of a fielder with gloves, Sathi.
Just had to get that straight. He sort of felt he was odds on.
We had a big hat-trick drought at the start of last season. It was like 7 weeks before we had a hat-trick. First one was actually in the ECL, Group D. Griff's bowling. Really good last. Oh, I think that might be a wide. Yeah, it is. Just missed leg stump. It also went over, but wow, it wasn't far away.
I have no look at this. This is ridiculously close.
Yeah, it's just missed the leg stump.
That is.
I actually like the footwork from Ariel because 9 times out of 10, that's probably hitting him. He gets the wide. Now he'll get a run. Yeah, nice work by Buwan. Has a bit of luck, but makes the most of it.
Yeah, on another day, I think Arif would be walking off with a hat-trick. He'll feel a little bit aggrieved, but he's picked up 2 wickets. Good on him. Last couple of balls in this first innings.
This is driven away. Now they've got to go for 2 here. They might even get 4. Rolling. Out of the ground. So Paulson gets a boundary, gets back to run a ball pace. And yeah, valuable boundary goes. They're trying to push towards that 80. That takes them up to 78.
Yeah, nice looking cricket shot that. One of the shots of the innings.
You mentioned it. I mean, he's not short of intent, is he? But it just hasn't really happened for him in this innings. Now there's Stephen Kelp watching from the Netherlands. Paulson misses. That's kind of the story of his 10 overs, I think.
Yeah, he's been a bit hit and miss, but credit to him, he's been there the whole time while wickets have fallen around him. Can he get this away from the for a boundary? Get them into the 80s? You never know. A couple of early wickets in the power play, get back into this game.
The last ball, they have a mid-wicket conference, the 2 batters, and I think it was a 1-word conference. Run. Well, he blocks it, and now maybe can't run. Paulson's cramped up on the last ball, so he has to take his. He might have cramped up at the exact moment the bowler released the ball because he seemed to know he was gone. Have we got a replay just from camera 1 there? Let's have a look. Paulson comes in, and then maybe first step.
Just landed maybe a bit awkwardly as he went on the back foot. Not too sure.
And you can see. Ariel knew there was no chance of a second. There probably wasn't anyway. 79 for 7 goes OCC from their 10 overs. They set 80 exactly for Malta Day. Look, you'd imagine Malta Day would get this, but we know goes OCC. They had their moments in the field. If they can string a good 10 overs together, maybe they can pull off a defence. But it won't be easy to defend a score in the 70s against a team that already chased down a similar score earlier. That was the tack. He was the big hope, wasn't he? But he was just short of the line. Sagar Arif, well, it was his first thing that went his way, really, today. And the tack only scoring 1 off the only ball that he faced. Apart from that, we saw Gozo struggling a little bit to make things happen. Pereira tried to be a bit more attacking, but backfired there as he lost his stumps. And the veteran had to go. But Senthil, I like the way that he batted. Senthil Raj came out. He was able to put together a pretty quick fire 32 that just got Gozo going.
Yeah, absolutely. Got him going a bit, but unfortunately there was a few other wickets from the opposite end which stunted their growth. Overall, though, it was a fair effort from Malta Day in the field. They were throwing their bodies here, there and everywhere. And besides the boundaries in that 6th over, it went for 18. He ended up losing his stump, and Mutu got the last laugh.
Yeah, Mutu, he's a guy that we always love to watch. This is a catch that was taken in the slip region. Yeah, wouldn't believe it. Sriche dropped one off Dancing Papa, who would have been off to the races. This was a great piece of fielding from the backup fielder. And Sathi, in the unorthodox kind of one-hand swoop. Cornelius Udis couldn't catch a cold either, unfortunately, in the circle, but maybe he could be the hero again. That was a fantastic catch from Samuel Stanislaus. I think you see the level that he's at. And Jared Jacob couldn't believe it. But in the end, yeah, nicely Sagar Arif. Really, he deserved some rewards, didn't he? Because he bowled pretty well. Couldn't get a catch taken off him. He was able to take 2 in a row. And Gozo, yeah, 79 for 7 is something to bowl at. Look, they're going to have to play very, very good cricket. But we already saw them today. If they lose some of those key wickets, it could be a little bit shaky for them. 32 for Senthil Raj off 13. He was the star of the innings. Paulson batted through for 27, but never really hit top gear. He faced 28 balls, but he was only able to hit 2 fours there. Couldn't hit a 6. Apart from that, all single digits. More of a disciplined bowling effort, I think, from Malta Day as well. 6 wides in the 10 overs. And looking at the bowling, I think Sagar Arif's been really good today. 2 for 15. He got a couple of wickets towards the end. He also had a run out in the innings. Singles for Venkat Rao with Gumaran and Michael Nazir. Also think Salman Khan bowled a pretty good over. Didn't get a second, but his only over went for 6. Dancing Papa. Nice start to his series. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes. And when we do, we'll have the second half of this game. Malta Day trying to sweep Gozo and send them back to the North Island with 0 points. And we'll see what happens just after this. Winnie Sounder here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Back shortly with more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 match between Malta and Gozo CC. And looking forward to seeing how the rest of this one pans out. Low scoring affairs this morning. There's been a bit of rain around. The sun seems to be peeking out from the clouds now. Still not too bad the weather conditions overall for this time of year in Europe. Around 14, 15 degrees. Not too much wind, and I'm sure all the players will be excited to be out there. Gozo with the baggy greens and the Australian looking kit. Can they take some early wickets? Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Here we go. Ball one of the run chase. Oh, wow. What a nurry. That's taken off Brett Lee circa 2003 World Cup. Watch this ball. That's an unbelievable first delivery to get. That has taken off a length. I haven't seen a ball like that in a long time. I reckon it might have broken his bat as well. I don't know if we can see that again, but that is taken off. What a delivery. Not nice if you're an opening batsman. Next ball he gets laced to mid-on, but there won't be a run there. And we've said in this wicket there is a fair bit of carry and a fair bit of bounce at times. One of the more consistent wickets we've seen throughout Europe. But that ball shot off. That really, for a bowler that's maybe 5'4", that took off massively. Driven to mid-on, they'll scamper through for a quick single this time. So both opening batsmen now off the mark. Only 80 required in this run chase. A good power play almost kills the game. And you can see there, Patel's gone jogging off the screen because that first ball's broken his bat. It really took off. I'm sure he wasn't expecting that. And it was a valiant effort from the wicketkeeper, Raj. Couldn't get there in the end. Sandeep, well, he's got something in his locker. And it's called pace. He'll be looking to deliver a similar sort of delivery, I'm sure. Unfortunately, he can't though, and that will be signalled a wide from the standing official. If Gozo CC aren't to sneak away with a victory here, they're going to have to keep those extras, the extra total down, that's for sure. This time a thickish outside edge, and they'll get through for a single as the keeper can't gather cleanly. A couple of singles in a wide to start this run chase. Just reaching for that. Not too agriculture of the shot. Good fielding though. Have to admit the baggy greens do stand out. I've seen a team in Europe represent the baggy green. Good on them. This time pulled away, and will it break through the inner ring? It won't. Bit of foot fielding for all the foot fielding advocates out there. There's a big green floppy. Got to love that as well. So sedate start in this run chase. No boundaries just yet. Flicked away, and the first boundary will come. That's a gorgeous little shot from Patel. A little bit too full this time. Works it to the leg side gorgeously. Plays it under his irons. That's the key to that shot. Not reaching for the ball. And it is the boundary they needed. So with some good running in that over. And the boundary right at the back end takes them to 9 for none as we have a look at the golden ball counter. And 95 games without a golden ball. Does feel like it's been a while. I remember last year when I jumped on here in Rome, it's up to about 400, which is remarkable. Will we get one to kickstart the year in 2023? Plenty of cricket action coming in 2023. I dare say we will get a lot of golden balls throughout. As we go into over number 2, it's going to be Roy. And Roy should have a wicket first ball because this has been skied. No, neither of them could get there in time. I think those first few seconds as it got hit in the air, they sort of looked at each other. Who wants the pill? Neither. And the batsman's going to get away with that. They sort of ran around it. And a bit of luck going to Malta Day early in this run chase. I said if Gozo are to sneak a victory here, nearly everything's going to have to go their way. We'll start from Roy, though. Oh, respectfully play. That ball should have been hit into the tennis courts on the right. It's a juicy full toss. Roy on your screen there. Dead ringer for Asif Kareem from Kenya. If you ever look up the left arm off spinner from Kenya, he is a dead ringer. My word. Another good delivery. And maybe Patel and Sathi have thought, you know what? Roy is bowling these heavy deliveries. Let's just show a little bit more respect to him and get ourselves through this over. It is only around about 8 and over required in T10 cricket. That's not too many. In all sorts of cricket these days, teams are going at 8 and over with a fair bit of ease. The game has evolved a lot in the last 10 years, let alone 30 years. Wow. Low full toss. I don't know how he's managed that. He's gone through the shot too early. I think he's collected a little bit of glove on the back of the bat somehow and trickled past the leg stump. It's remarkable the ball hasn't been hit for 4, let alone almost dismissed. Oh, has it flicked? I don't know what's happened there. Unbelievable. He's still there. Shimmy, flick, 4. Well, Patel gets a little bit bored of showing too much respect. He does a little Joss Butler goose step. Doesn't trick anyone, though. Still plays the ball on merit and flicks it away for 4. I think he'd be happy he got his bat on that. That would have been plumb LBW. Patel now gets himself into the double digits. Good platform here for Malta Day to kill this game early, really. Oh, Nari just angling in, slight deck away. Takes us to the end of the first 2 overs. Malta Day, they've got themselves to 14 for none. Beautiful weather conditions now for the cricket. The sun has come out after a little bit of wet weather this morning. These are the last 2 teams in the group stage that we are witnessing. We've seen all the other teams play so far, and you can see on the table, quite surprisingly, the top 4 there, all clean swept the bottom 4. So if Malta Day win this, you'll have all 5 teams at the top with 2-0. You don't often get that. Hit hard through the offside. See you later. Thanks for coming. That's 4. Sathi will be happy with that shot. It was short. It was wide. He cleared his front leg a long way and just flat bats it through the offside. A little bit of Jaya Surya about that. No respect to the bowler at all. 4 runs. Starting to get out of control here for Gozo CC, especially with only 80 on the board. Thickish inside edge, but it will break the inner ring. This could go away for 4. It's tricked our cameraman as well. Even more exciting. They do a good job at Spring Productions. Not often they get fooled. It was a big inside edge. This time goes away for 2, and the glorious foot fielding. Oh, so good. Saves 2 runs. What can Gozo CC do here? How do they get themselves back into this fixture? A couple more overs of this, and it'll be too far gone for them. Inside edge again. They'll get a single. As the keeper has a shot. Oh, and I reckon that's out. What was he doing? Barely even running, Sathi, as if he wanted to be run out. He gets a bit lucky there. Big inside edge. He had all the time in the world to get to the non-strikes end, but was on his bike and could easily have been run out. Almost saying, have a go, have a throw. Well, he did and he missed. And missed this time. Ivan in the chat, so he looked up Asif Kareem, and it really does look like him, and you should read about the Asif Kareem story. Phenomenal sport story. Left arm off spinner for Kenya in the 2003 World Cup. Was bowling to Gilchrist, Hayden, Lehman, Ponting, Martin, Bevan. Took 3 for 9 off 10 overs, something like that. Unbelievable. Play and miss again. Patel giving himself room. Not able to get too much bat on it. A lot changed in Kenyan cricket though, unfortunately. I think they're ranked about 31st now after finishing in semi-finalists in 2003, so it's a pretty big drop-off. Walks down the wicket, pulls it straight to mid-wicket, and it'll be a dot ball. So not the most extravagant power play. Still no wickets, down 21 for none after 3. They're still in control of this Malta day. Gozo fighting hard. And look at the comparisons in the power plays. Nothing big to talk about. No overs in the teens. So 3 overs bowled in this one. Power play finished now, so it looks like we've got a deep mid off, deep mid on, deep mid wicket. Mid on's now going into the ring, so deep mid off, deep mid wicket, deep extra cover. Now mid on goes back. Bit of the umbrella field, so to speak. All 4 boundary riders are straight on the wicket. Oh, and Slinger Malinga loses complete control there. That's a big, big wide. Low arm action around the wicket. The keeper actually does quite well, especially with third man and fine leg in the ring. Another change to the field. So they're going to go with the 6 and 3 field here. As Vinny Sandhu walks back, and it looks like he's walked back with some lunch. So this is a great moment for my day. Play and miss this time. And you can just see the umpire saying to him that I think you follow through. You can't get in front of me. I can't see what's going on. I do agree that after a warning, maybe you could call those no balls. Vinny does come up with the odd good idea from time to time. And you can see there, he's finishing right in front of the umpire again. So what's the umpire meant to do? Can't tell where the ball's going. We do need to think of a rule for this. Watch this, delivers the ball and then he's on the other side of the wicket. So if it's a wide call or a little edge, how's the umpire meant to know? That's better. And for Sathi, Sathi's running outside the leg stump at the moment, making it quite difficult to reach the ball outside off stump. See there, you're never going to reach that. Chopped down this time and good fielding. It's been a good over actually, besides the very first ball, which was a gigantic wide outside the off stump. Play and miss this time, so it's going to be signalled a late wide. So he hasn't been able to lay too much bat on ball. Gozo, they're holding on for dear life in this fixture. Oh, he's pinned him with a beamer. Oh, yeah, and they've cleared the dugouts on Malta Day. And fists are flying here in Malta. Not really, but that has pinned him. That is a great beamer. I don't know if anyone watches baseball. If you're watching baseball right now, the dugouts would have been cleared. And what had just turned in a good over is now starting to get a little bit messy. It's a beamer, free hit, no ball. Welcome back, Vinny.
Good to be back. He just punches the beamer away, doesn't he? So, yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. Similar kind of chase than last time. Here's a free hit.
And it's high. So it's a free hit. They should be running well. He just turns down the run. And I don't think they've realised it's a free hit. They
wow. Let's have a look at this from camera one, because Sathi was the real risk of getting run out here because he's just wandering into the middle of the pitch. But I think that both batters forgot, because Sathi's the man that faced the no ball. So yeah, Patel's probably just like, okay, all right, I know. Or maybe Srijay probably knew it wasn't. Now here's the next ball. They will get a run. But yeah, that could have been chaos. There's been one time, I remember it was in Sweden actually, where it was caught in the outfield and both the fielders and the batters both forgot it was a free hit. And the guy walked off and in the end it was just a dot. So, and then he had to walk back on because he wasn't out. Anyway, into the over, 26 to no loss. Bit of everything. How are you? You hungry or are you going to burn through this 6 overs?
What's on the menu?
We've got today chicken and some sort of boiled cabbage.
Oh, yeah.
Are you in for that?
I'm in.
See, Corey.
Oh, now?
You hungry? Get it while it's pretty hot.
Oh, okay.
And the reason I know how hot it was is I already finished mine. That's what I've been
I'll
doing
get through one more over in the Comcam, and then I'm getting into lunch.
Now, that's the kind of work ethic. It wasn't a trick question.
If you're listening, Robot, pay rise. Anyway, next over, wide. And the extras just holding them back a bit here, Gozo.
That was kind of one of the issues last time. I think there were 11 wides, or 11 runs in wides anyway, in the second innings of the last game. And Malta just getting home by the skin of their teeth. This is Rafiq. Oh,
that's high.
We need a side on of this one. I just felt this was high. Was he crouching or not?
No, I think this...
Camera 4 will tell us the story here. Elvira.
Retrospectively, this might be given.
There's the walkie-talkie going on. Well, I meant camera 3. Whoops. Yeah, that's got to be high, I think. Maybe got one more look at it. And they'll have a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think even that's probably enough for me to give it.
Yeah, it's been called.
Yeah. So, let's see if they remember this is a free hit. Santi's going to face up. Gozo, their own worst enemy here a little bit, aren't they? This is going to be driven out for 1. So, they avoid any further damage. Yes, I mean, 8 and over is obviously the asking rate. They were not quite at that level after 4 overs. Rafiq trying to break through. Goes away to the leg side into the gap. Bit of foot fielding coming up. I think he's done this. They will get 2. They'll probably have a look at the boundary stop here. What do you think about this? This is a kind of like calculated foot field, and it'll pass through to beat the offside trap.
Yeah, he's passed it to himself. I actually think he's done all right here. Let's have a look.
That's the last step here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think so.
No, and his mate looks a bit silly. He just kicks it past him.
See, if that trailing foot had hit the rope, then
Yeah.
it would have been 4, but it didn't quite hit the rope. Didn't see any movement.
No, good work.
All good. Saves a couple of runs. Yeah, that's what Rafiq needs to be. He's been good in patches today, but he's just been inconsistent. That's the word I'd use for his bowling. I think that he just needs to settle into a rhythm. And look, he's a guy who doesn't need to try too much. He just needs to locate. I think that kind of ball, he bowled last ball, is where he needs to be. Full in at the stumps. Ruffy to continue. Yeah, we're bowled again. So, look, no Stanislaus out there yet. Obviously, we'll probably see him at 3. So, yeah, these two not quite cracking run a ball pace. They've really got to take the bull by the horns, you'd imagine, at this point of the chase.
I don't think it's through a lack of trying, just maybe a lack of skill, if anything. They definitely got the right intent. Just haven't been able to get it out the middle of the bat.
Yeah, it's well bowled as well. Still keeping that length, and Patel trying to get inventive. Certainly have enjoyed watching Patel bat today. Hasn't always been effective, but it's been unpredictable.
Unpredictable is always good, Vin.
Once again, this has been a good over from Rafiq. And that's the end of it, actually. He only concedes 8. And at the end of the halfway point, it's 34 without loss. So you double that, 68. Not quite the 80 they need. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Yes, I know, we're coming up. Nice to have your company. And looking very smart today as well. You said you have revamped your wardrobe. When are we going to see some of these, new options?
I did bring a couple of new blazers, but I'm waiting.
Great.
I'm waiting for when I'm a host. You're the host still.
Yeah.
Rumour has it you're taking Monday
you don't
off.
have to wait till you're hosting to
I'm going to
look
wait
good. You know that.
I like the snood.
Yeah, I still think it's pronounced snood, but that's just me. Look, what a game we got here. I mean, Gozo, can they pull this off? They'd really love to split the points. We haven't seen a doubleheader yet that's been split one apiece. Every single series has been swept. It is pretty unusual, actually. So let's see if they can pull it out. Here's one of my favourites. Stevie Roy coming round the wicket. Oh, backs away. What would have been a wide, it's just going to be a single. So
sign language, Vinny. Can I have lunch?
Yeah, you just asked me. You can ask me out loud, you know. It's like, what are you doing? Pointing at my screen. Corey's off to have some lunch. You've deserved it. You can sit back and spectate then, Corey, as we could be going to the wire here. It's time to hit out or get out, really, these guys. Very capable, but not going at the rate required. And Roy gets driven down the ground. Rafiq just let it bounce. And it's a funny one now because, I mean, you'd probably take a 1. I'll give you a sliding doors moment. Would you rather concede a 1 or catch him and have Stanislaus come out and potentially go whack, 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 whack? So, Corey, what's your feedback on your lunch?
Chicken needed.
No, not enough chicken, he says. All right. Beggars can't be choosers. Goes after this. Once again, this won't carry. So it's a really interesting point at this stage because you can't imagine either of these would get retired out because of who they are. They're the openers. They're normally, well, they are attacking. They're going for everything, but at the moment, nothing's really coming off. We're into the 6th over. We just had 3 boundaries in this innings. Short, and that could be a boundary. It will be. So it was all hands there from Patil. Maximo! Just what the doctor ordered. This is what you're always hoping for. And the openers are bogged down. That one shot might be able to get them out of jail. And Trijay Patel, and that was mostly just the wrists coming through. I hope he's all right. He dropped his bat. And I think he might have just sprained his wrist here. Never got another replay of that shot. But yeah, look at his right hand. He's certainly in some sort of discomfort. You just wonder if he's just... There's lots of little tendons in your wrist as well. It was supersonic speed. That back came through. Anyway, gets over the runner ball mark now. Look at that. And then watches it bounce, and then several seconds later, delayed onset. He went down, dropped his bat, and wasn't feeling too good about it. Stevie Roy needs to pitch it up here. I think I've already seen to Patel, you've got to be falling outside that off stump. That's what he does. That's really well bowled. Good comeback. You know, Patel swings, and you know, it's a funny one here. You got Stanislaus. He's chomping at the bit to get out there, I think, at number 3. And meanwhile, Patel is batting with, I'm not going to say a broken wrist, but let's just say a hurt wrist. He swings there, and look at straight away. It's definitely causing him some problems. Very important wrist. There he goes again. Down the ground. This will be 1, so Patel will retain the strike. Again, it's not the worst over at all for Gozo. As we get to the end of 6, it's 44 without loss. Stevie Roy, another tidy spell from him. 10 came off that over, but 1 was a 6, I suppose. He ends up going for 15 of his 2 overs. See that no wickets, but still, no one's really gone the journey for Gozo either. But they are going to have to get down to the 5th bowler. And let's see who they go for. Hello to Wayne in the chat. Great to see you, Wayne, as usual. He's donated $7.99 Australian. He said, Corey, go buy yourself some more chicken for your lunch.
Thank you, Wayne.
Don't.
I'll get back into it, but thank you.
He's just turned his mic on just to say thank you to you, Wayne. Don't encourage him, is what I'd say. Good healthy meal. You can talk with your mouth full now, are you?
All donations will go to the food fund. All donations will go to the food fund.
I think there's probably people that need food more than you. Anyway, what do you think here? 36 off 24. The opener's still out there. And I'm not saying it'll happen here, because it probably won't. But one thing we've never seen in ECN is a team being none down and not achieving a target. And, this one's in the air. Should carry to Rafiq. Catches it. So there it is. And, well, put the curse on, didn't I? Trijay Patel can go ice that wrist, but he'll go for 23. Yeah, flashpoint in the game, 44 for 1. Nicely taken by Rafiq. As Kenneth came on, or came back, I should say. Bowled his first over for 5. Nice catch by Rafiq. I mean, here's the thing. I think when the ball gets hit to you, you've got to catch it. You've got to back yourself to then get the next guy out as well. I mean, Stanislaus is coming out here under pressure, isn't he? He was the man in the first game for Malta Day. 32 off 17, got them to victory. And he comes in a situation that's, let's say, slightly uncomfortable, but he's very experienced. Run rate required, 9.4 and over. So it started at 80 pace required. They need 94 pace now. And so, yeah, Samuel will have to face the music now. I don't know what they're saying here. don't know if there's some discussion about perhaps the 12th man. I think that Rafiq might have injured his hand taking that catch. Yeah, he's going to go off. I just noticed Wazim Abbas is 12th man for this game for Gozo. So I don't know whether that's a slight fitness issue or just a rotation. So he is a guest to the club. Good catch this by Rafiq, but yeah, I feel like he'll play no further part in this game. Well, he may or may not, I suppose. He's only bowled one over. I'd imagine they'd want him. Well, it's Joseph and Paulson, actually, who's going off. So maybe a celebration injury. Paulson normally fields it long on. The Abbas is going to go to that position. So, yeah, slight injury delay. Just icing Stanislaus a bit. Abhilash Kandatel breaks through with the first ball of the 7th. What are we thinking about this game, guys? Can the Gosletons pull it off? Stanislaus, he's very good through that cover region. They've brought the cover in to like a short cover. Don't know how smart that is early, considering how well Samuel hit them earlier. No deep cover, really. Oh, he tries to launch leg side first ball and misses. Well, this is an over that you can really pull ahead in the game if you Gozo. Kanatel's got to get it right, though. Real test for the men from the north. Well bowled. Well, they might get a run. They will get a bite. Sathi, not a huge fan of running fast, but will sneak through for one. Corey, he's given the lunch, I think, 6 out of 10. Which is actually the score he gives himself. Straight, hit pretty well, but this will plug. Should just be one. Stanislaus turns for 2. I can raffle it. Dasha Patanko comes and does the fielding. And so, just a single. Oh, this could be a big finish here. Driven and knocked down. I think of 2, but it's not there. So, yes, the boundary's not quite coming at this stage. Gozo gaining a bit of confidence, I think, here as well. This is going to be an over cover. They probably will get 2 this time. Or if they'd run straight away, I mean, even if they didn't, they'll get the 2. Levy Roy comes around and does the fielding. So let's see what happens as we get to the end of the over. The score is 49 for 1 after 7. This is what's coming up this afternoon. Sweet United and Masita Warriors, the 2 teams that have winning records, 2-0, and they'll get lock horns. This should be a really good contest. I can tell you Masita Warriors won the toss, selected to bat first. So let's see exactly what happens in that. It's coming up in around about half an hour's time right here. Corey Ruckers comes back in the commentary box. How's your lunch, Corey?
Pretty good. Lacked one more piece of chicken.
All right. Could have done one more. You can always do a bit less.
I scoffed through it though, so I
look
want to
who's
get back. I want to get back for this game.
I think maybe Rafiq and Paulson went off because Rafiq's come back with a taped up finger. Anyway, this is a Gundy ball really first up. And it's a game on a knife's edge at the moment. And it ain't a great first delivery, as it's just too short, isn't it? Samuel Stanislaus says, thank you very much. Yeah, it's Baznet that's come into the attack at a crucial time, and he goes straight to the boundary.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was short. It was there to be hit, and it was hit.
Here comes Baznet with a comeback ball. Yeah, it's a better ball. Probably should be one. Awkward little bobble out there, but does well to keep it to 1. All right, Sathi's a funny one because, look, Sathi at his best, he can absolutely dominate bowling, but it just hasn't really been his day. I don't know when the last time he had a hit in a competitive match, but yeah, let's see if he can put something together.
Yeah, he needs to get a wriggle on. He's been there the whole time.
Sneaks across, probably still wide. Now, I feel like the way that interpreting offside wides this year is, look, if you set up outside off stump or you move before the ball's bowled, then they'll give the line back to the batter. But I think once you miss the line completely, normally still scored a wide, like on that occasion. Hasn't it? Not a bad spot to miss, though. Swings in, and how does this miss the stumps? Well, he's going to be stumped. Well, no, he's not going to be stumped. How has this missed? I mean, half an appeal, but Senthil Raj had a real chance to get rid of Sathi there. Sathi was just wandering around. He was concerned of the appeal. Might have just flicked the back leg. But I don't know if you can see it from side on. He was gone. He was a dead duck.
I reckon Sathi's been trying to get run out the whole innings almost.
Good luck. Anyway, this will be knocked down in the infield. This will just be one. The next ball. This is the previous ball, which we almost saw. The next ball is one.
Yeah, that's about the fourth time I reckon I've seen Sathi this innings almost be run out.
I don't know if... Yeah, let's just say he's living dangerously. It's hard to read his mind.
There was one earlier where it went to the keeper and he just went for a run but forgot to run and just started walking.
Yeah, it's hard to know exactly where that comes from. But I'll tell you right now, we've got a game on here, don't we? Wow,
good ball.
Spoils are wide.
Good defensive bowling.
I mean, if he'd left it, he would have had a wide. But instead, it'll burn a ball. Might day, making hard work of this chase, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They are. They should have been able to get there pretty comfortably, but they're taking it deep, which is always risky.
Suraj asking what they were appealing for, the one before. I think it flicked the back leg, so it was kind of an LB, well, not an LB, it was a caught behind appeal. But yeah, rightly turned down. Last ball of the over coming up. On the walk, in the air, sliced away. He'll get away with it. It'll be one. Sathi has basically got... If you're Super Mario, he'd be flashing because he's invincible at the moment. But he will take strike in the ninth. Plenty of work to do at the end of 8 overs. It's 58 for 1.
Yeah, game on here. Malta Day have just been almost dozing to get to these runs, and it's starting to get a bit too close.
Have a look at this. I mean, their best overs 10. All others in single digits. So when you consider that they've only lost one wicket, and for the most of this innings they've been none down, it's not quite good enough. I think you always have to approach it. I think if you're chasing 80, pretend you're chasing 100. Give yourself a bit of, or whatever you think's the normal target score in the first innings. Don't limit yourself. There's been no lack of intent though. Here's Rafiq. He's back and he's ready to go. Took a good catch earlier. Can he be consistent in this ninth over? 22 off the last two, and it's going to start with an acrobatic attempt. Wow, if that had stuck, that would have been incredible.
That would have made up for all the drops we've seen if he had held that. That was laced.
You know what he has done, though? That has saved 3 runs. I'll tell you that right now. What a fantastic bit of work. And that's Kanathiel, who's been a live wire in the field. 21 off 11. Stanislaus, well, he's got no more time to settle. He's faced 6 balls. Feel like it's now or never for Samuel to have a crack, and he does. Does he get it? Not really. Chance for the fielder. I think that's gone for 6. Well, we'll have a look at it, but, well, I've got a feeling we'll have to slow this down when it hits the ground. The midfielder almost got there, but he was just half a step short. Let's freeze frame this when it hits the ground. You see, it's just taking a slightly indirect route. It is
4.
Well, is it bounced yet? Yeah, 4 runs. 4 runs. 4 carreras. Could be an important one. 2 runs saved. But, yeah, Patanka was the man there who just snuck in a little bit. 4 runs to the total. Stanislaus now nudges, but finds the man in the circle. Bit of a heart in your mouth finish coming up. 20 off 10. Sorry, 16 now off 9.
Yeah, 9 wickets in hand is the surprising part of it. Sathi's got to get out. Actually, he's got to hit out or get out. He can't keep wasting deliveries.
But then you've got a new batter in that's probably lacking confidence as well. On the walk, I don't think this is. Oh,
that's
called.
a tough call.
I'd like to see this one again. Sometimes what I will say, the umpires have been pretty consistent on these, but you got to look at pinpoint it when it passes the crease. And for me, it seemed like when it passed the crease, it was inside, but called a wide. Yeah, tough for the umpire.
That's fine.
This one isn't a wide. So, Rafiq hits his spot and that time brings it back a little bit. Oh, I've got the tingle. I got the tingle bad. Give us the golden ball, Elvira. I think definitely in the zone of possibility here. Day leaving their run really late, but they've got two of their normal hitters at the crease. Will be a wide.
Oh, and
maybe another
run.
one.
Oh, no. That extra run hurts so much. So now it's 13 off 8 with Stanislaus on strike.
Because you'd rather be bowling to Sarti based on what he's batted like this innings. 2 free runs. Well, there you go.
You called it too early.
Whoops. No, take it down. Haven't had a goal ball since the 24th of November. That's well bowled. Should be knocked down. I've liked the hustle in the field from Gozo. They get one there. 12 off 7.
So you don't want this ball here to be a single 3 or 5. I mean, for your Malta Day.
Stop the 5s. All right. Yeah.
Southie, if you don't get it for a boundary, don't run.
Really?
Yeah. He's 21 off 23, Vin. What are you expecting?
Could still come good.
No.
Oh, there you go.
Do not get run out. Yeah, let yourself get run. You've got to get off the field.
You know what? We're going down to the wire. 12 required off 6 balls. And once again, these two teams, it goes to the last over.
He didn't want to get back in his crease. He thought, oh.
And the Gozo saying, well, I'm not going to get out. If you want to be out, walk off. We're enjoying it. But look, here's the thing with Sarthi. He's a good player. It's just one of those innings. A bit like Paulson in the second innings of the day. Just couldn't get anything going. Now there's going to be some discussions about who's going to bowl. And normally, they had Busnett bowl as the 5th bowler last time. Because there's no Wazim Abbas. Wouldn't he be a handy one to call on?
Oh, you'd love to have him now.
But without him, Busnett was used as the 5th bowler. Wouldn't say he looked chock full of confidence, and I wouldn't say he looks chock full of confidence now as he comes on in the pressure cooker situation. 12 to win. Now they've got to win it in the field as well here if they get a chance. Here we go. Last over finish in Malta. Game number 14. Stanislaus. 2 Maximos from victory. And this one he charges. They'll have to this one from side on. I think this one's probably okay. I feel because of the pace he's bowling, it's probably dipping. What do you think, Corey?
I think he's okay. It's tough to tell these ones, but
it's
high. It's got to be high by at the
here.
point of contact.
Because he's actually a long way down, and it definitely was dipping. It's a big call, actually, at this point. But for me, that's going to be fine. Because he hits it.
It's okay.
Yeah, from there, it's going to be all right. Not a bad result to get Samuel out the way. It'll be 11 off 5 now. Siraj thinks Gozo going to defend this. The plucky Gozertons. Oh, Santi. Oh, my word. We've all had those days. And now, I don't know. Would you walk him? Would you say, hey.
He should have been walked 2 overs ago, Vinny.
I meant, like, do you just give away an overthrow here and say, oh, whether he'd run or not, I don't know. Same with Stanislaus. Don't forget, they're just 2 hits away from this game. 4 and 6 will do it. Busnett, credit to him. He's had a solid start to the over. He must be feeling the sweaty palms at the moment. Here's Samuel.
Get the ball.
Close.
Don't
I think
worry.
it's probably
Just
high.
Don't throw it.
Sarthi is basically... he's a protected species, Sarthi. 10 off 3. Look, Samuel, he'll be disappointed. If anything, this was probably a bit too slow for him. Just didn't get the timing. I think he was probably heading over the top. 10 off 3.
Wow.
What a defence this would be if they could defend 79 against Malta Day. Team that is consistently in the top 4 here in Malta. Busnett. Well bowled. It's launched. How high? Not far enough. I don't think it's Patanka. And he takes the catch. So Samuel Stanislaus goes. And the pressure built and built and built, and something had to give, didn't it? And Bibek Busnett has been asked to bowl the 10th over. I've got to say, he's handled pressure really well. It's not over yet, but it almost is, you feel. As Stanislaus goes for 14. It's 70 for 2.
Wow. They're going to win this, Gozo, and it's just a remarkable, I've lost my words, a capitulation for Malta Day here. That's only their 2nd wicket. They've got an opening batsman who's there and had an absolute mare.
10 off 2. So now you're
gone.
You need a boundary to stay alive in the game.
How have they won it? This is remarkable.
Some days you got it, some days you ain't. I'm going to say well done to Busnett. I mean, he's been asked to be the 5th bowler. Big shoes to fill with Wazim Abbas. Left out due to a rotation.
What could Sarthi possibly be saying here? No ones.
Okay, here we go. We need a boundary. You've got no time to settle in. Nazir in the hot seat.
I like it.
Ice.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't think that was even deliberate. But Basnet, he's come of age in the last 2.5 minutes, hasn't he? Making a name for himself.
There's something going to happen here. No ball or wide. Oh.
Where you go, that'll do. Maximo out of the ground. And Basnet, well, let's just say if you had the heart rate meter on him, it's just gone through the roof. Nazir comes out. He's only a little guy. He whacks that one for 6. And suddenly we are going to a last ball finish. 4 to win. Anything less.
Keeper, get on the ring.
Anything less, Gozo get home here. They can even concede a 2 because it's a 3 to tie. So pretty much if the ball stays in the ballpark, you'd imagine that Gozo are going to do this. Nazir needs to get the ball to the rope or over. Here we go, last ball. 4 to win for Malta Day. He hits it. You got to make the stop. He does.
Oh, it's a bad throw.
Well, there's 2. There's 1. There's 2. There's chaos.
Oh, what are you
throwing
doing?
again? I think. Well, I don't know if he had the ball there. I don't think he had the ball.
Run.
No one's running anymore. What a finish. They're going to get 2. And I will probably see this on the replay. It doesn't matter now. But I'm just curious because they'll probably look at it and they know they've won. Basically because Malta Day never tried for the tying run there. Let's have a look. We'll need camera 3 here to have a look at what happened at the end. We'll slow it as much as we can. Oh, he probably had the ball, did he?
Is he safe? He's safe anyway. Why didn't they run the 3rd?
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, I'm still not convinced that he was holding the ball when the stumps are broken, but it doesn't matter. It's all academic. Whether it's out or not, they only get 2, and Gozo pull off an unlikely victory. It'll be 79-78. See, just looking at that, I'm not convinced he had the ball. I'd be picking it up because meanwhile, I would have been running the 3rd. Meanwhile, that probably kills the game anyway. What a finish. 1 run between them. We don't get the golden ball. And Sathi, well,
Sathi's lost.
He's going to go run himself a hot bath and try and forget about the last 10 overs because for a good player, he just could not find a boundary to save himself. And Gozo, they win at 79-78. Corey Ruckers, I know the lunch didn't impress you, but surely the cricket did on the field. 1 run separating these 2 teams. They split the series, the first split series we've had here in Malta. You got to hand it, all those guys. Great entertainment for us on ECN.
Yeah, what a peculiar run chase that was. Malta Day will lose this, only losing 2 wickets. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it, to be honest. Usually teams that have so many wickets in bank win, but these are the highlights, and yeah, it was a sedate chase.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, there's no real lack of intent. It just wasn't coming off, was it? There were a lot of balls kind of clunked to outfielders. I think that Gozo kind of got their act together a little bit with their bowling. I would say it was perfect, but they certainly, when it counted, seemed to be able to find the right kind of lines. This is a free hit again. I mean, when every run counts, that's the run that they don't bother to run. There are so many things going on here, but really, when it came down to it, Gozo, credit to them. They get their first points of the series. A team that we've never seen make the knockout stages here in Malta, even though they've gone close. Belfield, they've burgled 2 points there. Just need to sort their batting out a little bit, I think. And then Patanka didn't fire. This is one that really would have been stumped. But I think Sathi, he was almost giving himself up, saying, look, it's not happening for me. And when you look at how Nazir came out and hit them, no wonder Sathi probably was saying, look, maybe it's not my day, I need to step aside. But he didn't. What a great stop that was when you think about how the game ended up from Abhilash Kanathiel. But, yeah, this was another one. Again, that was close. That could have changed the game, whether that was 4 or 6. But, yeah, finally, you saw it went up. Patanka took the catch, and it really came down to it. You saw that Basnet, he bowled a pretty good last over. Got the game for his team. So 6 and 4 were required. They got the 6, then they got 2. That, I don't think it was given out in the end. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. No, it wasn't given out. So they could have been going for the 3rd. And I think they probably would have tied the game. I think nobody went after the ball. And really, then they realised that they'd won it. Just the 2. So 79-78. That is all she wrote. Gozo lose 7 wickets to Malta Day's 2 wickets, but they still run out winners by a single run. Trijay Patel 23 off 23, Sathi 22 off 25, just couldn't get it done. Stanislaus, I hoped he'd pull them out of a bit of a mess. And Nazir tried as much as he could. He hit the 6 that kept him in the contest, but couldn't get the tying run to force the golden ball off the last ball. Gozo
get their first points of the series. What a match, really. Incredible scenes here from the Master Cricket Ground. As far as the bowling went, you know, they needed someone to step up, and I'm going to highlight Vivek Basnet, who really was in the hot seat replacing Wazim Abbas, but he did a really good job in that last over. Held on by the skin of his teeth, took a wicket. The other wicket went to Kanathil. But really, all the bowlers can hold their heads high because they didn't concede even 10 and over any individual bowler. I'm going to say Kanathil only conceding 9. He was the pick of the bunch for me. We'll take a break. We'll take a deep breath, and then we'll be back in about 10 minutes to take you into the afternoon session. 2 undefeated teams coming up. We'll see you shortly for more cricket right here on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Marsa here in Malta. It's time for the second half of the day here. Don't forget, after these two matches we'll have this afternoon in Malta, we will have more cricket from Gibraltar. Rico Full is standing by, where the Sloggers will be taking on Rugby CC. But right here, right now, it's time for match number 15, and this is a clash between two teams we did see earlier in the week. They both had success. It's Sweetie United taking the Masita Warriors. Now, I do have some news from the toss a little bit earlier on. I can tell you that the Warriors, they won the toss and elected to bat. So I'm looking forward to seeing Divyesh Patel again. He scored a really good 70 the other day. I think we'll probably see him opening the batting this time. I think that is a good decision from them if they do put him up the top. I think you want him facing as many balls as possible. He looked in really good form. They've also got Sajid Sukumaran in the wings, but he won't play the first game. I do expect to see him later in the day. He also scored a half century earlier on in the week. And Cedar Warriors, they took care of defending champions Marsa twice. So that was a really good start to their tournament. Let's see if they can keep it going against the Sweetie United side, who I said, look, they're stacked. They looked really good to me on paper. Probably didn't really fire with the bat, but that's scary because they still won both of their matches against the Royal Strikers. Yadav is likely to open the batting for them. And I could say Kasim Mohammed played really well the other day, but they got a lot of guns. Waka Afridi is a bit of a wild thing, and we'll probably see him batting number 3 for Sweetie. Let's get ready for the first ball. Corey Ruckers is going to take you through the first few moments of this one. The news from the toss is the Masita Warriors. They've won the toss in match 15. They're going to have a hit. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the third match of the day.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. It's the afternoon session here in Malta, about to get kick-started after the morning fixtures. We just finished a really good game which was won by 1 run from Gozo over Malta Day. And looking forward to seeing these two teams this afternoon. We have Sweetie United versus Masita Warriors. And Masita Warriors, they'll be looking to get the runs on the board as they've won the toss and elected to have a bat first. So it'll be up to them to score something competitive and see how they go. These two teams both 2-0. Great start to their tournaments, but unfortunately someone's got to lose, and we will definitely find that out in the next 90 minutes. As we welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode and everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat. As Vinny Sandhu walks back into the tent with only 1 coffee, which doesn't surprise me. That'll be me and Vinny bringing you the next game here today. Slight delay as the umpires ease their way onto the field, and the players were missing some bails as well. I wonder if anyone's going to notice that. As the batsman looking at the stumps thinking, no bails here, might get away with this. I'm sure someone will spot it before the first ball, so we're almost set to go. Batsmen just warming their shoulders up. Welcome back, Vinny. Vinny, how are you?
Nice to be back. I'm so sorry about the 1 coffee thing.
Pretty upset.
There's only 1 coffee cup left.
Pretty upset, to be honest.
And look, I'll let you hold it. Would you like to hold it?
Can I drink it?
Do you want to have it? Do you want to have some of it?
I want it. You know I need it more than you.
Right. Maybe we can show the comcam here. Because don't say I never do anything for Corey. Come on. Come back to me. This is my coffee. Who does it belong to?
You.
Da, da, da. I was about to take my first sip as well.
I deserve this coffee.
Let's get back to the game.
Slight delay. It's taken them time.
Coffee gate.
Coffee gate. Anything with you put gate at the back of it sounds serious.
Yeah, of course it does.
Sandpaper.
Hey,
gate.
let's talk about this. Let's talk about this game. 2 teams that. Wow, helicopter chat. We interrupt this sentence.
The military.
Let's get some of this. Wow, that helicopter's going so fast we might not even be able to get it on camera. Wow.
Okay.
Before a ball's been bowled, been all kinds of drama in this game. Let's get rocking and rolling. Waka Afridi, Sweetie in their brand new kits. Looking pretty good. And Waka is a pretty fun guy to watch.
Any relation to Shahid Afridi?
Very distant.
Oh, okay.
Hits the ball a bit like him sometimes. Remember he came out and hit, what was it, the other day? Like 16 off 3 or something like that.
I'm liking the orange.
Yeah, I mean, this is a bit more like their traditional orange. They had a bit of a darker strip earlier in the week, but I think the new kits have come in and looking pretty good.
Yeah, the orange and black. Nice colour combination.
Yes, I was going to say, 2 teams that won both their games earlier in the week. Sweetie beat Royal Strikers and the Warriors beat Marsa. Both matches. So, yeah, 2 teams chock full of confidence. It's actually the first time we've seen teams again, because so far we've had, well, how many matches have we had? We've had 14 matches.
Jeez, we get through them, don't we?
Yeah, we sure do. Well, we've had 10 matches, really, because the first 4 washed out. 10 completed matches, and we've seen every team take part. Now we get to see someone again. Yeah, worked away to leg side. Vibo Yadav's not going to catch this. And so Rocky is away. And look, Rocky's a guy, he was a bit short of a gallop the other day, but he likes to attack, takes us off the stumps and gets us our first boundary of match 15.
Pretty good shot that. Over pitched and just puts his wrists through the ball. Little Rocky.
You know, I gave you that coffee because I thought that you would do the right thing, give it back to me. Now you sit there enjoying that coffee, aren't you?
Much needed.
Anyway, nice to see Rocky out there. Imagine he'll do the keeping for the Warriors a bit later on in this game. Oh, short, a bit late on this time, Rocky. Maka Afridi. He's a really fun guy to watch as well. He's a guy about 3 or 4. Got a really stacked top 6, I think. Even Hari Krishnan, the keeper at 7 for Sweet United. Got a good long batting order, which I think always helps in this form of the game. Warriors trying to make the most of this power play. That's a good little shape away as well from Afridi.
There's been swing in this competition for the bowlers that get it in the right spot. Good carry as well. It's a really nice wicket. Favours a bit of everybody.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, let's have a look at those new orange shirts. Sweet United.
A bit of West Tigers about them.
Yeah, I like it. Well, our Dutch viewers probably found a favourite when they see
If they had
Sweet United.
if they had the orange pants as well, it'd be perfect.
The money again from Afridi.
Is there
Finish
any,
out the first over.
Any playing kits you always liked watching on TV?
Internationally, let's say that in the IPL, Kolkata Knight Riders, the old midnight purple, that was kind of groundbreaking at the time. 6-0 loss after 1. Let's have a look at the bat versus ball wall. Sweet United, 5-run favourites over the Masita Warriors. And both these teams averaging over 100 in the T10 format. As this is going to be a battle of 2 undefeated teams. I like it. And now Vibo Yadav is going to bowl over number 2. So supercomputer, bit of a hit and miss so far. Bit of cloud cover back now. We had a little bit of a moment where the sun poked through, but not so much anymore. Here we go with Vibo. Well, that's gone off the body. And they're going to take, I think will be a leg bye. I don't think there was any bat in this.
No, I think that's off the arm, isn't it?
Imagine so. Well, maybe.
Signalled.
No signal, yeah. I think maybe things came off the glove up into the arm or into the kind of back hip or kind of back of the midriff. But anyway, take the runs how you can get them. Rocky will be happy that goes to his score. Oh, gets this very wrong. Pretty good effort to make the stop from Hari Krishnan, but that's good alert running. They get through for an extra.
Yeah, good alert running from the non-striker just to scamper through. So that's 3 off the first delivery of this over.
People getting good swing there. Remember you had the full bleached hair back in Barcelona. Now there's just that little lightning bolt. What are your thoughts on that? I know that you've got a similar thing going, but with the grey in your hair.
Yeah, not chosen.
Yeah, okay. Knocked over with a really good in-swinger. He couldn't control the swing the first time. That time he does. It's a 1-2 punch, and unfortunately Rocky hits the canvas for just 6. V-Ball turning heads. He's got the orange shoes. He's matching. And I think I'll really like the fact he knocks down the orange stumps there. First wicket falls. It's 9 for 1.
Bit fuller this time, and that's the key, isn't it? The top of the stump's length we talk about with some extra swing, and that's the first one down. Don't mind the intent from the batsman going with the swing, but just losing his head shape.
Literally top of the stumps. He didn't really get inside that one if he was going to flick it away. So good bowling by V-Ball. I just think he started it in a better place that time. The swing wasn't as pronounced, but it certainly was more effective, more accurate. So first wicket falls. This is going to be a good contest now. I think Divyesh Kumar, I thought they would have opened with him, to be honest, but they didn't. They went with Rocky at the top of the order with Soman. Soman's a bit of a sleeping giant at the top of the order as well. Looks a good player, but hasn't really shown too much with the bat yet in this series. Divyesh Kumar, though, coming off a 70 the other day. He's have to deal with spinning ball. And it's been a broken bail.
Bailgate.
metre.
She's on it. As a project manager, how quick's the change over there?
Yep, so we need a bail. Well, there you go.
Question.
Yes.
V-ball.
Yeah.
We keeps playing everywhere. How does that happen? What's the
I think
actual...
he's able to work remotely, so he's just kind of like a bit of a gun you can bring in.
So what, does he just call teams and then...
I don't know how the back end works, but yeah, puts himself out there. You can ask him. I know that he was originally planned to play for Sweetie last year. So what I really like about ECM, we put him in a bit of a community, so we're joining people that might not otherwise have been joined in cricket.
Yep.
And yeah.
So what, just call up the federation and say, look, I'm
here, I'm available, I'm keen. Goes after this, gets enough. Going, and gone. Maximo! The shot by Soman. Maybe this is his time. He's pretty uncomplicated. He just sees it, he hits it, and he gets enough. 6 runs.
Yeah, looks like he's got fast hands, doesn't it? He just gets it through the line of the ball, and there's the umpire signalling the 6. Nice shot.
Yeah, so I think what you've got to realise, though, once before people start kind of inundating federations with calls about their availability, it's probably a wide, I think. Oh, I see this from side on. I'm feeling this is too short, but they've given it okay. I mean, he's pretty tall, Soman. Are my eyes deceiving me? Oh, yeah, maybe it's okay if he's standing in the crease. Good call. I think it's probably a good call from the umpire. Is it completely over his head? Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, borderline. Not a bad call. Umpire's call. Certainly got the batter thinking. It will be the one over the shoulder for the over, though. And, well, that's below the shoulder, significantly below the waist. In fact, end of the over, Yadav goes for 9. The score is 16 for 1 after 2 overs. Let's have a look at the table, Corey, because now all teams have played 2 matches. So nice symmetrical table. And you can see the 2 teams we just saw, they're in the middle because they split their series. All the other series have gone 2 matches to nothing. And these 2 teams won both their matches on Tuesday when we saw them for the first time. So it will be a pretty good contest. One of them will taste defeat for the first time.
Yeah, I do like how the net run rates are mirroring each other. Quite nice. Anyway, over number 3. Good evening, Wasmatron, who's jumped in the chat as well, and everyone who's tuning in right now. So it looks like Waka Afridi will close out his spell.
Yeah, he's done well with the new ball here. So they'd love another wicket, though. It's particularly Divyesh, who's been in good form. Swings across this one. Bit of a loose shot there from Kumar. But Afridi's getting that consistent, just a little bit of outswing. You don't have to hoop it from the hand. It's just that little bit of movement which can make the difference.
A little bit goes a long way, they say, Vinny.
That's what they say. Thunder in the chat. Nice to see you. Thunder watching from Bangladesh, saying Gozo Zalmi. For him, the most dangerous team in this tournament. Hard to disagree with that after what we saw from them yesterday. This one doesn't really go. And he plays it off for length around the corner for 1. Kumar's off the mark.
Were you much of a club swapper, or were you a one-man team sort of person?
I wasn't a club swapper. Probably I should have changed clubs or states or countries if I was to advance my career when I thought about it. But I mean, I think for most of my 20s, I probably didn't give cricket what the priority it probably deserved. A few other things that were going on in my life. This is going to be probably off the pad. And it will be 4-leg by Soman. We'll get 4 for his team to move up into the 20s. Yes, I wasn't a big club swapper. I think I was quite happy with my club playing my cricket. Probably only when I really started hitting first grade. I was already probably up into my late 20s when I started playing that consistently. And by then, I was probably over the hill. But yeah, no. Having said that, since I've been in Europe, occasionally I'll guest for different clubs, so it's nice to be in different environments. Play a bit for Costa del Sol, of course.
Well, that's your home team, isn't it?
Wow, bit of confusion here. Send him back, and he's going to be run out. Well, they'll probably have a look at this. They're going to have a look, but I tell you what, really good bit of fielding for me as Afridi pounced on that. And Divyesh Kumar, he's already walking off. He's not waiting, I don't think. He certainly, for me, doesn't get back in time. You see, he just goes 3 steps too far. Here comes the ball, and it's good night, Charlene. Bang, good throw. The umpire just wanted to be absolutely sure. And I think you can be absolutely sure now.
So, look, little half chances. That for me is no more than a half chance. Had to do everything perfectly. And there's the Afridi-like celebration as Kumar, he's going to be run out on strikers end for just one, and it's 21 for 2.
Yeah, he's pretty happy with his own work there, and you can understand why. Hits the stumps from about 4 metres away. Deserves the celebration.
Bit further than that.
That's 4 metres.
That's
Vin.
a good one.
Oh, the bat swap.
Second half of the day, you do get a bit grumpy. I just gave you the coffee and everything.
That's good that you went to it. I like it. I think these days, too many people swap clubs a lot.
Yeah.
It's good to see people still sort of stick
I'm
to
saying
their
maybe
team.
I should have. But, I mean, I liked the club I was at, and I probably didn't... Maybe I wasn't ambitious enough trying... Probably because where I was in Western Australia, ahead of me, wicket keepers, I had Adam Gilchrist, Ryan Campbell, and Luke Ronke. So even if I'm the next best, you're not getting too much of a look in there. And now, swing and a miss as Soman wants to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, you see that in the football world these days. A lot of people chop and change clubs often, don't they? Not too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, also, no one offered me like 7-figure sums to move clubs.
True, I guess the money talks. Where's the loyalty gone, though? Where's the love your one club and stick with them?
You still see it sometimes. Money talks.
Not
though.
often, though. Not
If
too
I made
often.
a rival European Cricket Network and offered you like €1 more than you're making now, you'd be gone.
Well-
You'd be like the chair would just be shaking.
What would we call it?
The Corey Cricket League.
The CCL.
What would the CCL be like? There'd be one game a day that you're able to do from home, and it'd probably be a 5-over game. At the end of the power play, 21 for 2. What else? Cheerleaders.
Cheerleaders is something we should look at for Cardamar. I think that it just adds a little bit of flavour to
I think
to the...
we actually had a great chat with the cheerleading squad in Germany. Romance is a lovely guy. 6, 10 and 5 in the power play.
Yeah.
It's 21.
How did that chat go, Vin?
Yeah, it was good. Go back and watch it if you can find it on finals day in Krefeld last year.
Okay, come back to me. What's the latest on the mascot suit?
Oh, good question.
It's a month away. It's a month away. You're going to Switzerland.
So fill everyone in what what you wanted for ECL.
I think that it's time we get the robot costume at the ECL for the robot in the chat.
100%.
Like, lock it in. This is my best idea ever.
It's actually a really, really good idea.
Put it down. Write that down.
Okay.
Both of you write that down.
All right.
You're going to Switzerland
Who
for a
am
meeting,
I
aren't
sending
you?
a message to about this?
You are sending it to Westy and Cantor and Robot and everyone as we get
All right.
ready for the 4th and play and miss outside the off stump.
That's well bowled. This is Mohammad Ajmal who's coming to the lineup.
Who wouldn't want to see a giant robot in the fan zone diving and taking catches? Because I know I do.
Yeah, I also want to see that. Not often I agree with you. And in fact, I'm a bit disappointed.
If we can get the viewers to send in their robots that they'd like to see, robot mascots.
You can buy them. Okay, I'm going back to the chat. I'm getting hassled in the chat. I'm not reading it enough.
Hi.
In the air. Who's got this? You've got to be able to get there. Yadav doesn't drop too many, and he drops this. Well, you would have put your house on it, really. That's the second one he's dropped this week. And V-Ball, he did all the hard work, didn't he? But out it goes. And Potula could have been gone for a duck, but instead he survives.
Made good ground, but didn't slow himself down. Still moving. Could have stopped. Doesn't need to be moving at the point of contact, and that's an opportunity missed. Shot.
Yeah, it'll do. And salt to the wound, really, for Ajmal. And we'll go find that one. It's in the rubble. That's 4 runs.
Yep.
Or 6.
Sure.
What was it?
Yeah, I think that's a 6
It
finish.
was 6, pardon me. Maximo time. Yeah, it wasn't even close, but it was away to the far
Can
end.
we go back onto robot chat? So,
Yeah.
the robot, I mean, that is the mascot of ECN. With this is our 3rd ECL, it's time. It is actual time.
Robot
I just-
costume. Corey said he'd pay for it.
Let me look up a photo. I've got Google here.
Yeah. Send me a photo. We'll put it in. And let's start.
Is that the robot?
Let's start workshopping this. Because I think we can... People power. That's what we're all about. And probably 1 in 20 or 30
Oh,
ideas.
check this out, Vin.
Yeah, we looked at these last year in Barcelona. We didn't get a very good response back then.
Oh, I'm sending it to...
If I just buy it,
Should I send it to you or to Westy? That is
try and
unbelievable.
find... Yeah. Let's try and find a One without a watermark I can put up. Shot. That's into the gap. That's 4. Smart batting from Soman. Well, maybe this is his innings. Certainly looks capable with the bat, but he hasn't really got on with it yet. He just leans on this. He kind of uses the pace of Ajmal against him. That one off to the boundary for 4. Unfortunately for Umar Khan, can't chase it down.
Yeah, nice shot, Vin.
Some question about the spelling of your name, Corey Rutgers. Yeah, well, it's
Yep.
Rutgers. Hello
Correct.
to you, Shreyans. And hello, Wazza, and Stephen, and Sven.
Oh, Shreyans. So annoying.
Leave Shreyans alone. Hey, remember your New Year's resolution. You
Moderators.
weren't going to
Moderators only.
have a go at the viewers. So much. Chase maturity here. Just knocking it down for 1. Showing a bit of respect to that delivery. I'm all over the robot costume.
Yeah.
I think it's a great idea.
I just think, you know that area where the giant ball is at Cardamar, and
Yeah.
there's been some catches and whatnot? That's the spot the mascot goes.
And we can just have different people in the suit. It can be like the Masked Singer. You don't know who's in the suit every day. You'd do a stint in the suit, wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Patula. Certainly having a dash early.
I've,
This will be the end of
I've
the
got
over.
something for you.
34 for 2.
I think that any crew member that drops the catch at the ECL or anything like that then has to wear the suit for an hour. That's your penalty for dropping a catch, being the
If you
blue
drop
crew.
a catch in the crowd as a blue crew
crew.
member. Okay, I
100.
like that. Oh, I'm super excited about this. Let's have a look at what's happening in front of us here, though. 34 for 2 after 4 overs. And Soman, he's been the main instigator so far. Divyesh Kumar, well, that hurt, didn't it? Run out for just 1. For all you Warriors fans out there,
Check your WhatsApp, Vinny. I've slipped in there.
I'm with you. Which one's your favourite? Which one do you want me to show the viewers?
Either.
Oh, that's good. Imagine a big ECN sticker on that as
Yeah,
well.
exactly right. I'll let you pass this on to management.
All right, do what I can. What if we got like 5 of them?
Whoa!
Oh, that's going to be a no ball off the
that
pitch.
takes me back to Barcelona with the small pitch, but that's a no-e.
You want to talk about rules that should be changed in cricket? They're going to check if this is bounced off the pitch or not. We'll slow it down.
That is
there.
a no ball.
Yeah, I think it's off. Yeah. So this is 4 buys as well. So good luck to the keeper getting this one.
No, it's poor keeping.
He's going the right way, to be fair. Hari Krishnan. And there's only 1 against the bowler.
That's the robot. Can we get that on air? Can we show the viewers?
I'm going to try.
Also, there's...
Cover me this over and I'll get it
I'll
up.
cover you. All right, free hit time. Get ready for some energy. Because it's in a replay. And the keeper's missed it.
Another note.
No, well, he's called that one a wide.
To be honest, this doesn't matter.
It
'cause
doesn't.
It's still a free
It doesn't
hit
matter,
either
but
way, but yeah.
yeah, that's a no ball. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He changes it to a no ball. It's a free hit again, and the wheels have fallen off for Mr. Kadir here.
Well, I mean, he is getting good movement. That's the thing.
You know, right now he hasn't hit the pitch out of 2 deliveries, so
I'm sure he's acutely aware of that.
this is where you go cross seam, kids at home. Free hit time. Hasn't hit the pitch still. Interesting decision, really, as a bowler. Probably your first aim should be to hit the pitch. He's gotten away with it. The free hit doesn't get capitalised on.
Yeah, well, he's been given a second opportunity, really. Are you covering me here? You're meant to be covering me.
I am covering you.
Good.
No. Bilal, again. That's a bit better, just sneaking it inside the tram line. Good to get some feedback from the viewers, though. Do let us know if you want a mascot for the ECL coming up, one of our big tournaments.
I'm super pro this.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is what it might
And I will willingly be in the mascot outfit for the first week, because that's a gigantic plan.
Will you be commentating it?
I will not be commentating in it. I'm too professional for that. But no, I think it's a nice touch. We've covered a lot of bases on the ECN. We've got
There was meant to be a mascot last year, but it never turned.
the
never
Kiba
turned up.
Inu. What
Yeah.
happened to Kiba Inu? They still kicking?
Still plugging around, I think.
How are their stocks going?
It's a fast-moving industry.
Cha-ching. Full wide outside off stump and jump down. Oh, it's a bit of a misfield. That could trickle away for a couple. Oh, now he takes a slide. Imran's having a shocker. And in the end, they'll get back for 2. One thing we also definitely need, Vinny, as I'll take a quick look at this. Misfield here over his arm, but doesn't give up, kids. And that's what the moral of the story is. Never give up.
Now, I know we pitched this to the office already, the robot costume, and they weren't that enthusiastic. Oh, It's really taken off. Did you see that?
What just happened?
That ball just hit a bit of rubber. Bang.
Brett Lee.
Now, no, they didn't really feel it was a good idea. But I think when they see what it might look like, we can get them on board. All right? Someone tell me the score here. This is we are into the 5th over. This is my multitasking being tested here. I think that makes it 46 after 4.5. So we've got 1 ball to go in the over. Corey's warming up.
I'm warming up my robot.
All right. Bilal. Been a bit all over the shop. This way. Well, he wants this. Well, look at this from side on. I think this is a bump ball.
I wasn't even paying attention.
We'll need to see from side on to double check, but we'll slow it down. When he hits the ball, I think he hits it back into the ground. But you'll see it here. Oh, let's see that one again. Can we slow that down even more? These sometimes it's. Oh, I think hold on. This down. That's out.
Yeah.
He's gone here. Wow. Let's have a look one more time. I think we does appeal, but slow it down there. That's out. I don't think he's hit that back into the ground at all.
Right.
So I think Soman's going to go here. He's going to get such a shock. He will think that's a bump ball. The next ball hasn't been bowled. It's straight off the bottom of the bat, and I think he's going to be gone. Well, big moment of the game. It's definitely on the way up. And, credit to Bilal. He asked the question, and Soman, well, he's got his spider senses tingling, and now, somebody's going to give him out. Let's go back to the field.
Yeah.
And, you'll see here.
Well, it was given not out on field.
Yeah. And now they're saying he's actually out. So, well, how about that? Everybody was ready for the next ball. They do check it. And I've got to admit, I normally am pretty good at picking those. But, in the end, it is out. So, Soman's going to go for 19. It's one of those optical illusions. So, it's going to be 46 for 3 after 5. And poor Soman, just when it looked like he was going to have a good innings, he's going to go right off the toe of the bat. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximum. Here with Corey Ruckers. Come on. Come on. I don't often ask so much of you guys in the head office in Switzerland. Can you please give us this? We want the robot. Come on, show us. Please, do we have it yet? Do we have it?
I don't know.
I hope so. We would like to have
I'll just keep dancing.
something that looks like this. Just keep filling time. First, let's look at Corey's robot.
Yeah. 10.
What do you think about the ECN robot at the ECL?
Huge fan. Look at the hands. It's very difficult to take a catch
If you
with
can
those
take a
hands.
catch in that, you're doing really well.
That is what we need. Let's start a petition. If we get 100 viewers today sending in a thumbs up with a robot emoji, we get it.
Make it 10. All right, up in the air. Well, this should be out as well.
No.
It's not out. We just let it get too low on him, didn't it?
One thing about Malta, they couldn't catch a cold here, honestly. The amount of dropped catches. What's going on?
I mean, it's not exactly the height of summer, but yeah, just misjudged that. Let it get too low on him.
I need you to send that image to the powers above, and
I think the image sells it, don't you think?
I like it. I like it a lot. Let's get that robot going.
Karamat, nonplussed, because I think he should have had a wicket. Now, similar to the run out of Freed he got earlier. So just be one. Tony Lewis, the new batter.
Also, one thing. How can we get our Indian viewers on FanCode sending questions in? And they're all listening. That's a big thing. It's been another year. It's been a winter. Have we figured that out?
One thing at a time. I'd love to see a FanCode live chat.
Yes. FanCode, if
FanCode
you're
live chat,
listening,
so we can keep an eye on it as well.
It's time.
Yeah. How's your Hindi? Pretty good.
My Hindi's not bad.
Say something.
I know Urdu quite a bit.
Okay, they're similar.
Can't say a few words that I do know.
Probably don't know the swear words.
Yep. But yeah, robot, like it. FanCode chat, like it. Things are improving.
Incremental improvement. That's what we're all about.
Oh.
Tell you what, occasionally a bit to the left. Where's this bounced? They called it wide. Maybe camera 4 will tell us the story here. Was it off the pitch or not? I felt I was off. It was on the pitch just because how much
threw it in.
It wasn't on the pitch for long. Put it that way.
Vinny, Sven Prinsloo says, can we integrate the YouTube chat and the FanCode chat? Surely we could. That would be...
We're working on it.
A FanCode listening?
Oh, here, the robot's in the chat now.
Yeah! Shot.
Leg side for one. The robot has said ECN robot would love to be at the ECL. Well, we've got 25 days.
Can we get it up again at the end of this over?
Yeah, let's show it one more time.
I feel like we're finally getting traction on this.
Sneak it in whenever you like. I mean, sometimes you have to hear a good idea 3 or 4 times before.
More like 400 times.
I don't see why you wouldn't have a mascot. Imagine it with kids and all that. Kids would love to be, like to go up and kick it or whatever.
Robot does not feel love.
There we go.
Robot does not go near kids, only cricket balls.
I think once you see it, you realise, you know, that's good. I love it's got a big, what looks like a nappy as well.
Yeah, just you know where the European cricket ball is? Where we have they're right next to it.
Robot zone.
Robot zone.
Imagine the school kids with it. We've got kids all the time coming down. I'll have a field day. High.
Wow.
Well, good luck, V-Ball. He's had the yips, and he still does. Oh, well, they say things happen in threes. He had plenty of time to get under that. And one of the better fielders you'll see in European cricket, he's dropped 3 on the trot.
Don't watch his hands, watch his feet. So at the point of catching it, he's still moving. He doesn't need to be moving. See how his feet are moving?
I think it's just because of the misjudgment, right? I don't think he planned to do it that way.
But of course not. But I'm telling you, that's why it's dropped.
Yeah.
It's not his hands. It's actually lower. But anyway, opportunity missed. And the robot in the chat. Honestly, I'm glad this is getting traction. How many days are we from the ECL? 25.
25.
We've got 25 days to get a robot there.
6 overs down, 53 for 3. I like the positivity from the robot in the chat. Saying from hearing Corey's commentary, I feel he's cricket's #1 artificial intelligence. Is Corey human? Well, I can tell you any intelligence that Corey does have is artificial. I can tell you that much.
I don't get it. Attaboy.
Don't expect you to have human feelings. Here's Bill Al-Qadir in over number 7. And remember, he took a wicket last ball, last over.
He should have tried to catch that.
Well, he believed it. Nobody else did. That's one thing I've got to say. Spring Production do such a great job at getting these replays back, getting more correct decisions. Nobody on the ground, even Bilal, I don't think really believed it, but it was out. That's how you swing hard. Tony Lewis.
Is there, like, at the ECL then, like, robot tax if he takes a catch?
If he takes a catch,
everyone has to do the robot dance.
Considering he doesn't have opposable thumbs or any fingers, he just has big cylinders. If he takes a catch,
you never know.
I'll be amazed. Wide.
I like that rule though. If the blue crew drop a catch, you got to get it in the suit.
Everyone has to do their time. I mean, I wonder if the suit's one size fit all.
Is it he or her?
I don't think the suit should have a gender.
Well, it's pretty upkeeping with 2023.
Yeah.
Play and miss.
Steps away. Strike 2 for Tony. Oh, good question. Stephen asking, has anyone asked ChatGPT what it thinks of ECN or the ECN robot? Artificial intelligence.
What's ChatGPT?
They call. I've mentioned this before. I can never remember it. Is it the Turing test? What's the test to see if something actually has its own sentience? Turing test, is it? No?
You're saying words.
Someone will tell me in the chat because we've got people in the chat who know what I'm talking about. There's like a test that no computer's been able to pass yet where it can pass itself off as a human. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
So that, like, you know you're talking to a person, not a bot.
Oh, Lewis here, just struggling to get any bat on ball.
He has finally got the radar right, hasn't he? Warriors just hitting the skids through these middle overs. Patula 9 off 13. Combined, these two are 11 off 20. Make that 11 off 21. End of the over. He hits 54 for 3 after 7. Yeah, Turing test. Thank you very much, Stephen Kelk. And, well, we're just talking about it. 25 days to go. 27th of February will start the biggest club tournament, I think, in the cricket world. 31 clubs from 30 nations. One of them will raise that wonderful ECL trophy, which is provided to us by Local Lifestyle. Get individual winners' medals as well. Don't forget the MVP of the tournament. Do you remember the MVP from last year's ECL?
ECL.
ECL.
It'd have to be Big Mohammed Baba.
It was Mohammed Baba.
Anyway, let's get back to the action. And this is miles in the air. They've still got the yips. Can they catch this one? They can.
Wow.
Have to do it yourself. Ali Karamat comes on in over number 8. And he is able to take a wicket with the first ball of his second over. So Petula, he was swinging for the fences. Didn't hit too many. That one went straight up in the air. He's gone. He's 54 for 4.
Good to see a catch held. There's been a few clangers today. He made good ground off his own bowling. He takes a kneeling sort of catch. And when you catch it off your own bowling, it's double the points on the Dream 11 fantasy. So well done to him. Gotta love a caught and bowled.
Do it yourself. Tell you what, he's lucky he caught that. Otherwise, he might have been sporting a slightly different looking nose for the rest of the day. But well done to Karamat. Two teams that, I don't want to say they're second tier, but they're certainly kind of teams that aren't really considered the top echelon of the club scene here, but they are undefeated and they're really trying to work their way up. And I think that's, they've got two very good squads. Interesting afternoon of cricket ahead. Here's Shijil Joy, the captain of the Warriors. Probably no more for his bowling than his batting, but let's see what he can do here to Karamat, left-hander on strike. Oh. And he does strike it, and he strikes it pretty well. Well, maybe will be no more for his batting soon. Maximo Johnny G. He almost wears that one, and they need someone to come and play a little cameo. Maybe the captain is the man for the job.
It's a very nice shot first ball because he doesn't try to overhit that. That's just timing, brute force. Nice to see.
The worst ball ever from Karamat, was it? But
need some dark clouds to start and look like they're rolling over. You're slightly worried. You told me the weather before. What is it?
No rain.
Okay.
No rain. I hope.
Ow.
Well, he hits one and one hits him. Just that's a ball that was going miles down the leg side. That's where you need to kind of have an eye where you can see those and maybe just get inside it. He's basically wanting something straight to hit to the leg side. Once it gets outside leg stump, he's basically kind of cramping himself. Well, that's probably
I think that's okay.
Yes, it's a white. But I tell you what he doesn't. We've seen it time and time again. Karamat, he gets in the umpire's way here. Just look at where he ends up. Doesn't really try to get off the wicket. So the umpire, as soon as the umpire starts moving their head around, and I think the instruction is if it's even close and you can't see it, give it a wide. Try to encourage the bowler to get off the pitch. This one is straight over the stumps. Karamat getting a good bounce out of this pitch though.
Good carry. Still very good carry in this wicket. It has zipped through at the start of this week, that's for sure. A little bit nippy here all of a sudden.
Pretty well rugged up. You've got an extra jacket you're not even wearing at the moment.
True.
It'll be tough to reach that one. Will be another wide.
Yeah, I've got to remind myself, yes, we're in Malta, but it is winter.
Yeah.
We are in the middle of winter.
It's a bit chilly. Some of my sources in Malta, I was asking them how the weather was. They said freezing. Considering I came from -6 the day before I came here, it's actually pretty pleasant to be able to be outside.
In the Netherlands, I was waking up most mornings and then going out to the car. It's a giant ice block, turning the heater on in the car for about 20 minutes and coming out with a scraper to get
everything. The old scraping the ice is something.
Wasn't fun.
I'm glad I don't drive my own car here because that seems like a real pain.
No, it's not great.
It's a pain. Karamat trying to get out of this over. Gets driven for what I think will be one. It will. Anyway, 8 overs down, 63 for 4. Feel like it's not enough at the moment. I mean, you got Sweet United. I said they're stacked. They've got a top 6, which they feel could chase down some really big scores.
You know what I think so far from what I've seen in the Malta series is teams are still playing within themselves. If I was doing the intentometer, I reckon teams are only attacking 35 balls out of 60. Yeah. And they're still getting around 80, 90. If they just let go in their mind, no restrictions, you'll see more skyscrapers.
Yeah.
What happened in that over? There's no number on it.
There's a 1. It can't fit in the bar.
Well, that's not a good graph.
We'll work on that. We're working on it. Here we go. Over number 9 with Ajmal coming back. Shijil Joy. Well, he certainly has intent. He wants 2 here. He wants more strike. But, yeah, it's just never on, is it? So, back to Lewis, who's kind of laboured to 2 off 8 at the moment.
2 off 8. Not his day so far. Mr. Tony Lewis it is.
Good guy, though.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, most people
are
mostly good guys here.
How is everyone getting so much time off work to play cricket in winter? What do you say to the boss?
Not easy. Saw Glenn Tavilla trying to dodge the boss yesterday.
Yeah, by wearing the clothes and standing at short cover. Sorry, boss.
You can always bribe the boss with some barbecue shapes. I know he's giving it to some of his teammates here in Malta. They were loving them. I think they have to order some more boxes. All right, Tony's going to be swinging away at this.
Actually, getting on food chat. So
Okay.
last night, I've had dinner and I'm walking back to the hotel and I'm actually quite tired, sorting a couple things out. Saw an ice cream that just had to go. A crunchy ice cream, like the chocolate bar.
And one of my favourites.
Different gravy.
I love crunchy ice creams. Yeah, they're brilliant.
Yeah.
The little crunchy bits inside, the honeycomb bits.
Phenomenal.
Tony.
Okay, Vinny. I'm going to
All
say no one's going to appeal here and it'll be forgotten, but he changes his line to cover the ball.
Well, camera one will tell us the story. I think he's also would make the argument he's just trying not to run down the middle of the pitch. Nah, that's not enough there. I like where you're going with it, though. We hadn't obstructing the field yesterday, but I don't think. I already said Tony's a good guy. He wouldn't obstruct the field, except if he really had to.
Ejaz was a good guy yesterday until he obstructed the field.
Little toe poke. That went on social media. People have different opinions about that.
I think the interval is going to come at the right time, so I reckon we're about to get some
I
rain.
reckon we might even have some light sprinkles at the moment.
It's just gotten dark here, hasn't it?
Well, let's hope the internet survives this rain shower. Warriors.
Oh, yeah, lavish pull for a single. Yeah, Stephen Kelk says in the chat that you can't get crunchies in Netherlands, which is true. So
Is that right?
Yeah, so this is why when I walked past it, I had to do a double take.
You can't get crunchies in the Netherlands.
It's not a thing there.
Scream. Bar.
Oh, ice cream chat's good.
You know, it's pretty cold at the moment. All right. Tony still swinging. Increases his score by 33%.
Here comes the rain, unfortunately. So it looks
What
like
is it about the last 2 overs where the rain's followed us? It was the first game of the day where we had to go off.
Would cricket be one of the worst sports in the world to play when it's like a bit wet?
Drizzling?
Like, yeah.
Think about it. This is going to go down for 1. They're going to take on a 2. I think Tony thinks he's dispensable, so he goes for it and gets away with it. And that'll be 2 to finish the over, 69 for 4.
Good running. Really good running.
Tony kind of knows, look, nothing's happening, so I'm just going to have a go. But the funny thing is, if that hit the stumps, it would have been him that would have been out because they hadn't crossed yet. Anyway, last over coming up. I think also, I know I'm a bit of an American football fan. Super Bowl coming up. I reckon that'd be a really annoying one to play in the wet as well because you've got people tackling each other. Catching becomes pretty difficult, kicking, all of these things.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, cricket.
I can imagine you're standing at like deep backward point and it's cold and it's raining and that's tough.
Lawn bowls, says, was that? Yeah, probably true.
Lawn Burns?
Not Lawn Burns. Okay, 6 to come. This one gets under the fielder. It's going to go for 4. So
look, he's pointing to the cloud saying didn't pick it up.
I'd love it if you pointed at the clouds here.
Look, he's just saying.
He's saying, look, it wasn't really the fielder that missed it that said that. That's a nice shot.
Good shot. Good batting. I mean, they've left their run a little bit late, but they're trying their best.
Yeah, Tony Lewis doubles his score there. Here we go. Can they get up in the 80s? They're going to have to bowl and field really, really well.
Extremely.
And hopefully it's just a passing bit of drizzle. Now he gets driven to the offside. This will be 4 more. Well, Yadav, big name recruit, not really having his own way here. Has back-to-back boundaries starting the 10th over.
Yeah, not having his own way, but good batting. It's just a tad full. And he hits it over backward point for 4.
Hello to Tarek. Very nice comment from you, Tarek. No comment on that from me. Wow. Tony's come to life here.
You got any relation to Tarek?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, it just says Sandhu as the Tarek Sandhu. That's your last name.
There's a few of us out there.
Is there?
Rajmani Sandhu from Italy. For Australia, there's Gurinder Sandhu. Sydney Thunder.
Short ball. Dot ball.
Back, yeah, so 2 4s, 2 dots.
I think they've got to get through these balls as quickly as possible. We might have a... We'll see how it goes. Wasim Abbas in the chat says it's raining here in St. Julian. He played this morning. What's
Wasim doing in St. Julian's? Stay out of trouble there, Wasim. Anyone? This is one for the Malta viewers. I do have Monday off. Where could I watch the Super Bowl? It's on at 12:30 a.m. on Sunday night, Monday morning. 2 to come. I think we'll just get 1 here. So Shidjul will get 1 crack at Yadav. Haven't found a Super Bowl party yet, which I could go to potentially. Thanks for covering the commentary on Monday, by the way.
We'll see. Isn't Rico here
Just
by
turn
then?
up and just be radio silence. All right, last ball, 78 for the Warriors. Plus this, Shadjil, the captain. Trying to get things going. I think he's going to try and swing it over mid on, wherever it is. That's exactly what he does. Open wicket. And is the stop made? It is. They'll probably try and come for 2. And I feel like they may get it. They do get it. So they'll get to an even 80 as the rain gets a bit heavier. Yeah, we'll have to give you a bit of an update with the second innings. I have a feeling we might be in for a bit of a delay, but nothing official yet. We can tell from... I've never seen the players running that fast. They're sprinting off the field. Sweet United. But they'll need 81 for victory. They'll hope that the rain holds off because I think they're happy with where they're at here in match 15. After the Warriors won the toss and elected to bat. And Vibor, well, it was a bail breaker. And he was able to knock out Rocky early in the piece. And so now the next thing you'll see is Marco Afridi with a little bit of magic. Divyesh Kumar, he was the hero on Tuesday. And so a fantastic bit of fielding from him. And it was the Afridi celebration, wasn't it? And he's just talked to himself through it as well. Vibor, though, there's a bit of the case of the Butterfingers at the moment, doesn't he? It's 3 catches in a row. And he's in a key position. I'm sure he'll come good at some point. Now, this is one that you would have sworn was a bump ball. And he said, well, should we have a look at it? Now he said, well, I will, but I don't think you'll see anything. And Simon said, all right, well, glove punch you and I'm out of here. And well, apart from that, really not much was going on here in the middle. They weren't able to do too much as far as run production. There's Yadav. He can't take a trick in the field, slippery conditions. But, yeah, when it's all said and done, I think that Sweet United are pretty happy where they're at. Well, Karamat did something different, held a catch. Shindra Joy came out and he pounded a 6 first ball. That was probably the highlight of his innings. He finished with 13 off 9. And kind of scrambling for everything at the end. Lewis, he stuck around for a while, didn't he? 13 off 16. But he was only really able to gather the 2 boundaries with only 16 balls. And I think, as you can see, the players could have been mistaken for Usain Bolt there. Rain's picked up. I'll give you an update as soon as we can. I'll be in the chat. And also we'll come back to you with something. 19th for Soman, 13th for Lewis and Shindle Joy. Middle order, 84 off 10. 19 extras. Okay, 5 are leg buys, but still 14 avoidables. I think it's probably a few too many from the side, which is fancying their chances in this series. I think Waka Afridi bowled really well. Got a run out, but didn't take a wicket. None for 7 for him. Wickets for Vibor Yadav as well as Bilal Qadir, who recovered from a bit of a wayward start to take 1 for 8 off his 2 overs. Karamat with 1 for 16. Final score 81 will be the target. Yet, if it is a 10-over match, I've got a feeling we might have a bit of a delayed start coming up. But I'll let you know. We'll be right back in a few minutes with an update at least. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Rutgers. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching from around the world. We'll see you soon for more cricket from Malta. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Malta. And some good news for you. We've got some cricket here in the second half of the third match of the day. It's Sweet United trying to chase down 81 off 10 overs. No reduction, just a slight delay getting back out there, but nothing significant enough for the management to reduce the overs. So that's good. We'll still get the full 10 overs. And, well, in breaking food news, we've got a special guest in the commentary box. Come here, Glenn. Come on. Are you not meant to be? Come on. He's brought in the barbecue shapes. I'm going to show you that to the camera. And these are not upside down. Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah,
On my side, they were right.
They are.
How about that?
Thank you to this man.
Glenn
Unbelievable.
What a guy. Gozo Zalmi must be pretty happy with the start of the tournament, hey? Yeah. I know you got a bit of an injury, though. Oh, okay. Special guest commentator Glenn Sevilla and special guest Eater. There we go. All right, Glenn. We're away. Well, that wasn't planned. How you doing, Glenn?
Good, mate.
So happy to see you back in the ECN universe. Looking pretty good. You're already better dressed than Corey. And
Thanks to me sister.
yeah, it must be pretty exciting being part of Gozo Zalmi, a pretty new organisation, and had a really good start to the ECS the other day.
Yeah. Yeah, we started well, so hopefully we can keep it up.
Well, let's see if you can. Took a very good catch. I know that you're nursing a bit of an injured hand. Hopefully you get full use of that back soon.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get ready for what I think will be an interesting chase. It's in the Grady 80s, 81 to win for Sweet United, and they've got a batting order that'll pack a punch. Here's Yana facing up to Soman, and he might be gone first ball, and he gets away with it. Well, leading edge. Vibor, well, he might have picked up his stuff and gone home with that. Gone to hand. Soman, right on the money first ball. You've got to love these games, though, Glenn. They're super fast. They're really quick, and a lot of them are really close as well.
They are, mate. Everybody loves them, so, you know, everyone's alive here.
Yeah.
Really enjoying it.
Yeah, Malta's a great place to play cricket as well, because you pretty much play 12 months a year, right? So, yeah,
Sure, mate. The weather's amazing.
today's probably not the best.
Nah.
Anyway, this is Kadir, who tries to whack the first ball into the tennis courts. How about you, Glenn? Tell us a bit about yourself. You're originally from Victoria in Australia, is that right?
From Melbourne, yeah. From Altona.
Actually, you know, my mum used to live in Altona.
Really?
True story. She went to
Yeah.
Altona Primary, I think,
Okay.
before she moved to Perth. That's where she met my dad and had me. Yeah, Altona Primary, is that right? There we go. Got a connection already. Small world.
Yeah.
And did you have a favourite football team then?
The Western Bulldogs, mate.
All right.
Yeah.
Enough said.
One-eyed, pal.
You actually got all your teeth, so I'm a little bit surprised that you said that.
Yeah.
Team formerly known as Footscray, of course.
Yeah. I love them, mate.
Soman trying to get the early breakthrough. Kadir drives him and drives him well. This will
Good
go to the
shot.
boundary, I think. Yep, that's the first boundary of the chase. Pretty good shot, just missing the Yorker, turned into a half volley. And you'll appreciate this, Glenn. Very nice cricket shot from Anil.
Yeah. I don't know if that's the big fella out there that he played in Melbourne as well at Bentley.
Is
He
that
was
right?
telling me. I think so.
Oh, it might be Vibor out there. I think he has played a little bit. Yeah, Vibor Yadav.
Yeah.
He played at Bentley, did he?
He did.
He's a bit of a journeyman. We were just talking about that. We've seen him playing in Italy and Spain, and now here in Malta. So I just think, what a time. I mean, if you could work remotely, for example, a lot of people can these days, you know, to travel and play cricket around Europe. Again, some people think that there's a lot of money in it. There isn't. But yeah, for an experience, obviously, it's really something you can hold on to for the rest of your life. Now, this is in the air, and it'll be a real steepler. Good luck catching this. He runs back with the flight, and he almost catches it twice. Oh, and then he's almost knocked himself out. Well, this is an incredible piece of cricket. Kadir went skywards, and that one almost brought more rain. They could have raffled it. In the end, have a look at the attempt here.
It was a good effort.
He catches. He's quite composed the first time, and then he panics the second time. And look, he ends up
His
kind of
foot-
batting
his
it
feet-
away from himself.
His feet went from under him.
So,
It was a
well,
great effort.
couple of half chances in the first over. You got to remove these openers to have any chance you feel. Oh, I tell you what, though. See, Yadav, some free coaching for his partner, Anil Kadir. What sort of a batter are you, Glenn? Because we haven't seen you actually with the bat for quite a while. I think we saw you in the 2020 series here late in
Yeah.
the year.
Oh, I'm getting a bit old now, mate. But I used to open the baton. But I mean, this format, as you get older, you've got to hit. I believe in this format, you've got to hit sixes. You know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's
and
a
that's
different
left me.
mindset required, isn't it?
It is, pal.
All the stuff we were told off for when we were kids.
Yeah.
Now you need to do it. This won't carry all the way to Divyesh Kumar. But as far as from a spectacle point of view,
I mean, there's no mucking around. I think that's the spectators that really enjoy
For sure, pal.
the T10 cricket. Anyway, it's the end of the first over. It's 8 for no loss. 96 matches without a golden ball. We went so close to having one in the previous game. There was just one run that separated Gozo CC and Mataday in the previous game. What are you doing, Corey? Go on, come back to the camera here for a second. Corey's now just putting on the zinc cream. Is it? Look at this. Oh, how
He's got me on the
get?
mic so he can eat all the barbecue shapes.
Yeah, and where's the barbecue shapes
They're
gone?
gone, mate.
The barbecue shapes are a bit of
He
a.
just buried the box.
They're a bit of a delicacy here. Well, in Australia they are. They're a bit of a staple of the cricket tea break, aren't they?
They are, mate.
The barbecue shapes.
They're addictive.
Well, we've got you for another few minutes here. So any questions for Glenn, let us know. I think we might have a wicket here, and we do. So, yeah, Kadir tries it every time. And it works every time but once, as he just gets a little feather on this. Jidil Joy, the captain, comes in and gets a wicket first ball. It's well taken behind the stumps by Rocky Danish as well. And, well, yeah, like you say, when we were growing up, the openers didn't play shots like that.
No.
But he has a crack, and he just gets a little feather. It's 8 for 1.
Yeah, it's a different game now, pal. I never saw that in Australia. Not even from bowlers.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm kind of addicted to it, I've got to tell you.
Yeah, it's
Even
great.
for me, 2020 seems a bit slow now.
It does, doesn't it?
Hello to James Stewart. He's watching us from Estonia. I'm here with Glenn Tavilla from Gozo Zalmi. And he wasn't meant to be commentating, but he delivered a box of barbecue shapes, which are a famous Australian snack. And Corey, well, after eating the box, he's now just popped out for some personal time. So I've got Glenn for a couple of overs at least. Now there's Sven Prinsloo watching as well. And Christian could watch from the Netherlands. So what do you think about this? They need more wickets, that's the question. To me, they look good. And Kasim Mohammed, we batted so well on Tuesday. He's coming in at number 3.
They're actually bowling well, I think.
Yeah, I think as a bowler, there's probably slightly different tactics early. Probably bowling a bit more traditionally in the power play, trying to induce an edge or a false shot or a mistimed drive that might be skied, or a little edge like that. When it comes down to go from the middle to the end, I think you're trying to hit a lot of Yorkers. You're thinking more defensively. But I think it's actually an economical decision to be attacking early, because if you can get some of these big guns out early, you can save yourself 40, 50 runs down the
For
stretch.
sure. You've got to hold your catches. You know, it's as simple as that. If they give you a chance, you've got to take it.
Yadav's on strike. He's only faced one ball. And this is the second ball. It's up, it's high, and it is out of the ground. Maximo! What a shot. The first ball he faced of this game was mistimed, but this one wasn't. And you can see what V-Ball likes to do. He's very experienced. He's got a good technique. And he just caressed that one out of the ground.
Yeah.
It's interesting numbers here in Malta. I would have expected the pass scores to be a bit higher. I think they're in the 80s normally, but I feel this is a 100-plus facility. A little bit short this time. It doesn't quite time it, but it's going to be a chase, and it's going to be missed by Jamshed Konanchirakal as he stuck the boot out. Unfortunately, it evaded it, and 6 and 4. Vibo Yadav is hungry for more, turning into a good start for Sweet United.
Yeah, he's batting well, mate.
So tell me, Glenn, how did you end up in Malta from Melbourne?
I came with a couple of mates and met a woman, and
The rest is
we
history.
got married, yeah, and then I came here.
And how long ago was that you came in then?
97 it was.
Wow.
Yeah, a long time.
So what if I told you that's 25, 26 years ago?
Yeah.
It's hard to believe, isn't
Sort
it?
of tells you how old I am, mate.
Well,
That's
this
a great
is
shot.
cut. And we're not as old as Johnny Grimmer, so there's always
No,
that.
But I'm sort of in a similar ballpark,
You'll
mate.
never catch up to him, don't worry. And, yeah, well, in 1997,
Well, he gives us
I was
all.
in high school.
He gives us all hope. Johnny, he's still going strong.
Yeah.
So, you know.
You were just saying to me off air that you actually enjoy your cricket now probably more than ever.
Yeah, you do. You know, I appreciate it more than ever now.
Totally. Certainly, I don't get to play very often anymore, but I certainly make the most of it when I do.
I mean, I don't do too much, but I enjoy it. Even just to be out there fielding, you know, it's
Well,
enjoyable.
Tell you who's enjoying this, Kazim Mohammed, who gets a Gundy ball. It's short, it's down the leg side. It's a bit of a thick top edge, but it'll carry the journey. Maximo, Sweet United. Yeah, if they keep going like this 80 won't be enough from the Warriors. Again, yeah, we talked about the bowlers having to get their location right. That was just a bit of a gift, wasn't it? End of the over, it's 26 for 1. You'll like the look of this, what we're about to show you, because this is the table after match number 14. And Gozo's Army right up the top. Not quite as high as the Southern Crusaders, who did a number on the Lions, but still, you must be pretty happy with 2 wins out of 2.
Yeah, that's a good start.
But, you know, you will be challenged. And also, it's a bit of a
for
war of
sure.
attrition, isn't it, through the 18 matches?
Yeah.
And you probably don't realise maybe how the format works here, but if you finish in the top 2, then you go straight through the semi-finals. You just need to win 2 matches to win the championship. If you finish 3rd or 4th, then you have to win 3 matches to win the championship. If you finish 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th, you do have a chance, but you'll have to win 4 on the spin. So obviously, the higher you finish, the better, I suppose, or the easier your path is to the trophy. And there's also something we just learned before here in the box, which is something quite interesting. Oh, that's going to be 4. Just blast straight through Jim and Sebastian, unfortunately. It was well timed from Yadav. I mean, he's plum LB if he misses this, but there's a lot of Sebastian to get behind it. Unfortunately, it evaded him.
Yeah.
And that's 4 runs. Yeah, so what we're hearing is that whoever wins this will actually go to the ECL in 2024.
Yeah, that's what we're hearing.
That's what we're hearing. So it means there's a lot on this tournament then.
Big incentive.
So obviously you want to give yourself the best chance of doing it. This is up. It's in the air and clipped away again. Really nice shot. Yadav goes Maximo 6 more.
That's a great shot.
Oh, he had a bit of luck first ball because
Yeah.
he mistimed one that could have gone anywhere. It fell safely since then. It's been all Vibor. He's probably got a bit of frustration to take out because I think he's probably disappointed with the fact things haven't gone his way so far. But he's raced to 22 off 6. Magical start.
He's a class player, this fella.
You can tell. He seems to have a lot of time, doesn't he, when he bats?
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to overhit the ball. These little clips, he's just timing them, and he knows with this fairly new ball, it's going to bounce off the mat pretty quickly. And I think, when it's a bit wet, you got to play your shots in the power play because sometimes the ball can get a little bit wet. It can get a bit heavy. And when the pace is taken off the ball later, it's a bit harder to hit further. Coy's made an appearance back after having a bit of a timeout. Here's Soman. They really want this wicket. Get it straight. Sebastian, he lunges at this, but he won't get this either. So things going from bad to worse now. Sweet United. Writing's on the wall. We're only halfway through the 3rd over. They're already halfway there. Good shot, though. You've got to make him do something different. How about you as a bowler, Glenn? I haven't seen you do any bowling.
Look, mate.
You still might see it. What would you describe your bowling as?
Slow, ordinary, mate.
Sometimes that gets it done.
Just try, mate. That's all. Comes down to that now, effort.
Western Bulldogs, you would have been happy when they
won.
When they won.
Oh,
How many
mate.
years ago was it? 2-3 years ago now?
2016.
Why is it that long ago?
I came in November 2015.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Wait for this. Well, this is so interesting. We'll have to have a look at this on the replay. I think he's called it 4 here, Petula, who he initially does pull it back, so that's fine, but then he gets stuck. And does he touch it again? Yeah, look, he's over the line. He's trying to get his foot in the air. I'm actually not 100% this is 4.
No.
Unless he, look. Oh, the foot went down again. Yeah, that was pretty good effort.
It was.
But, yeah.
He knew what he wanted, but
he couldn't keep the legs in the air long enough.
the ball rolled into him.
That's not a skill you practice at training either. It's a bit yoga about that. This is blast in the air. It's high. It's a big moment. And it is dropped. And Kunan Chirakal had a chance to get rid of Vibor Yadav there. Look, there's still time for this game to turn around for the Warriors, but they're running out of time. And you talked about how important catches are to win matches. And yeah, that one really should have been taken. Sometimes, though, I think you'll appreciate this, having played on TV. Was it yesterday or the day before? Come back to that in a second. In the air. This one is another chance, and Kumar isn't going to drop it. So, Kazim Muhammad, again, he's a very good player, and he's going to go early, just mistiming the drive, taking on the mid-off and missing. So, the last ball of the power play brings a wicket. That's 45 for 2. But what I was going to say, Glenn, is that, there really are no easy catches when you're on TV. Would you think that would be a fair comment?
Well, everybody puts them down, mate, so...
How about you? I mean,
you got to
before the ECS in 2020, had you ever played televised cricket before?
Never.
Yeah.
Never.
So, do you notice the cameras, or do you kind of forget about it once the game's underway?
Yeah, I forget about them, mate, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm just sort of focused on the game.
I found that. I mean, it's a bit of a novelty. I remember I played a little bit on TV, but once you're into it, you kind of, your cricket senses
For sure.
kick in.
Competitive.
Yeah, I mean, you're using your mind on that. You're not really worrying
You're
about
looking for, fielding positions.
it. Yeah.
and-
I used to have the occasion, between balls or when you kind of switched off, sometimes it kind of occurs on you and you might do something funny or,
yeah.
kind of, or if you take a wicket or something happens, you might ham it up a bit, which we see the players doing sometimes, which I think's entertaining. But yeah, once the ball's in play, yeah, it's down to business, isn't
Game
it?
on, mate.
Here's Waka Afridi. He's a bit of a wild thing, Waka. He's at the non-strikers end because that's the end of the over. We're going to see Shijil Joy. Oh, it's almost last roll of the dice time already, isn't it? With Yadav motoring 31 off 9. Got to get rid of him in a hurry. Shijil. He's often the player the Warriors rely on.
He's got to get it outside, in the corridor, outside off stump.
I'm actually, maybe we can bring up, during this over, Elvira, bring up the robot mascot costume again. So we've got the ECN robot, which is kind of our account. It's our nickname for when they come into the chat.
That's better.
A bit high, I think. Well, I might see this from front on there, maybe from side on. I had a feeling this is climbing. A lot of bounce in this pitch this time around. I think it's fairly straight, but yeah, I mean, it's hit him above the pad and it's climbing. So yeah, for me, it's going over the top. Yeah, but we've got the ECL coming up, which you'll have to follow along, Glenn. It's going to be great to watch some of the guys. There you go. And we want to get the robot mascot costume. Wow. Glenn, you look like you'd fit into it as well. I reckon he's pretty good height for it.
I don't think I'd need too much clothes, mate, I tell you.
I'm looking forward to seeing if that pans out. Afridi on strike. He likes to whack everything, but he can't reach this. This will be a wide. So tell me about Gozo's Army team and kind of maybe a bit of the background of those guys coming together.
The Zishan, the captain, he was with me at Malta.
Yep.
So, and then the majority of the guys are Pakistani. And obviously the owner of, from what I hear of Gozo's Army, is Javed Afridi.
Yeah, from the Zalmi
Yeah,
organisation. Waiting for this ball from Shijil.
Fairly wealthy guy. And
yep. And so, like, for example, there are various Zalmis. Obviously, Peshawar Zalmi.
yeah.
Albi Zalmi from Sweden. They're a team that went quite far. They got to the final 5 in the ECL last year. So, yeah, now represented in Malta.
Yeah, so Zishan sort of went on board with them.
They'll try and offer support from time to time as well,
Yeah,
I think,
for sure.
from Pakistan. So, yeah, I mean, one thing I really love about ECN is it's kind of bringing communities together and different people together.
For sure.
Wow, mistimed, but he's going to get lucky because there's nobody in the circle on the leg side. Waka Afridi gets off the mark. So we've got Taranjit Singh in the chat at the moment. He plays the Romanian national team. In fact, he was the player of the tournament in the Valletta Cup here last year.
Okay.
And, Valletta Cup, it's a really good tournament. I think there were 6 teams involved. It's a pretty big international tournament to be holding. That was the T20 tournament. It was May last year. It was held Romania. Went very well in that. Correct shot. Punch into the gap. This is a long chase for Divyesh Kumar. He's going to toe poke it back into play. But they will get a couple. Brings up the 50 for Sweet United as well. Hello to Kitty Hundley, who's in the chat, as well as Dave. Now, Dave, he's also famous because he has the first ECN tattoo.
Oh,
so he actually got an ECN tattoo in December. So I'm hoping when we get to ECL, we've got a bit of merchandise. I'm going to try and get something for Dave. How about that? There he is. There's the ECN tattoo. Got to say, Spring Productions, they are right on the ball today, aren't they? That looks painful. It's a good shot. Really, from here, you can cruise. And you need just under 5 and over.
Yeah.
Yadav, this is real confidence-building innings for him. Yeah, any tattoos, Glenn? Do I want to ask this or not?
Oh, I got one when I was younger.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Only the one, mate. It hurt too much. I didn't go back for a second.
Corey's tattoo curious.
Yeah.
I think, that he has this idea that girls like bad boys, so he's thinking about working on a sleeve, I think. Doesn't really have the face to sell it. Hello to Peter as well. Peter's watching from Australia. He said he's on his lunch break. Well, actually, Peter, maybe you're not watching from Australia. Glenn's lost it here. Wasn't that funny? This is up in the air. It's going to go over the offside, and it's going to go for 4. And this will be the end of the over, 55 for 2. And, well, it seems a matter of time at the moment. Firstly, let us know where you're watching from, Peter. Remind me, Glenn. Thanks very much for joining us in the
No
commentary
worries,
box.
guys.
Thanks for stepping in and wishing you all the best for the rest of the tournament. I know we might not
Thanks,
see
guys.
you on the field as much, but I'm sure you'll be watching. And it's great to have you back on ECN.
Great to have you guys back here again. You're doing a great job, you know.
You're looking pretty good. You're matching me today.
Yeah.
I'm liking it.
My sister dressed me.
All right.
Good
well,
on you guys.
my pleasure. My pleasure. So let's rock into the fifth over now.
That'll cost you a couple more boxes of shapes, mate. And we're back.
You certainly made the most of that. Where did you- 1 minute you're sitting there with a box of barbecue shapes. The next moment you're just a puff of dust.
Just quietly. Nice man. Great guy.
Great guy. Also, the owner of 40 boxes of barbecue shapes.
That's why we keep them warm.
Here's Tony Lewis in over number 5. Can he stop the rock? Yeah, not a bad start from Tony. Vibor misses out.
I've got news coming in. I've spoken to management.
Which management? ECN?
Yeah.
Is that you? Now you're on the phone calls wheeling and dealing. That's trouble. ECN management?
There
yeah.
is slight concerns of robot chat, considering the robot, I'll tell you after this ball.
Ooh. Shot. That
Placed.
bounces off the bat pretty hard. That's 6. Maximo Yadav muscles that one over the leg side.
Robot, the management's made a pretty fair point. The robot we've suggested doesn't have hands, can't hold a cricket bat, and can't interact with the kids.
That's not true. You
It
don't
did
need
look a
hands.
bit.
When you're working with kids, it's probably good they don't have hands these days. Just saying it how it is. Get that on. The lawyers will be all over that. They'll be saying, yeah, great. All right, this is whacked, and it's going to be 6 more. The carries Maximo. It's going to give us an early finish here, I think. He moves to 46 off just 15 balls.
Going to have to get into another box of those.
Okay, so let's say it's not that robot.
Well,
another robot
Well, that's
costume.
but robot management has said,
Yeah.
can you find more images of robots?
All right, this is going to be fun then. Get to work. Looks like we're in for an early finish here. We got about an hour till the next game
What?
starts.
Oh, is it still a delayed last game? Oh,
Just
my-
gives you more time to anticipate it.
So we need a hands-on robot, an extra handsy one.
Yeah. Well, robot with hands. Maybe like an octopus. This is going to be one. Yadav.
Oh, look at this one.
Give us a look. Now, I know how I'll be spending our hour here.
Oh, good price.
Oh, what? No, that one's that's an alien. That's not even.
No, that's a
No,
robot.
that's more. That's you can't have it green. It's not the colour scheme. Try again. Yorker squeezed out. Yadav comes through for the single. Freedy, not quite himself, but probably doesn't need to be at the moment.
No, just enjoying himself being out there. I think they're going to get to these runs pretty easily, you'd imagine.
Peter, apologies for accusing you of being Australian. When you said it was lunchtime, I must have known you weren't down there. That's why it didn't feel right. Right. Most of our days now. Ooh, here comes a team of robots like Teletubbies there. Anyway, this will be the end of 5 overs, and the score is 70 for 2. Just a reminder, we are here. You can say hello to us here. Now, this is Corey. Now, the thing I like about Corey is when he actually is passionate about something, he'll go to work. So he's currently Googling robot costumes because we really want to get a real robot mascot to ECL.
Look at that one.
Oh, that's a good one. I'll come back to that in a sec. Hey, more cricket coming up tonight as well in Gibraltar. Sloggers versus Rugby CC. There's a bit more of a gap between the last game here and that. Probably a couple of hours because we start tonight at 6:30 a.m. GMT. It's 7:30 in Central Europe. Midnight Indian time. midnight in Bangladesh.
Good time. What's our price
no one's
range?
got hands there.
Are we touching a 400? This is 500 US. Surely we've got a bit of extra money lying around. Just got some new offices in Switzerland.
I'll kick in a bit. Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's good.
That's a goodie.
It's got hands as well.
Who am I sending this to?
Just send me that image. We'll put that up, see what the viewers think of that one. That's in the shortlist.
Yeah.
All right. And the robot in the chat is contradicting your statement that we're meant to be looking for more robots. All right, Yadav. He's cruised to 48. Rare miss hit. It's really Sweet United. Didn't put enough runs. Oh, pardon me. Warriors didn't put enough runs on the board in the first place. This is a little bit short. Good on Jarako. Gets sent over the leg side boundary. Maximo as Vibor Yadav reaches 50. He really has been quite impressive. 54 of 19 deliveries.
Yep.
And to look, 5 6s and 4 4s in his innings. Vibor, well, it's the innings he's been waiting for, really.
Yeah, I think we're off for an early afternoon tea. That's for sure.
That one's terrible. Next one. Send me that one, the one with hands earlier. All right, they only need 5 to win now. This could be it. It isn't it, but it will be a single. Afridi might finish it off now. Any boundary will do it. Ooh. This is, you've got the bad robot in the chat at the moment, so I'm not going to bother reading out the comments. You need the enthusiastic robot.
Yeah, we had, I think, enthusiastic robot was DW and unenthusiastic robot's JK.
Jeez. Could have been a code breaker in World War II with skills like that. This
Good
is a
movie,
wide.
The Imitation Game.
Really?
Fantastic movie.
Okay.
Well, I have movie night tonight if you're interested.
Won't be there. Got paddle tonight. Hopefully the weather comes good.
Oh!
A bold. That was the old unspinning spinner.
Yep, sliding on with the arm.
Freedy had a bit of a rough trot out there. Normally off 5 balls he's about 20.
Yep. 3 to get though.
I reckon he's nailing this one. Oh, just careful.
Could you get yes? Oh, he doesn't want the 2. As he
Just going to walk one. I think he's trying to be unselfish, saying to Yadav, well, you know, you got us this far. I'm going to give you an opportunity to win the game here, Vibor. That's nice. Good on Chirac-Cole. Searching for a consolation wicket. 2 to win now. One to win now. Ties the game. I think it's time to warm up the pool in there. Got time for a swim today.
well, there's a Padel court here if you want to have a hit in the break.
55 minutes until we come back for the start of game 4. Here's last ball of the game. And Yadav punches it down the ground. He'll finish 56 off 21. It's an easy win, really, for Sweet United, who go 3-0. The Warriors from Msida, they fall to their first defeat of ECS 23. And the final score, Sweet United 81 off 6 overs. Warriors 80. And Yadav, well, probably a player of the match performance with his half century, really broke the game wide open. And they didn't need to go too deep into their order, but it could have been very different if this had gone to hand. The very first ball of the innings just popping away from Divyesh Kumar. And you see Anil, he was swinging like a rusty gate, to be honest. This was almost an outrageous catch. He had 2 bites and it couldn't come down with it. Shijil Joy, he was able to get the wicket of Anil Kadir, but it wouldn't be too much to celebrate for Msida Warriors in this innings. In fact, it wouldn't go that long either. Yadav with some power and placement, and he's got a good technique. This is a funny one where he just had the foot down at the wrong time. That was a chance to get rid of Yadav as well. Chirac-Cole couldn't hold on. And this is the second and final wicket. Kazim Muhammad just missed timing one, but Yadav, he was a man on a mission. 5 Maximos, 4 4s in his 56, undefeated off 21 balls. And Waka Afridi didn't really get going, but didn't really need to get going at the other end as they win this one with 24 balls to spare.
Yeah, it's pretty comprehensive in the end, wasn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, well, 777, the slot machine. Yeah, but the real star, 56 off 21, was Yadav. 3 wides and a leg by. So, I mean, not too many worries as far as extras go. But, yeah, the issue was that Sweet United weren't really challenged chasing this target of 81. With the bowling, some good performers in there. But, yeah, I think that they didn't even get to the 5th bowler in the end. Only 6 overs bowled. Identical figures for Soman and Shizda Joy. Took a wicket each, but were a little bit expensive. We're going to take a break. It's an extended break now, so we'll be back in around about 50. That's 50 minutes. Until then, we'll be looking at robot mascot costumes. Until then, we hope that you have a wonderful little break. We'll see you very, very shortly for more cricket right here on ECN. Believe it or not, we're only halfway through the ECN day. Still 3 matches to go on the network today. The final match coming up from here. And then 2 in Gibraltar. Vinny Sandu, here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rutgers, a.k.a. the robot mascot. He will be back with us shortly as well. Hope you enjoy the break, have a cup of tea, and see you back the other side of it for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Malta. Time for the last game of the day from the island, but there's plenty more cricket to come today on ECN Gibraltar. Coming up tonight as well with 2 matches between Sloggers and Rugby CC. Time for match 16 though, first and foremost, and here's the news from the toss. Sweet United, they won the toss. They're going to bat first. They'll be hoping to continue off where they left off in match 15. They got to the target with plenty of time to spare. In fact, they had a full 4 overs in hand. Vibor Yadav, he was looking very good, wasn't he? 56 off 21. And Soman for the Cedar Warriors, he was actually looking pretty good while he was out there as well. Sajid Sukumaran, well, he came in for the final match of the day the other day and cracked a pretty good half century. So, yeah, I don't know. I think maybe do you go balls to the wall and go Divesh Kumar and Sukumaran opening up? I guess we'll find out. We'll have to wait, though. Sweet United, well, 98 to 90. I think some of the Sweet United batters, they might look at that 98 and think it's a little bit under, because they'll be hoping they can go large here in the last game of the day. I want to say a big hello to all of our viewers watching on FanCode in the subcontinent and all of you watching on ECN European Cricket Network. Last game of the day, that is random question time. So why don't you throw some random questions to us? And, well, a bit of food chat as well. But I've got to admit, I've been trying to be healthy after a bit like everyone else over the Christmas break. Might have overindulged a bit. Probably the first to say that. Don't often get vacation time. But so far, so good. Let's get ready. What do you think about Vibor Yadav? Certainly batted very well in the last game. Looked dominant. But in the first ball, he almost popped out. And Gadir is his opening partner for this one. Yeah, they've got a really strong top six when I look at it. They've got Qazi Muhammad listed at 3, Wakar Afridi at 4. And I think it could be rough. You've got Imran Amir as well, who is their probably regular opener, but they have preferred Anil Kadir in that spot. So who knows where Imran Amir will bat. Almost ready to go. And Cedar Warriors, I think for them to have any chance in this game, they need early wickets. Here we go with match 16. And it starts with a drive, which is cut off by Tony Lewis. Nice work by him to get down to that, but does concede the single. I know that Dave's in the chat. The big talk of the day was that we are trying to convince the powers in the ECN management to invest in a robot mascot costume. We might be able to show that. Maybe we can actually show that at the end of this over, if you're listening there, Elvira. This was the updated research from Corey Rutgers, who's really thrown himself into this campaign.
I don't think I've ever been committed to more, Vinny. I've been so deeply enthralled into this quest for a robot costume.
Hashtag birth the robot.
Hashtag new.
There's got to be a better hashtag than that.
Robot gate.
That's more controversy.
Anything with gates a controversy.
Soman, he's been right on target. Kadir, he's swinging. And he plays it inside out a little bit, but there's a deep cover out there. It'll just be a single. Kadir maybe cross the line from aggressive to reckless in the previous game, where he's pretty much trying to heave everything over that blue building at deep mid-wicket. But I say Soman, he's impressed me. He was a bit unlucky earlier to get out to what a lot of people thought was a bump ball, probably including him. Knocked down intelligently by Yadav. Oh, that's close. I think that would have been out, you know, if that had hit. Maybe we'll get a replay of that up.
Yep, small margins.
Yadav, I mean, if he gets out like this, he's kicking himself. Just have a look here. When this ball goes past the stumps, we'll slow it down a bit. Yeah, it would have been out.
Very poor running.
Yeah, fundamentals. I know it's a bit tough
Happens
after
a lot,
the break.
doesn't it? People sometimes just not aware of their surroundings.
Wow, that's an interesting pull shot. It's a backwards pull. It's basically a top edge. It's going to fly over the keeper and the first boundary of match 16.
Yeah, it's not exactly where he wanted it to go, but he gets the desired result, 4 runs. And I must say, the weather's cleared up nicely for Game 4 as well. There was a bit of rain at the end of Game 3.
Seemed okay now. Well, Wazza has opened with a random comment. Said his favourite salad is a Caesar salad.
Interesting. Caesar salad.
What is the connection between Caesar salad and, well, I assume, Julius Caesar?
Yeah, Julius Caesar actually during one of the famines.
Here we go. This is going to be up, and it's probably going to get close to the fielder. Just misjudges his route there, and then he becomes a human hurdle out there. Demon Jose. Well, get a load of this one. Suddenly started playing a bit of defense. Whoa.
Oh, a bit of leapfrog. Nothing wrong with a bit of leapfrog at deep
To
extra
be honest,
cover.
I mean, he actually probably, if he judged the path to the ball efficiently, probably could have got a hand on that. So, yeah, you better take those chances and half chances when they come up. Can't wait to hear the next half of your Caesar salad fact. Well, that one's whacked to the leg side. There's nobody there. That's out of here. Maximo! That has gone for 6 runs. We'll have a look at it on the replay. We'll just double check. I think this one carries. It is easily 6. Corey, looking forward to me, but you're not going to get me. It's a bit early in the day for that. 16 for no loss. Here is the short list for our robot.
A or B?
Yeah, well, here we go. We're asking you.
Isn't it identical? Robot's just a bit of a tinted blue.
Big thank you to our new partners at Shop Mascot for their
Oh, can we keep it back up? Put
it
it back up, Elvira.
All right.
Let the viewers really feel it. Now, which costume or mascot do you want to come to the ECN?
I'm going to say I'm in the A camp because I just
I'm
think
in B.
he's a bit more body positive, you know? Like
No, I'm liking
B's a bit-
I'm liking the crutch on B.
B looks like he needs a bit more than a Caesar salad. Put it that way.
Skinny robot.
I like the fact that it looks
No,
like
but B's
the
head.
one- A looks like he's wearing a diaper. I like that as well. Could be useful. Anyway, Shijil Choi is going to bowl over number 2, and he's going to get driven through the covers by Yada for 4. What a good start for the Sweet United opener in the second over.
Yeah, nice shot. It's a long half volley, but you got to put it away, and he does exactly that. 4 runs. So rumour has it, rumour mill, is that you're going to Switzerland to the main office to talk about Robot Gate in a couple of days.
No, it's not a couple of days. It's in a while.
You're going next week. You just booked a ticket off air. For the robot, right?
It's not next week. It's a couple of weeks away.
But for the robot, right?
It's mostly, I won't say it's all robot related.
Hopefully it's only robot
You're going to come with me? You're going to make me a sign? I'll march up and down in the halls of the office?
No, I'm down in Switzerland later in the year.
I'm a bit worried that once I go to the office, you might never see me again. Anyway. It's pretty well bowled by Shijil Joy. Always like the way he puts in for his team. Yeah, there's a bit of a split in the chat as well. This is where, you know, why don't we put...
Poll.
You think it's time for a poll?
And can you do a poll where it's just 2 items?
I think you'll have to say A or B. I think you're
2.
Robot, if you're listening. If you're listening.
Robot's off trying out both costumes.
I've got to say, I would like to see the robot at ECL. That's more like what Kadir was dealing with before.
Maybe we can send that to Rico for the Gibraltar games tonight, and he can put it up for the Gibraltar viewers.
All right. That's a good idea. Rico, I'm going to have to fill him in first.
I like that we've left it last minute. The ECL's 24 days away. Emergency purchases.
Do you want to look it up and see what the shipping time is on these robot
Emergency purchases are the best purchases.
I think I'd like you to maybe do a bit more research. Swing and a miss. I think this is all right. No. That's proper teapot, Alan Border style from Shijil Joy. Does this touch any of the line? For me, it probably sneaks in. But the umpires have been pretty consistent, even if they suspect there's an unholy union between chalk and ball. They've been calling them. Up in the air. And can anyone catch this? And they form an orderly queue. And, well, that's a nicely taken catch. That's Rajkumar Putala. That will take the catch. So, yeah, the way that Anil Kumar was batting, you know, he was there for a good time. Maybe not a long time. He's the first wicket to fall in the final match of the day here in Malta. It's 22 for 1.
Yeah, good catch in the end. He made good ground and took it pretty comfortably. A few steps backwards. Smiles to his 2 teammates. Says that's how you do it.
Well, so we're asking of asking the robot to come up with something good. I need a pole. And so, number 3 coming out, Kazim Muhammad. Batted really well earlier in the week.
Yeah, there it is.
What do you got?
Which robot do you like better for ECL? A, B, or none? I don't like C.
This will be interesting. I'm voting A straight away.
I'm going to be voting B, personally.
Okay. Righty.
How do I do this? There, click. Ooh,
Yeah.
it's early.
Yeah.
17 votes in.
Point and click.
17, a lot of people on the YouTube
Can
chat.
A will win because first always wins. What a shot. That's an uppercut. Rides the bounce. Kazim Muhammad doesn't quite go all the way. It goes a fair way to the boundary. 4 runs. What a start for Kazim.
Yeah, nice looking cricket shot that. Wide. Got to put it away, and he does exactly that. Almost 6. So can we get our Indian viewers on FanCode to give us a vote on our social media?
Yeah, social media.
Send us a message.
Send us a message. Hey, well, maybe we can
No.
maybe put social media up. That's all I was going to say. You can message me at Mr. Maximo. You can message Corey. That's what is it? See Rutgers _28.
That's the one.
Yep.
Mhm.
Know it off by heart. Always happy to hear from the viewers. Apologies if I'm bad getting back to you. It's a bit tough with all the messages we get in the moment. This
Shot.
one is a nice little shot. And he gets under the ball, doesn't he, Kazim? Back-to-back boundaries. Great start for him.
AB de Villiers, eat your heart out.
To play this shot, you need a bit of length to work with.
You need a bit of cojones. You got to be brave. Look at this.
Almost lands on him, doesn't he, really?
Oh, it's a ramp.
It's almost a sit-down kind of a ramp. And that will be the end of the over, or is it? Let's have a look. It is the end of the over. 32 for 1 after 2. And so, yeah, that one, was that go for 6 last ball?
Yeah, it did.
Well,
It was the old, not. It was almost a Dilshan scoop, but
Maximo time. Well, I didn't realise. I thought he went for 4. I must hit it really well. Anyway, let's have a look at the table. So, Sweet United go to the top now. The first team to get 3 wins. Plenty of teams will be nipping at their heels, I'm sure. Southern Crusaders and Gozo Zalmi, the other 2 undefeated teams so far. Strikers, Marsa, and the other teams down the bottom. They'll be hoping that they can get a win sooner rather than later. Oh, this one surprised him, and he's going to be out. Well, yeah, I think he's gone. I think my feelings, it was a top edge onto the shoulder, and it bounced all the way to the fielder in the circle. Once again, the extra bounce undoing Vibor Yadav. We'll try and slow this down for you as much as we can. Certainly, I think it came off the arm and then maybe the shoulder, but for me, it was the bat initially, which meant that is out. And a big wicket, Vibor Yadav goes for 7, and it's 32 for 2.
yeah, it just gets a bit big on him. Leading edge into the arm. Yep, into the back shot. He tried to bluff the umpire. Definitely off the bat.
Yeah.
Can't go that far.
It was a quick bluff, but not a great one from Vibor.
Maybe.
Hey, what about Dibin Jost comes into the side and he gets the danger man. Very first ball.
It's a good ball. Really good ball. I don't think it might have touched anything.
Yeah, maybe. If anything, it flicked it, but no more than that. Yeah, Dibin Jost, he was 12th man in the last game. So what a good result for Masita Warriors. Trying to get a bit of revenge in this game.
We're going to have to get the image back up while people vote, surely.
Okay, can we have it one more time, Elvira? This is for the poll. Which robot do you like better for ECL? Robot A, Robot B. So Robot A is the one we're saying on the left. Robot B is the one on the right. And
Surely
there is an option, no robot mascot.
You've got to go the slight blue.
I don't think you have to.
I think the slight blue just...
I like white because we play with a white ball. We don't play with a blue ball.
Sometimes.
Turn your mic off. Turn your mic off. Oh, thanks for sticking with us in the last game of the day. All right, here we go. He's hit the ground here. Now he's not going to fall for this one.
Give it out. Give it out.
Oh, dear me.
There's no mute button on this head.
You can still turn it down if you're going to lose it.
Surely B gets the vote now. All I can say, the B votes are skyrocketing out of nowhere.
If anything, yeah, the B vote's going to plummet.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, my
That's
word.
a proper gaff.
A gaffer.
Oh.
Oh. Who's out there now?
It was pretty,
It's
pretty warm in Carter. You probably want the blue
come on.
robot.
Oh. Well, piece to buy it. Asking you, do you remember Mohammed Shaikat?
Oh, why does everyone keep saying that?
I think that's
Is that the other one? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, Sven
Oh.
saying Dibbins rocking the Unrick Notke, the moustache from the South African fast bowler.
Good mo. Probably about 100 kilometres slower, though. Unrick Nokia bowls rockets.
Yeah. I'm still, the pronunciation, I know it's been westernized, just throwing a straight K in there, but I'm still trying to get the more authentic Afrikaans. Notke. Oh, I can't do it. It's a bit Dutch. It's a bit Dutch. Hold on.
Nokia.
Not. It's more of a. It's back of the throat. Not. Just sounds like I'm choking. I'll work on it. It's high, and I think that's going to go the distance as well. Well, two things we need to check here. Side on, see if there's no ball. Because, yeah, that's too high. Telling you that straight away. And it goes for 6. Let's have a look at the height. Well, I guess he's come out of his crease. Got it one more time.
Yeah, it's been given on field, Vin.
Yeah, I don't think.
They've given it.
I know he's a step out, but
Good
if
decision.
there's doubt, it should go to the batter. Anyway, bad news because that's also going to be a free hit coming up.
Yep. Hold the helicopter signal.
Robot 8 doing pretty well at the moment.
Who are the
53 to 24.
77?
No robot is level with Robot B.
No, but what's important, Vin, is that 77%. Oh, we could have a run out the bowler's end.
Well, let's check this one.
Oh, he's gone the limited review system. This is good fielding.
Waka Afridi might just have a
Was he
nervous few moments here.
Was he dozing? That's the question. He did stumble out of his crease a little bit.
Ooh,
Oh!
I think he's in, but let's try and start as much as possible.
Oh! Yeah.
Oh, that's the shot. Leave it right there. Leave it right there. Zoom in. Have we got the zoom back?
Zoom in.
I
Where?
think I can zoom in. Look, I have my suspicions, but I don't know if you can give them out on that evidence.
Give it out. Oh.
Nah,
Oh,
come
wow,
to
we
the
do
right.
have zoom.
Come to the right. Give me more. Give me the right.
That could
Give me
be out, you know.
more.
This zoom's unbelievable.
More. More. Right. Come back. Right. Oh, it's not out.
Since when can
Wow. Hold on a second. It's been given not out. They're already
That was
ready.
the quickest not
I
out.
love the last ball today. Hey. That's the sound of me applauding Elvira in the box and our crew at Spring Productions.
That was one of the
Valentine's and Karina as well.
quickest zooms I've ever seen.
That was amazing. Yeah, the zoom, the occasional zoom coming in. What do you reckon? So I think even with the zoom, you can't really tell if there's something over the line or not. But I had my suspicions that could have been out, but Waka survives. This is why you stick around for the last game of the day, you know. 16-16-8, pretty good power play for Sweet United, but they do lose both openers.
Yeah, lost the openers, but a good start with the net run rates. I'm sure they're not too disturbed.
It's where the umpire on the ground probably actually has a pretty good look because actually the bat pretty much stops in that spot. Yeah, well done to the crew from Spring. Continue to impress me with the coverage here in the ECS and all the cricket we do. Here's Tony Lewis. Bowled pretty well before. Right on the money again. As Afridi hasn't quite been the same Afridi today. He just played with 0 cares earlier in the week, but he's been a bit more circumspect so far. Survived a scare last over. I wonder if I'll start doing that zoom on Comcam into your melon. You've just moisturised yourself.
Oh, the skin is
I
fantastic.
thought you were going the old zinc cream. What are you doing? Oh, Craig McDermott look.
Not yet. Not in this weather.
Kazim, he's on a heater here, 16 off 6. Now, decides to relax a bit. Another close call for Waka Afridi. Survives again.
And just the single. Good running.
All right, so 54% Robot A. There is.
That's good that overall,
I
robots supported.
had an immediate bond with Robot A. I liked the hands. I mean, the original one had no hands. Yeah, but I think, for holding cricket bats, probably you do want the robot maybe playing a few games with kids. But I would think it'd be funny if you're in the robot mascot suit. I don't know what the visibility's like. It's probably, you'd be careful swinging the bat too hard in case there's a few youngsters around.
Think on the other side, can you imagine the robot taking a hanger in the fan zone and going viral? Because that, I
think it's more likely the ball will hit the robot's giant head because I don't think you're you're going to be able to... Yeah, there's good virality potential there. That's footwork from Kasim. He'll get a single here. Sweet United. I think that they're a pretty good T10 unit. Still don't think they've played to their potential in this series. But having said that, they're 3-0.
Yeah, they do look like one of the better teams.
Still batting to come. Haven't seen Imran Amir yet. He's a guy who didn't hit his straps the other day. I'd like to see him get another opportunity. See if he's on today. It's a reasonably large swing of the bat from Afridu, who goes back to plan 8. I'm almost calling this because Robot B, your robot, has less than no robot mascot at the moment. No robot mascot is 23%. Then Robot B is 21%.
Yeah, but you got to add 10% for the fact that A always gets a 10% boost for whatever reason.
I think that Robot A is just a more relatable robot. Yours is like, airbrushed. Anyway, one bounce out to Dibbin. He makes him work for it. I like this keeping.
I don't. It's terrible keeping.
Well, I'll tell you what I liked about it, and I'll tell you what I didn't like about it. He spotted half an opportunity, and he went glove off. He went barehanded take and throw in one motion. And the only person he didn't really tell was Tony Lewis. He was about to horn a cricket ball at him. And meanwhile, Maka was...
And then he yelled at him.
And then he yelled at him saying, hey. Anyway, 46 for 2 after 4. And Kazim Mohammed top scoring so far. You can see the batting to come in. Imran Amir outlisted next. Bill Al-Qadir at 6. Christian at 7. He's a pretty useful contributor for them as well. So one of the longer batting lineups, I think, Sweet United. Which means there's no excuses not to go for your shots. Into over number 5 then. And here's Dibbin, who he's certainly been a good addition to this Warriors side. He's going to be bowling to Kasim Mohammed. Oh, he's shown he can get the big wickets. Dibbin Joseph, he got the biggest wicket, I think, so far. And Yadav, who's coming off that sparkling half-century in the last game. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, wow.
It was a full toss and could pretty much put it wherever he wanted. Didn't try and overhit it, got across, just made sure he made good contact, hit it into a big pocket of space. Cuatro, Cadadas Mas. That one brings up the 50 for Sweet United.
That's a class shot. Yeah, let's not underestimate. It's not easy to play those little cute shots, and some people aren't brave enough, but he stays extremely still at the point of contact. And good to watch. Good batting.
Good batting, indeed. Meanwhile, Dibbin wants revenge. I think he sneaks this one in. That was my instinct. Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, the Nortkin
massive
moustache.
Just a huge fan of the Tash in general. He bowls 10 kilometres quicker because of that Tash.
The old Javid Miandad style as well. Pretty thick. Wow, he says enough's enough. He just steps across and he has such a good eye. That one's over the wall on the full. Maximo. Well, that one was towards the archery range. It was right on target.
Yeah, half volley and he gets it. You can tell he loves going square of the wicket. So at the moment, he's got motoring. His team's looking the goods. And there's not much they can do about it. Kasim Mohammed is flying.
Sure is. Got to get him soon. Otherwise, this is getting out of control. Yeah, a similar ball, same result. Maximo back-to-back, and right now, Kasim Mohammed, he is loving it. Dibbin goes in the slot twice and disappears out of the ground.
Deep in the crease, waiting for it. Strong position, strong power hitting. This man's a joy to watch at the moment. And he looks like he's a class above.
Wayne's got a good point in the chat, saying white will be hard for these lads to keep clean. Well, we could have a robot cleaning person as well. A robot butler. Here's Dibbin. Really wants this wicket. Would have been a wide. Gets spoiled. We'll probably get a couple though.
Oh.
There we go. Meanwhile, well, we could get a third here.
We're
although
gonna get 3. Yep. Great running.
Well, go and throw it.
Oh.
Always had double overthrows. Yeah, it was an interesting one because I actually think the batter running put off the keeper a little bit, but I mean, it's not really the batter's fault. There's the little diversion tactics. Let's have a look at the batter, the Kazim Mohammed. Can't see it there. Come back a bit early for the next ball.
Shot.
A really good shot. This will take some stopping, you know. Fielder comes across, handles it well. Divyesh Kumar, he is a good fielder. Into 5 overs, and the score is 66 for 2. Sweetie certainly having the better of the first 5 overs. Coming up in Gibraltar tonight is more cricket coming your way. Sloggers versus Rugby CC. I tell you what, a few people saw my batting. Probably have me as the captain of Sloggers, you know.
If they saw me, they'd have me captain of Rugby CC.
He'd be a little scrum half, maybe. Anyway, matches 27 and 28 tonight. Rico Fall, if you wonder where Rico is, he's in Gibraltar. He's probably just prepping for those games
How is
now.
Rico? He's good.
Yeah, Rico's well.
He had a good break.
He did. You know, no, it was a bit sad because Rico did have to leave due to family circumstances a few days early last year in Barcelona. But, you know, he's really excited to be back. And he's also excited to come here for the start of week 3 in Malta.
Yeah, we're going to have like a start of year commentary dinner shouted by lead commentator Vinny Sandu.
If you can find me.
Absolutely.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah, I think you should be taking us for our launch dinner. Yeah, this is a good
A
idea.
few people are actually reminding me all the time on social media that you owe me dinner from last year.
Obsolete.
Oh, he's
Nah.
just back. Let's have a look. I mean, I think he's in, but it's close.
Gut feel.
I think if
he
it
gets back.
I actually saw one of these in grade cricket recently where the keeper just commits to it and actually throws it overarm. Does it bounce?
No, he's back.
All right.
Rico just jumped in the chat. Said he's lurking. He heard all that, and he also said that he'd love to go for the free
Hold
dinner.
on a second.
He heard free dinner and he jumped in
You are
straight
such a
away.
sucker. That's a fake Rico in the chat.
Is it?
You've been done by a fake Rico. And there we go.
Really?
Yeah, that's definitely a fake Rico because he doesn't have a spanner. I love the commitment of some of our viewers. Anyway, tell you what I also love, big hits. And that's another big one. This time Afridi finally gets going. Hasn't quite been himself. He might have got out the wrong side of the bed, walk up, but that one is a maximal. 6 runs.
6 runs. Nice shot. Clean hitting. Right now, Swicky United on fire.
Who's on? I think it was Wayne. That fake Rico wasn't sticking around at all.
It's fooled me. I fell for
Remember
it.
the first time Corey Fangirl came into the chat and you got super excited and you started pitching yourself saying you liked long walks on the beach?
Great times.
Anyway, there is a special someone out there for Corey. I mean,
No dice. Don't want it. I'm married
No?
to cricket and my commitment to my jobs, and I do not want to be bothered.
seems like you're playing hard to get. Good,
No.
good tactic.
Never.
Don't know if you convinced me though.
Shot.
Oh yeah, nailed straight, and he holds the pose. I have no idea where that one went. That's often where cars get hit as well.
That's big.
And that was large. Mega Maximo. And Waka, it's taken a while to get going today. That is not even a... we didn't even pause the footage there. He just did not move a muscle after he nailed that one out of the ground.
That's one of the biggest we've seen. We've lost that. That's gone into the car park. Did not come back.
Last time, there was somebody that parked... So I'll tell you something. Right there, somebody parked their car. They were the other side of the golf net. And so they couldn't get back to their car. And they saw the ball coming towards the car, but they couldn't get it. But it bounced over the car.
Wow.
But it was almost a total disaster. But yeah, that was probably the biggest of the bunch. Now he's going to muscle it over the field up. Maximo was raining sixes now at the Master Cricket Ground. And this is the real MCG, and Afridi is lighting it up.
You needed a tall man down there, maybe a Chris Munoz Mills, but it goes over him. 6 runs, really clean striking the last 3 balls.
Big hello to Bajendra Yadav as well. Hope you're well.
Bajendra.
Well said. I'm playing paddle tennis tonight. You in?
Nope.
What is it going to take? You always talk a big game, but...
Yeah, no, I'm happy to go back. I've got calls to make. My work doesn't stop when we go off the air, Vinny.
I think your work only starts when you go off the air. Last ball of the over. Well, it won't be. Waka probably saying, you know, I may have been able to hit that for 6, but I may not have. So,
No, I'm thinking a nice healthy dinner, a couple of emails, watch a movie in bed.
What?
You're next to me. Our rooms are next to each
yeah,
other.
trust me, I know.
I hear every night you get home. What time?
Good. How do you not meet? Sometimes open and close the door just to mess with you.
Well, who else would it be? Oh, no. Wide +1.
Pretty good stop though.
Yeah.
Could have been worse. Kazim Mohammed will get a chance at Tony Lewis. Been some good hitting though. If anything, I haven't seen a lot of good straight hitting, and I really like that shot from Waka Afridi, who pumped that one literally out of the ground.
You haven't seen too much straight because of the bounce of the pitch. Yeah. So a lot of players are going square up.
True. Having said that, if it's not quite a full toss, a half volley, you can get under it. Still should be able to hit it straight. That's what he tries to do, and he's going to find the field up. Soman drops the catch, and I wouldn't expect him to drop that, to be honest. As Soman's shown, and he's a pretty good cricketer, but his time just got low on him, and haven't made the most of their opportunities in this doubleheader this afternoon, the Warriors. And so Kazim Mohammed will retain the strike and survive after 6 overs. It's 88 for 2.
He won't retain the strike. They didn't even run. I think he
didn't?
was that confident that he was going to be caught. He didn't move.
Okay, so it's 87 for 2, pardon me, after 6 overs. And let's have a look at the bowling figures.
Not great.
Consistently not great, to be honest, from them. But look, to be fair, there's been some good shots played, but it hurts when you don't take those catches.
It's been a bit of a clumsy day in the field, it must be said.
5th bowler coming in now. In fact, it's not. They're going to go back to scheduled draw in the 7th. Yeah, but I think you're right about the bounce. And also, I think about the pitch at Carterman. That's pretty bouncy. But you still see a fair bit of straight hitting, but mostly to kind of attempted Yorkers gone wrong. Where they're a little bit short of that York and you can drive through it and get under it. Yeah, Sundori, he's all over it. He knows what the real Rico looks like. Keep the random questions coming in. Haven't had too many real random ones yet today. He tries a similar shot off the inside half of the bat. Probably get 2 here. They will. It is eventually handled out there on the deep wicket boundary.
Yeah, another 2 runs to the total. Mohammed's looking at a 50 here. 2 strokes away now. Good little bit of fielding this.
Okay. Breaking news. That was actually the real Rico. He was just using a different email account, maybe. So it was actually. Oh, sorry, Rico.
I told you. I told you it was the real Rico. You didn't believe me.
I thought you were fooled.
Does that mean Wayne's blocked the actual commentator?
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's the way it happens. And look, some of our friends behind the scenes at Sports Interactive, our graphics partners, they're voting for the Robot A as well. I'm getting messages.
I don't mind as long as
right.
Robot comes in.
Yeah, you're not anti-Robot
No,
A.
I'm all Robot.
You're democratizing this thing.
Oh, almost
Nice
collects
shot.
him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, he did well because there was a deflection on that from Soman. Divyesh Kumar somehow made the stop. Yeah, no, don't worry. This is the real Rico. Well, maybe if the robot's out there, maybe you can give this Rico a spanner so we never get confused
Hold on.
again.
Don't just throw him away willy-nilly.
Listen, the robot is probably giving us small mercies today because we've asked for a lot. We've asked for a robot costume. Schedule Joy. Couple of balls to go in his spell. That's a pretty good slower ball.
Yeah,
It's pretty hard to stop batters that are up and going with these conditions.
Yeah, not easy. I mean, we've had a bit of rain today, so the outfield's slightly greasy and maybe not so easy to grip the ball. And you can understand why we've seen a couple of catches put down. Oh, look, the Robot's jumped in the chat straight away, doing some lurking. Well, I hope you got your vote in, Robot, because we've picked out your mascot.
Robot A.
Robot A's been confirmed.
Good to go.
Good to go. We are ready for the purchase. We'll type in Vinny's MasterCard as soon as you're ready. Last ball of the 7th. Slow ball. Timed pretty nicely through cover. And that's a great bit of fielding by big man Tony there. One of the crowd favourites.
Yeah.
Gets his body on the line. And
Tony's had a bit of the good, the ugly today.
that's good fielding, though, Vin. That's a commitment on a Thursday
you just got
afternoon.
to keep doing what you can do. Anyway, it's the end of 7. 93 for 2. If you like cricket, you have come to the right place. More is coming your way. And tomorrow we'll be here for day 5 in Malta. Royal Strikers versus Gozo CC in the morning. And yeah, Gozo CC did pick up some points this morning. Royal Strikers without a win yet. Gozo Zalmi in the afternoon against the Victoria Lions.
Oh, that's going to be a couple of shellackings.
Yeah, potentially. But, if you like Gozo, it's wall-to-wall Gozo tomorrow. Gozo teams in all 4 games. Join us 8 a.m. GMT.
If you like,
I loved your authentic reaction when you saw
if
the
you like,
schedule.
if you like lobsided games, come to game 19 and 20 because I do not see Victoria live.
You
I mean, you never know,
You never know.
but it would be a miracle.
Hello to Adrian Riley as well.
You're right.
Nice to have you with us.
He's a good man. 3 overs to go, Vin. 120 on the cards, if you ask me. Well, that's going to help. It's a wide. Elvira, if you could get that robot back up, just to reinforce what we've spoken about for the last 3 hours. One last time, just to really hit home that the viewers, look, the winner is option A,
Option
white.
A.
The white one has won. After Vinny's gaff saying that we can't have a blue ball-looking robot.
I didn't actually.
You did say that. We're going with option A.
All right. We'll have to correct the graphic then. All right, this will be one. It's kind of got off the boil a little bit. I mean, the partnership's still going, but not as many hitting the middle of the bat of late. Sukumaran, he's into the side, and he becomes the 5th bowler.
I can see it now. It's March 4th. It's a nice sunny day. You've got Hornchurch versing, I don't know, Beverin.
Yeah.
And the mascot's taken a robot's taken a hanger and gone viral.
Yeah,
I can
and
see
that
it.
is where ECN lands that major sponsor. That means that we're both on 7 figures.
All robotic companies around the world start calling up.
Exactly. Exactly. Like Musk's on the phone.
Yeah.
And I think that is
Apple.
and we'll all trace it back to the fact that we picked this robot mascot.
Correct.
Yep. Agree.
A lot of things to look forward to. Shot.
Yeah, great shot. It's up and it's over, and it's going to race to the boundary. This partnership is now with 68. The score up to 100. There's still a quarter of the innings remaining.
Yeah, he crunched that. 1 bounce, 4. Thanks for coming. Looking really good here. Getting closer to that personal milestone.
Yeah, Rico, the real Rico now, we know it's him, is he's just saying wall-to-wall Gozo tomorrow. Bring it on.
That was the 100 up as well. Good looking partnership of 68 runs.
Exciting times.
Plenty of damage, that's for sure.
Yeah, attempted Yorker. Not a bad ball though. Gets a bit of it. And so will be a single. Yeah, Warriors going to have to bat a lot better. But look, here's the thing. Divyesh Kumar, he certainly was in good form the other day. Got run out earlier. So he'll be really hungry for some runs. And Sukumaran into the lineup as well. So both players that were able to go large earlier in the week for the Warriors in the lineup this game. Sukumaran bowling right now, and he might have a wicket.
Get there.
It's a long chase for Divyesh Kumar, but he holds it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a class act. To tell you what, the 2 players I think could combine to chase these runs down. They combine to take an important wicket. Afridi goes for 27. It's 101 for 3.
Yeah, not an easy catch. It is slippery and sliding out there. It's pretty chilly as well, I think, for some of those fielders. You can see him shaking his hand. He caught it on the 3rd attempt. 1, 2, and 3. Pretty relaxed with the left duke. Well done to Divyesh. He'll be happy with that effort indeed.
So it's a pretty useful contribution in the end. But yeah, Afridi seemed to be a little bit more careful than usual at the beginning of his innings, but yeah, came good with a couple of decent blows in the end.
Andrew Smith threatening to time out Wayne due to the fact, I think that's fair. That might be
Because?
he timed out Rico.
What happened? Talk to me. I can't have my eyes everywhere.
Well, you've got to learn how to do that as he comes in once more and underneath part of the bat.
Imran Amir comes to the crease. Not opening this game.
Yep.
Let's hope that he can get himself going because he's really exciting. And he is a real emotional kind of player. I like to watch him. 102 for 3 after 8 overs.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, we take a quick look at the Manhattan graph, and
2 magicals hurt in the
pretty
middle.
easy to read that now, isn't it, with those gigantic numbers in the pylons?
Yeah, we're working on it as well. I think we can probably lose the left.
We need to lose the
We
left.
can lose the underneath as well, I think, because I don't think you need.
Oh, I don't mind the red power play part because that is a big part of it.
I don't mind that, but everyone knows the first 3 overs of the power play.
No, not
anyway.
everyone. We got some new viewers that come through.
Ajin Soman to bowl over number 9.
Shot. Class.
Yeah, it was a class shot, wasn't it? As it's carved away through the offside. This will be 4. So Imran Amir coming in with 100 plus on the board. So, I mean, doesn't have to make the running. And, yeah, I think he'll be hunting some runs so they can get his spot back at the top of the order. That's where he normally likes to bat.
Yeah, lovely shot. Good timing. Wayne's upset. Wayne wants out. He doesn't want his spanner anymore.
Wow. What happened?
Like it. He's cracked it.
That's
Someone joked about banning him. So take his spanner off. Let it happen.
everyone, just settle down. This is what happens, Corey, whenever you're here.
Shot.
Yeah, good shot for one.
Oh.
So, Wayne, don't worry about it. Everyone just, Andrew is probably, here's the thing. See, Andrew said, does Wayne need to be timed out? And he put question marks and exclamation marks there.
Which means yes.
He's joking. It means he's joking. So sometimes you've got to see the context.
I'm not so sure. Could have been serious.
Andrew's joking. And you're joking. Don't wind up Wayne. Love Wayne. Andrew will probably explain as well. Hit straight. Close to Kumar. Takes the catch. Great catch. I tell you what, he's a real weapon in the field, Divyesh Kumar. He might have to let his bat do the talking as well in this game, I think, to get him close. But Qazi Muhammad was about a fingernail away from a half century instead. Kumar pulls down the catch. It's 107 for 4.
Very good catch in these conditions. Keeps his feet, stands his ground. Statue of Liberty, and he takes the catch. It does put them under a little bit of time constraints as well, but I'm sure they'll be able to sneak themselves in.
Yeah, that's one thing that has been pretty good in this series. The fact that the teams are able to stay at time. So yeah, I guess we got a final robot costume that we want now. So I think we're settling on that one. We have to. People have spoken.
Do you know where it delivers from?
Can you please look it up? Because you're the one that found it in the first place.
I sent it to you. I sent you the links.
Right, let's have a look.
Left-hander comes to the crease. Ajmal.
The first time we've seen Mohammad Ajmal with the bat.
If you pick up another wicket here, do you get an extra minute?
No.
So that's what I'm saying. That wicket just puts them close. Another wicket here.
They'll be all right. This is actually something that... Well, hold on a sec. It will be a single. It does make me think sometimes maybe we should start with a 35-minute clock and add on a minute for each wicket and reduce it to a minute that the guy has to come face up. Because I know what you're thinking. If you had a wicket now, you'd be instructing the guy to not go out there.
Yeah, but that's because I'm a well-educated coach of T10.
Because you love a loophole, that's why.
Well, yeah, that's what life is, loopholes, right? That's why I'm standing next to you here.
Spring Productions here, they've got some robot news. They said they want this cute robot toy. Can you send us the toy?
Spring Productions need to do a few more hours this year if we're going to give them a
You
toy.
never know where your day's going to go here in the box. Slower ball from Sloman.
One.
Just be one. Have they batted him out of the game here? Well, probably not yet. Even let's say they get the 120s. I just think Divyesh Kumar and Sukumaran could take the game away from them. And Soman, who's bowling at the moment, who he actually looked really good this morning. So, yeah, could be a good contest on the cards. Oh, a little bottom edge gets through the keeper. He's annoyed. Just stayed down on him. And unfortunately, Rocky, he's done some really good things behind the stumps since I've been watching him here in Malta. This one just kind of shoots through before he can get the hand down. So he puts his hand up to apologise. It's the end of the over. 114 for 4 as we head into the last over.
Yeah, a little bit of luck going Ajmal's way there. 114 for 4, 125 on the cards. Good
Andrew Smith has already said, Wayne, it was just a joke. I missed the smiley emoji at the end and then face palm emoji from Andrew. Never mind.
We're not 100% sure, though. We'll have to check.
Stop. You said you weren't going to wind up the moderators.
I'm not. I just want to make sure. We'll check in the break if it was a joke or not.
Here's Sukumaran to try and finish things off. Fouled off. Amir says, I want another go at that, please. He's a guy who normally opens. He's used to facing a lot of deliveries, so he's only faced 5 now. Probably feels like he wants a bit more action.
Yep, 5 balls to go. Can they take a couple more wickets?
So we're heading 120s here, I imagine.
Mm.
Yeah, nice shot. Well, he wanted to keep the strike, and he knows what to do with it. Gets a shin high full toss and just flicks it away behind square leg. Nice shot from Imran Amir.
Yeah, just good timing, isn't it? They've timed the ball beautifully this innings. And Phil, for me, Swicky United already have too many on the board. They seem a very accomplished team.
Maybe we'll have a new segment called Tying Up Loose Ends, starting with Wazza, who's picked up that you never said the end of your Caesar salad trivia. You're going to tell us why it was called a Caesar salad.
We'll have to save that for another day, unfortunately.
You've totally forgotten.
No. There's a legitimate story behind that.
You're lying. Wide. That one
We're
again.
just not going to have enough time. It spans over 2 overs, so 4 balls left just isn't enough.
I've got as enough time as you want. We can
Talking
delay,
about
we can delay
Caesar,
the highlights.
Caesar salads, there's a place right near our hotel that's doing these beautiful salad bowls. It's called Eat Well. Very good.
Been there already. Very good. Full toss.
Out.
Miss hit. Tony Lewis won't get there. You know, if you had run hard, you would have got 2.
He did get there in the end. I reckon he's disappointed he didn't take the catch.
I think he is.
TL, Tony Lewis.
A mere ball watch. I suppose you can understand because you feel like this is probably going to be caught or maybe won.
Bugger.
Tony took a lot of time to get up and get the ball. Anyway, Ajmal, the lefty, gets a chance to improve the score. The 120's up now. Also, the Tex-Mex place down the road, they also do pretty good salads.
We got a Tex-Mex somewhere.
Where we had the mac and cheese that you don't remember on Monday. This is smashed through the offside. What a shot from Ajmal. Against Sukumar, an attempted Yorker, gets it slightly wrong. What I like about this from Ajmal is he's not premeditating. He just plays an orthodox cricket shot and races away to the fence.
They've played some nice cricket shots right throughout the innings, Vinny, that's for sure.
All right, here we go. 2 to come. Maybe 130's on the cards with another boundary. Ajmal, I like the look of him as well. A lot of players that can do a job for them, sweetie. Oh, flicks down leg side. This is off the pad, I think. Just flicks the leg and away for 4-leg buys. So, yeah, nothing really going for the Warriors. I mean, it probably would have been a wide. Instead, you thought maybe he spoiled it by the fact that he hit his leg, but it got away from Rocky again.
Well, Rocky and the bowler are both happy about that because it's a dot ball on the bowlers and scorecard, and it's not a bye.
In the orphans of the cricket world, aren't they?
Leg buys. A bit peculiar.
All right, 128. Tell you what, occasionally you just get an epic chase here in Malta. Maybe will it be this afternoon with Sukumaran and Divyesh Kumar lining it up. Maybe Soman. All right, run him hard. Let's see if he comes for 2 here. I'm going to say he probably won't. Ajmal will finish on 10. Amir on 12. And Sweet United 129 for 4 off their 10 overs. Setting an even 130 target for Masita Warriors. Well, the Warriors on a bit of a wing and a prayer, but maybe, just maybe, they can pull it together and dominate the bowling in the final innings of the day. But, well, let's just say it will be quite the mountain to climb if the men in red and navy blue are able to take anything out of day 4. Let's have a look at the highlights of the start of match 16. As Soman, again, he's promised so much. And he's been so close yet so far, so much of the time. A bit of the old human hurdles to start it going. Dibin Jose was into the lineup. He'll feature pretty shortly. Anil, the captain, he was able to smash a few out there. Few were lucky, few weren't. And you can see that it was the first wicket to fall as Raj Kumar was able to hold that one. And then Vibor just got surprised by one that bounced a bit more than he thought. He hasn't been the first and he won't be the last. And Dibin Jose got the big wicket and he just felt that might slow things down. But then, of course, they've got many more hitters. Kazim Mohammed and Waqar Afridi combined for an innings-defining partnership.
Yeah, absolutely. They hit it to all parts, Vinny, and there was nothing that Masita Warriors could do. They tried their best with slower balls and trying to hit Yorkers, but when you've got players in this good form, you've got to take your chances, and that's what they didn't do. There was a couple opportunities missed. Big Tony at cover, got to love him.
Look, they're giving their all, and that's what you want. And it's not easy when you've got guys that are whacking the ball so much. Divyesh, eventually, he was able to hold on to that one. Actually took a couple of really good catches in this innings. Eventually got Kazim for 47, but not before. The batter had done a fair bit of damage. Corey, he's punched himself out pretty quickly.
These are the ups and downs of Game 4 for Corey.
129 for 4 off their 10 overs. And went by a couple of main instigators. 47 off 22 for Kazim Mohammed, who batted pretty well once again. 4 Maximos, 3 fours in his innings. Waqar Afridi eventually hit his straps. 27 off 16. He sent 3 out of the ground. Apart from that, Imran Amir, 12 not out at the end, and Mohammed Ajmal, 10. got them to that score of 129. Bowling was pretty consistent. No one really lit it up. Wickets for so much Shindle Joy, Jim and Jose. Got a big wicket of Viwayana and Sukumaran. And Lewis wasn't the worst either. Probably had a couple of whacked off him, but that'll happen sometimes. So, they made their bed. They have to lie in it. And Warriors will be hoping to steal the 2 points here. They'll need 130 if they're going to do that. Keep the random questions coming and vote for your favourite robot. It could be Robot 8 that we're taking to the European Cricket League if we can get approval. We'll see you in a few minutes for the last things of the day in Malta before we take the show to Gibraltar. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you very shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the last innings of today here in Malta, but not the last innings overall, as we have 2 live games in Gibraltar tonight on the European Cricket Network. Rico Full's waiting patiently to get kick-started over there, but before we get there, we've got 1 innings left in today's play in Malta. 130 required for Masita Warriors. One feels it's going to be a daunting task, but you never know in this crazy world of cricket. Sometimes we're utterly shocked at what we witness on this network. And that's what happens when you produce over 1,500 games a year. So we'll have to wait and see how this pans out. An impressive total overall. 129 feels like it's a little bit over par from what we've seen in the tournament so far. Weather conditions been a bit of a hit and miss sort of day. We had some rain earlier, then cleared up for a while. Then we had another couple of showers, but got better throughout the day, which is good for everyone involved. A lot of these players taking time off work and away from their loved ones to come and play live on the network, which is always exciting. So we're almost ready for this run chase. Welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams. Hope you've selected the right players for this one. And welcome everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat. We're almost at the midway stage of this Malta series. Obviously, we had a little bit of heartbreak on day 1 with an outfield that just wasn't suitable for play, but since then we've been able to get in 4 games a day and some good cricket along the way. It's always nice to see new players and learn about them along the way. So Afridi with the ball in hand, no relation to Shaheen Afridi. We'll have to see what he's got in offer. Soman and Dianish at the crease, the opening pair. A lot of pressure on them to get off to a flyer. First ball in the run chase. And pretty respectively played. Respectively played. We'll say that. We'll see if that passes. We'll wait till Vinny's back. He'll probably tell me off soon enough. Just pushed into the offside for a single. For a dot ball, sorry. There you go. It does get late in the day even for the commentators as well sometimes. First wicket, and he's gone. And unfortunately, that does take out a bit of gas in this chase. Yadav catches one finally after a few drops in the previous game. And he sets his feet a little bit better. It's in his hands, and that will make him feel a lot more comfortable. Freddie with the early breakthrough. It was short, it was wide of off stump, but he tries to play a pull. And gets it in the wrong area. And in the end, the catch is taken. First wicket down. And that's going to make it even more difficult for the Masita Warriors. Someone's going to have to play a pretty remarkable innings if they're going to get back into this match. As Newman comes to the crease with a lot of red tape on that bat. Usually when there's more tape on a bat, it means it's a good one. You've had it in the garage for quite some time and you don't want to get rid of it. He's got tape on the bottom, in the middle, high middle, and on the grip. So the old red electrical tape that will be. Obviously a favourite bat of his, Kumar on strike. Oh, it mustn't be his favourite bat because that red tape couldn't hit it off the square. And he's going to have to go home and add more. 2 wickets in 2 balls. We've said it this week that the bounce in this pitch is just shocking some players. And very first nurry, it's up near his head. And he hits it straight to 45, 2 in 2. And, well, Masita Warriors well behind. You can just see it got big on him again. And Ufa's saying that he needs some tape on the edge as well. That red tape hasn't worked this time. It might be time for a new bat. As he angrily fist pumps his partner. There he comes walking out with a gorgeous MRF this time. Hat-trick ball. We haven't had one in 2023. Looking forward to starting that leaderboard again. But 2 for none. Who would have thought it? I know I didn't. Does make it very difficult indeed. Oh, and there's a little bat swap there as well. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that. So, hat-trick delivery for Afridi, who's got 2 for none. Can he get it right? Will it be the first hat-trick of 2023? And the answer is no. It's good delivery, not much swing on that ball. But he'll be happy with his effort so far to have 2 wickets so far. Wiki United definitely looking like one of the more established teams. Swatted away to extra cover this time. One thing that's still on is the maiden. I don't think I've seen one this week. And this could be the first maiden of our day series for 2023. Could be a double wicket maiden. Could it even be a triple wicket maiden? Nope, neither. It's going to be a 1 down the ground to Vibor. So just a single to end a very good over from Afridi. He'll be super happy with his efforts. The score after 1 is 2 for 1. As we have a look at the counter, let's just say I'm not too sure this game will get to that golden ball. But that means with 2 games tonight, if it doesn't happen in Gibraltar, tomorrow we're going to be right on the 3 digits. So it's time to get to that par period where we do see a golden ball match. Definitely in the brewing. Oh, this time cramps him up for room. He just squirts it away for a single. Gets a little bit lucky there underneath edge. One thing for the Masita Warriors, they've got nothing to lose here. Yes, they've lost 2 wickets, but you need to go at 14.49 and over. Might as well throw the long handle and hope it comes off. Nope, not with that one. This time a little bit too wide outside the off stump and signalled a wide past the tram line. V-Ball's not too happy with that one. I do think when he watches that back, yeah, it's probably on the tram line as it passes the batsman. Oh, look at the disappointment. There's his heart on his sleeve, still disappointed. It's just 1 run. It's going to be okay. That ball's fine. That one's gone a little bit later, but that's the test for the umpires. They judge it as it passes the bat. That one was definitely inside the tram line as it went past him and just kept on going. And an uncomfortable inside edge onto his legs. So a very sedate start in game 4 tonight. Vinny Sandhu will be joining me back anytime shortly as well. I'm sure he'll have a lot of energy for the last few overs today. Can Masita Warriors get themselves into it? That's what we're all asking ourselves. It's a nice looking shot. It's straight. Afridi tracking around to his left. Oh, and it's a Sydney Harbour over the top of the ball, and he doesn't want to lift his head from the ground. And that's going to upset Vibor Yadav even more. It's a big old Sydney Harbour over the top of the ball. Sydney Harbour Bridge for anyone that doesn't know. As it goes for 4. James Stew in the chat says he takes that Vinny's out back with the barbecue shapes. No, only 1 box a day is the rule. That's been consumed already. This time a shorter delivery. That should be the 1 bouncer for the over. Not signalled. Interesting. I would say that must have been pretty high. Yeah. Maybe the umpires just missed that. It's a long day for the umpires as well, to be fair. That is the end of the over, though, so it doesn't matter. And at the end of 2 overs, it is 8 for 2. We take a look at the table. Sweaker United are on top right now. Masita Warriors, this is their 4th game, and a loss here will mean they're back to 2-2. Not too sure that we can tell too much too early from this table. A lot of matches to go, a lot of movement still to happen. I wouldn't count out some of those teams that are in the bottom half to make a strong comeback sooner as well. As Waka Afridi is going to have a second over in the power play. Why not? He's got 2 wickets already. And that is only inches away from a third. As bouncing over the off stump. Good delivery. Didn't go away much. Sort of just kept going straight in. I think he played down the wrong line. High in the air. Does third man want it? He doesn't want it. And he spills it over the rope. And I can't tell if it's 4 or 6 from this far away. But it is a catching opportunity. It's a big willy-nilly. Goes miles in the air. And dropped. Shouldered. Kneed. And towed for 6. I'm going to say I think that's a 6. Really tough to tell from here. Looks like we're already getting on to the next delivery, so already been signalled. I'm not too sure what the final signal was. Is this time over point, a little bit more wood on that, and that will trickle away for 4. So back-to-back boundaries. Masita Warriors not giving up the ghost too early. The MRF is working. I'll tell you what that delivery was in a moment, the previous ball. I have a feeling it might have been given 6. No, it was given 4 in the end. What do I know? No, it was given 6, sorry. My apologies. Good decision by the umpires. And this time, that is a 6. Boom shakalaka. Bale, bale, bale. Maximo, everything. Just take that. Comes down the wicket. What a shot. Right now, Masita Warriors might have lost the 2 early wickets. This man on your screen, Rocky Dinesh, he hasn't given up the punch. This is a bit of Rocky 2, I think, or Rocky 4 when he went to Russia. And he made that amazing comeback. If he does it here, Rocky, he's going to need to make 80 odd. Off the thigh pad, just be the single. And last ball of the 3rd over. I've just seen a price for the mascot pop up in the corner. Oh, Warriors. Might have to start a donation. And the last ball of the power play is a dot ball. Takes us to the end of 3 overs as I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu.
Thank you. I just found you can customise colour for an extra $46.
The fans have voted for
US
white.
in stock. Shipping time need 5 to 7 days.
Okay.
Free shipping 25 to 35 days.
Okay.
DHL shipping 7 to 15. Yes, could be tight. I'll be honest with you. So what about for the ECC of the robot by September?
No. We'll get what? We're going to get that before ACL, right? Isn't it if we pay for shipping 1 week?
As if we're in the US, I think.
Well,
do another over. Let me look into it.
Come on, Vin. The fans have voted. It's time.
How reputable is this company?
10 out of 10.
What if I just buy it now?
Yes.
How many E's in European?
7.
Right. Hey, we're back. And now you've been back for a while. I've just been wandering back at my own pace. Mahmoud Ajmal's in the bowl now. Tell you what, not looking great for the Warriors, is it, at the moment? But Sukumaran's there. He scored a 50 the other day. Poor Rocky. Poor Rocky hasn't had a great start, but he's been better this game. 17 off 8. And Divyesh Kumar can't take a trick, can he? Either going for a golden.
Yeah, it happens. It's not an easy format to play, Vinny. The trials and tribulations of T10 cricket.
Rajmal, handy player. DHL shipping costs an extra $150, 7 to 15 days.
There you go. Problem solved.
I need to work out to what country though.
Spain. That's pulled away, a nice looking shot. That's going to go all the way for 6. And Rocky, he's not giving up without a punch.
Sold me up the river here. This is a shop that only delivers to the USA. I've already bonded with what state are we in?
Ohio.
What's the closest state? Maybe Maine?
Why don't we get it? Don't
we
we?
Can ship it across?
Isn't one of our moderators from the States? We get it sent to them and then they send it?
Do you know that we start in 25 days? I'm back to the back to the drawing board.
Nice little cut shot this time. And a bit of yes, no, maybe. He's in absolute trouble and he's out. Well, the wheels have fallen off. There was a single there, but Rocky didn't want it. And Sukumaran, he is going to be out, run out, and that's disappointing.
Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Going from bad to worse. The Indigo at 13 and over from the get-go. Let's check out where this all went wrong. Yeah, he didn't want to go. And Sukumaran, he gets turned around. And now just has to keep on walking. It was an interesting little sidearm. Can we show that throw again? It's not a regulation throw. He kind of just shoots from the hip. Check out this throw from the point. I can't find this in the manual. Just there you go. Have that. It's like he was slinging a beer down the bar. Anyway, it was effective. Sukumaran, unfortunately, his day finishes in sad circumstances, run out for 6, and the score is 31 for 3. Well, I hope Divesh Kumar and Sukumaran, the 2 half centurions from earlier in the week, could have done the damage, but they've gone from 0 and 6 respectively. Dylan Jose, the new batter, at the non-strikers end, and Rocky, a lot more pressure on him now.
Yeah, a lot more pressure, Vinny. You're absolutely correct.
I'm just going to go out. Oh, I'm going to say we're in a little bit of trouble with the robot. Getting it to us.
Type in Europe. Oh, wow. That's even better.
That's cool, isn't it?
I know how I'm spending my Thursday night online.
Last item available. Quick, let's buy it now. All right.
Shot.
How about that?
Wow.
No fine leg, and somebody's going to have to chase it. 4 runs. Rocky. This will be a proper Rocky. They might make a movie about this if he pulls him out of this hole. That's 4 runs. What a shot.
That's a proper dill scoop. That really is.
It's a real look away, this one, isn't it? Because he doesn't want to get clonked between the eyes.
Brave shot from Rocky.
Hopes for the best. Well, here we go. $30 US expedited international shipping to Germany.
Wow.
Estimated arrival between March 15 and April 4.
Papa.
All right. Oh, well, that's a nice little clean pickup there. That point, end of the over, 35 for 3.
Can you type in robot stores in Europe?
There's like some sort of robot chain where they're just kind of churning out robot costumes because the demand's so high. Oh, well, Rocky, over to you, my friend. 27 or 14. Who else can maybe whack it around? Schedule Joy's listed at 10, but probably about a bit higher than that, you'd imagine. All right. One of the funniest things is the other suggestions, which are just all these weird mascots like elephants and tigers and everything.
No, it's a robot. You got to find it. The pressure's on you. I'm going to give you a 5.
No, hold on. This is your thing.
I've
got enough things on my plate. You actually don't do anything except talk sometimes.
You have enough things on your
Come
plate.
on.
That's why you're on a diet. I'll give you a 500 US budget, and it's up to you.
You number one. You have no authority whatsoever. I know that. Okay, that one wasn't going to work.
Start of the 4th over after that wide. And this time a play and miss. Nice swing for Kadir.
That one had me excited because it delivered to Germany. If only we'd thought of this about 2 months ago.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, we did. I got knocked back. Look at this one. Yeah, nice bowling up in the block hole. Some of them look a little bit straight out. Bilal Kadir. He was pretty economical before. Lost the line a little bit early, but then came back pretty well. Now he's kind of locked in. They'll get a single. They need a lot more than that at this stage. The Warriors.
Yeah, they do. They definitely do.
Tell you what, and I don't like giving homework, but this is your homework tonight while I'm out there on the paddle court. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
It's going to be called a wide, pretty much bounced straight on the line. It's a close one because it swung a lot. Where does this pass the line, you reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wide.
Fair enough. I like strict umpires.
They're being consistent. That was clear wide, I think. Okay. All right.
Oh, risky too, but pretty aggressive running. I don't mind that, and he's going to get there.
Yeah, he does get there. Ranamir couldn't get the throw back in time. Okay. Free shipping to the United States, okay. But, yeah, we're in trouble here. All right, I'm going to put this away for now.
Why don't you put it to the viewers? If the viewers can find the links and send it to you.
That's right. Oh, Dave sent me a link on my Instagram. I'll have to go check that then.
Head away into the offside. Should just get away for a quick single.
All right. Let's see. Do you reckon, okay, Dave thinks he's got a lead. Do you reckon he's going to come up with the goods here?
He does have an ECN tattoo. You have to respect what he says.
And we're going to have to give him some merch when we get to ECL.
Bowled him. See you later. And he has to go. It was an extravagant shot. Trying to clear the rope on the leg side, but unfortunately, he loses his stumps.
Yeah, so you can't really blame him for going for his shots. But it will be a fourth wicket for the Warriors now. They are 42 for 4. And, well, Rocky, he put out, now he's knocked out, and Bilal right on target.
Yep. You miss, I hit. Another wicket goes.
All right, this is what's coming up tonight. Gibraltar, Sloggers taking on Rugby CC. Well, Rugby, do you know why Rugby, the game, is called Rugby?
No.
It's named after the place where it was invented, Rugby, in England. I've actually visited Rugby. There's a station there. I've been to the train station. And so, yeah, Rugby Cricket Club. And they'll be up tonight. Rico Full is standing by. Not the fake Rico, the real Rico. And it was a game of football, a game of what we call soccer in Australia. But it was a game of football where someone just picked up the ball and ran with it. And they made a new game. was that an audible yawn from you?
No, that was you're making this up, surely.
That's the one, Dave. Your link was the one I was looking at, but I don't think they could ship to Europe in time. Let's have a look. They ship to Spain. This is the sort of stuff you should be doing. I really need a secretary.
So 5 overs to go. Still a long way away, it feels.
Okay. Free shipping to Spain. Delivery time February 16 to March 6.
Worth it.
Yeah. Well, the ECL starts on the 27th and it goes to the 20th.
Yeah, worth
They
it.
didn't even have it for finals week. Might start.
What's the size? What's the size of it? Is it
I
actually
think
possible
you
to get
can
into?
choose the size, I think. How many do we want?
3.
I think you go like large, which says 175 to 180 centimetres.
Yep.
Buy it now?
100%. Pull the trigger. Have you been given permission from management?
Sunset Beach Hotel delivery address?
Yes. As they'll scamper through for the overthrow. Seen a bit of that today.
Maybe we need to crowdfund this
No.
in this chat because people can donate.
It's time to dive.
Okay, this is what we do, right? This is what we do. Tomorrow, because we can leave it a day or two. Tomorrow is the robot fundraising day.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
chat. And
I'll get around
and
that.
we see how much. And whatever is donated in the chat,
But you
I
didn't-
will personally match. Personally.
Really?
Tomorrow.
So you're telling me if we
Tomorrow-
get 5...
Tomorrow is Peacock Friday and Robot Fundraising Day. And if we can get it up, it's telling me it costs $266 US,
right?
Okay, but you're going to have to show the viewers the new robot.
Yeah, I will. Okay.
Because you don't want them to put. It's not the one we showed.
No, it's not the one we showed.
So you have to show them that first. That was going to be another wide.
Oh boy, do you know how much of my afternoon has been just trying to prepare robot graphics?
This is the podcast, Finny. It happens sometimes.
Oh,
I need you to get. You have to show the viewers this.
all right. Leave it with me for a second, okay?
Hit in the air. It's going to be in a big pocket of space and plug. So just the easy single. You sort of feel that Masita Warriors.
This one's got a bit of character. Does it have hands? Yeah, kinda.
Oh, sneaky overthrow again. Well, they're alert. They can't hit boundaries, but the running's good.
Now I've just created more work creating a robot appeal.
I'm a huge fan because tomorrow I'm going to create huge waves on this air. I'm going to get the fans to donate 10,000 so you lose 10,000.
No, hold on a second. It's up until we reach the target.
In the air and gone. So, dismissed. Catch for Bilal Kadir, an absolute sitter. And Masita Warriors start warming up that van because it's almost home time, that's for sure.
Well, hello to Terry, who's watching from Estonia as well. He said one of the talent stallions, who look a bit at the ECL, works for a company that makes robots here in Estonia. Look up Starship Technologies. But do they do robot costumes or mascots?
So tonight, can we put it on our social media? You know Shazud?
Shazad?
Yep. He can put it on our media and we say tomorrow's the fundraising day for the robot outfit. And
here's the thing, right?
No, don't make excuses.
No, but
you said just then line there,
I don't
you will
think
get matched.
We can't get official ECN people doing this because this is a rebel thing that we're basically
It's
doing
not a
at the
rebel
moment.
thing.
Because we haven't cleared it with the office.
I did. I had a call with JK.
No, you made a fake call that you then came back and you said that they're all on board with a robot costume. So I'm just thinking, we'll wait for this in a second.
Wide.
Leg side.
Keep going.
It will be a wide. 50's up now for Warriors. Okay. I don't know if we've got the updated. This is our new. This is Robot C.
Hold on. Do it at the end of the over.
Yeah, right. Wait for the end of this over.
Robot C has come through.
Robot C. Plan C. It's about Plan K already.
Oh, what's he doing? Where's he going? Oh,
there you go.
sportsmanship.
Tony Lewis is popular. I told you. I'm not going to run you out because I don't have to.
If I'm a keeper there, I'm probably running him out.
All right.
Yeah, so this is what we're buying. You're going to have to explain the
We're
price.
not at the end of the over yet. You said to wait for the end of the over.
Top ball.
Oh,
he's hit
it's
it.
out.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I reckon that's carried.
I don't think it carried.
I think it did. I think it's out. I mean, that's all they're going to check. Let's slow this down. Does the keeper catch it? Yeah, easily.
Easily?
Yep, and he's walking off already. What a good bit of wicket keeping this is. You see, it's right off the face of the bat.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly in the gloves. Well done by Hari
You don't
Krishna.
see us strangling too often on this level of
And it was
cricket.
like it was almost, I won't say it's a ramp, but it was a genuine glance off the more or
All
less
right,
the middle
ready?
of that.
Mascot.
All right, Dave's.
Mascot.
All right.
Oh! How much is it? Sign me up.
It's
Take my
Hold
money
on.
right now.
How much are you going to donate?
If the viewers, you double the viewers, I'll do a third of what the viewers put in.
What do you mean? You do a third.
So if they put in 100, I'll put in $33.
Not even half.
No,
You're such a cheapskate. You are such a cheapskate.
Hey, I'm commentator number 3, not number 1 or 2.
Oh.
Anyway, put the mascot back
200
up. I'm not interested in the cricket anymore. This is a fizzler. Get the robot up.
$266 US, I think, is what it's going to cost.
$266 US.
Yeah.
So sent to Desert Spring. Sent to Sunset Beach.
Yeah.
Is that with delivery costs?
Let me see if it includes. It says free shipping to US.
Oh,
No, wait. I already looked this up.
well played. As
So-
this game meanders out. End of the 6th over. 6 for 50.
All right. So,
Back up, Elvira, once more.
okay, hold on. It won't let me do anything until I create an account. 1 second.
There it is.
All right.
And look, just to say, it has hands for catching.
Yeah.
It has a giant head for watching the ball with one eye. And it's got pads on. Looks like it's got pads.
It does look like it's got cricket pads on.
Do you remember those those New Zealand cricket pads? What were they called? Chris Martin used to wear
Oh
them.
yeah, they look ridiculous. And we saw them yesterday with some of the guys at the Army guys.
So if we
Free. It says free shipping to Spain. So we want to go to Spain, right?
sold.
It says free shipping to Spain, and it would get there probably during, or maybe before. You never know. I'll run this past you again. February 16 to March 6. So it.
Hopefully is there like up to 11 days before we start. Potentially it's there kind of in week 3.
How do we get our viewers on FanCode to donate?
Don't know.
I'll figure that out overnight. Leave the
No,
tech,
you won't.
leave the tech stuff with me.
It's full of hot air. All right. The robot wants to know where they stand. You're still a robot. We're actually celebrating you, robot.
Oh, underneath edge, and that'll be a dot. Yeah, so robot, this is a representation of you in material form.
Yeah, exactly. It's a
This is pure
tribute. It's a
pure
tribute.
AI intelligence.
Wants to know, is he robot 1 or robot 2? Once this robot arrives, I think it's going to be upset. If robots could cry, there would be rivers.
I tell you
Don't
what.
short circuit robot. You know what? This robot
I
could be the player of the tournament of the ECL.
I'm going to tell you, I wouldn't be surprised if robot's having a victorious Cerveza on the hill on a Friday afternoon. Oh boy. Okay, so tomorrow's the fundraising day.
It's
I'm excited.
$266 US.
We can do this.
Right.
So we got to get
So
133.
$266, which means we only need 130 from the viewers.
Got
And,
him.
Well, it's lights out for Bethula, who tries to drive, plays down the wrong line, and Kadir gets the second wicket, 52 for 7.
Okay, 52 for 7. This
And
game's
so
almost over.
Okay, Corey will donate half of what the viewers.
No, never
half.
said that. Nope.
No, but listen.
No.
Now we've actually got it down.
What I'll do
The
is
most let me tell you the most you're up for, because if the viewers donate, let's say 100, then I'm up for 100. You're just up for 50.
no chance.
This is your idea in the first place.
What my donation will be. Oh, look at this unit. He's about to hit the 6 of a lifetime.
This is Jibbin Sebastian.
Wow, he's no shirt tucked in. I love it.
No, I'm a big fan of
What
Jibbin as well.
I was going to
Lovely guy.
say is that
You're
I
up for a
will
maximum of
run
50.
I will run the fundraiser tomorrow. So
You're-
I will be hammering the moderators.
But you're just
everyone.
doing this because you want to see me lose money. That's your only motivation.
No. I've wanted the robot since
Listen,
day dot.
you're not saying you're going to part with 50.
Not a chance. That's my money.
Unbelievable.
Oh, he takes one in the leg. Scamper through for a quick leg by. It's risky because he's not quick and it would have been out.
Would have been out. The worst thing is he's not even off the mark. He's sucking in the big ones, Jibbin.
No,
But-
what,
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to set some parameters that all moderators, it's minimum a tenner from a moderator.
Say it again.
I'm setting some parameters.
Okay.
Every moderator with a blue spanner that you all love, it's minimum 10 from each. And every other viewer, it's minimum 2 from each.
It's really quiet on the chat tomorrow, I think. The other thing is, you can't sit there and say that you're not contributing and then yell at people. You've got to lead by example. That's what I'm trying to do.
Let's see how the numbers are going tomorrow. As that's hoofed away to the leg side, one bounce.
What goes around comes around, you know.
So Wayne, Dave, Steve, Cook, James Stewart, I can see blue spanners everywhere. That's €10 ahead. There's 50 done straight away. Tomorrow, I will lead the fundraising day, and I will make up what we don't have. I promise.
Speaking of tomorrow, Peacock Friday, also known as Robot Fundraising Day. It's Royal Strikers versus Gozo CC in the morning. Gozo Zalmi versus Victoria Lions in the afternoon. The Lions will be hoping to maul Gozo Zalmi. And with 2 wins for the Lions, they could actually draw level with Gozo Zalmi on the table. They'll be hoping for a minor miracle, but Royal Strikers and Gozo CC, that'll be the way we're starting tomorrow. Peacock Friday, Robot Friday.
Can we have some music for every donation tomorrow? Can we have some like celebration
run
music?
into- we
like
run
like some horns or something?
We run into copyright issues if we do that. Goes after this.
Out.
Nope.
Oh,
Drops. Yeah. Haven't watched enough cricket. Ayub Khan can't quite reel it in. George Roy gets away with it.
well, tomorrow's going to be a fun day as this one comes to a bit of a slow end. Easy catch put down. We've seen a few butterfingers today. Slippery conditions.
Can't believe how this
Yeah,
afternoon's
so
gone.
Can the robot out there go and put everyone in a blue spanner? Because that's a guaranteed 10
No,
each.
that's only if they agree.
No, they do agree. They have to. They lose their blue spanner. In the air. And it's going to be safe. Just the single.
So, okay. Put your money where your mouth is. How much will you personally contribute, Corey?
As soon
How
as
much? Come on, be serious now. I know you don't like being serious.
if the moderators do their job and do 10 apiece, I'll do mine.
Let's just say get the ball running. So you're in for 10. Is that what you're saying? Wow, that's a shot. That's going to travel out of the ground. Maximo Shajil Trying to save face here for the Warriors. Swings them into the 60s.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Full, whacked away.
And, well, Terry's just got his spanner back in the chat. Hello.
Tomorrow proves to be a very fun day now. I'm really, not that it's not fun anyway, but I'm looking forward to it.
Ranamir comes in and he's, wow, he wasn't watching. Wow. Yeah, I know you won't get this on the camera probably, but Bilal, he was actually, someone distracted him from long on. So when the ball came near him, Bilal was still actually looking at Vibor. And, well, Imran Amir bowler, he can get grumpy sometimes as well. He'll hate that.
I'd be annoyed.
Anyway, that's pretty funny. And the umpire saying, hey, I have to tell everyone to pay attention every ball. All right, here we go. Oh, big swing and a miss this time from Shijil Joy.
How many moderators do you think we've got, Vin? Just off the top of your head, how many blue spanners?
I have no idea.
15 to 20?
Happy Millerman saying Bilal was dreaming about robots, maybe. Don't know, but listen, I'm asking the whole community to come together. Well, we are, technically.
Oh.
Another big swing and a miss. And Mia, he feels like he should have had a wicket there. Shijil certainly lines him up. So maybe we ask the robot in the chat, what can is ECN going to maybe get the ball rolling in here? Is this a rebel operation that we're doing at the moment?
What's our number? 220? Is this going to be like...
266.
Is this going to be like telethon?
If you want to have a look at the robot, I'm going to put the link in the chat. Okay.
Is this going to be like telethon when we get to the 266 we start celebrating?
266 Australian.
Australian?
Sorry, 266 US, sorry.
Oh, that's a big swing.
I got you excited.
That's a big swing.
It's about 243 euros. Let's call it 250.
Oh, we can get there. We can get there.
266 probably safe.
Oh, a bit delicate from the big man. Well run.
Yeah. And he's done pretty well out there, hasn't he? He's been busy, scored off every ball.
I've already averaged it out in my head. I'm guessing there's 10 to 15 moderators, so there's between, let's say, 120 euro. And then you've got you, there's 100. And then I reckon the rest of the viewers, 40. We're away, 260.
All right.
I reckon we're going to get there.
We'll try it.
Spring Productions, there's 30.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring everyone together. I mean, it's going to be such a great feeling if this robot customer arrives, say, halfway through one of the weeks. And will you be the first one in the suit?
100%. That's my donation. I will be the first, and I'll do it for free.
Good, because you're not going to get paid for it. All right, winding down. Well, this has been a random finish of the day.
We've made a bit of fun at the back end, but tomorrow we're all for one reason and one reason only, is that's pushed into the offside.
Have you got your peacock shirt ready to go?
I actually do have a peacock shirt, but to be honest, I'm not going to lie. It's going to be too cold. It's going to be way too cold. I'm in 6 layers today.
Wear it on the outside.
No. It'll be my nice jacket over the outside.
The robot in the chat saying that the robot would love to see it rain cash from those that want to see the mascot suit rise to reality.
Oh, I like that. That's a high in the air. Will he catch it this time? Is he paying attention? He is, and it's caught.
Yeah, well, sometimes half of it is just watching the play, and Bilal does get this one. And now, you're going to have a few post-mortems about what happened earlier. Imran Amir noticeably absent from the celebration as he's still off steaming that Bilal cost him 4. Anyway, I think they're all smiles, Sweet United, in all seriousness, because they're going to be 4-0. They are setting the pace. There we go. Imran is happy after all. There he's on the right of the screen.
Yeah, takes the catch in the end. Vinny, now we need to talk about how they can donate. Do we have a system that they could do?
YouTube chat.
So how do you do that? Do you sign up?
YouTube chat? No, if you're watching on YouTube, you can click the little $sign, and you can make a sticker or a comment. I'll show you. I'll show you, Corey, because I know you want to do it, right?
Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. So can we start a countdown? Like, can we get it doing a countdown on it?
There's a lot of admin, right? So you can't. No, I can't do this because I'm almost done for the day. Here, look there. So you click on that. You click on the little $sign.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna.
I don't have a $sign on mine.
And I think, why not? Well, I think you need to go back to the main YouTube video, and you can do it when it's up on the side.
Oh wow, good call from Dave. Mascotathon. Yeah, it's a mascotathon.
Mascotathon.
Oh.
Robothon?
Yeah, Robothon's better. Easier for me to say.
Nice try, Dave. Right, so I'm going to...
It's the 2023 Robothon. As we get down to the last 7 deliveries of tonight. Should just be a single. 60 runs required off the last. Not going to happen, but still 1 over of good banter to come.
So you can send a highlighted chat, so I'm going to do it now. For some reason, mine's in Swiss francs. So, actually, I might be able to change that currency. We'll work on it. Anyway, takes us to the end of the night. 70 for 8. Been a fun day, though.
Yep. Yep. It has been a fun day, as per usual on the ECN. It's not over yet. 2 more games coming in Gibraltar.
Yeah, Gibraltar coming up tonight.
I'll be tuned in. I'll be laying in bed watching those.
I'll see if I can do one. I'm going to send a super chat or a super sticker. So I'm going to, for mine, I'm going to send 2 Swiss francs.
Is this the kickstart?
I just paid 2 Swiss francs.
Shot. 1 run.
Towards the Robothon.
Okay. Well, no, no, you have to put hashtag Robothon for it to be official.
No, if any money's official, right? Money's money. Money talks.
Okay, geez, all right. No, I still think that it would be nice to put hashtag Robothon, as that is a lavish sweep shot, and he's picked out the man who spills it. That would have hurt his hand. He hit that hard. It's going to be a single.
Let's see how easy it is for people to put money in here. Here we go. How am I paying for this? Does this make my credit card information?
You better get in. You've got 4 deliveries.
I'm adding a card. All right.
Late cut this time.
I'll put it in. I'll put it on the YouTube chat as well. Right.
1 run there. 3 balls left in today's play.
Let's see if it's long enough for me to. All right, ready?
Go on, press send. Bye. Finny. We're running out of time.
Wait, I'm trying.
Oh, play and miss outside the off stump.
It's not going great.
Vinny Sanders
Trying to put all my information in. I hope it's easier for the viewers. I'll just give you my... You know what I could do? I think there might be an easier way.
I like it. I like where your mind's going with this. 2 balls to go.
Where you
there it is. It's official. The first 2 Swiss francs have been put to Robothon 2023.
Oh, no.
It's a round of applause. We've started the way. No one else has to do it today, but tomorrow,
thank you,
Vinny.
no, here's what I want to do, because I'll be honest, and YouTube, we love you, but they'll take a fair chunk of the money. I will put a PayPal link to my account. So, because I'm the one that's going to have to pay for it, right? So, I'm going to put a PayPal link to my account. First, here's the last ball of the day, and it will be dropped, and Jibin will get a run for free. And Bilal, it's an interesting afternoon. They're going to finish with a certain number of runs. I'm going to say 74. I'll put a PayPal link up tomorrow. Let me think about it, and it'll come into the account, and I'll be like, bang.
Okay, hold on. Can you put the PayPal account on the YouTube page?
Yeah, I should be able to put the link in there. I'll pin it.
Are we cutting YouTube out as the middleman who's providing the footage?
Yeah. Oh, what are they doing?
Yeah, true. Good point.
Anyway, thanks to YouTube for allowing us to have the free channel. But anyway, right now, it's going to be Sweetie United. They are 4-0. They're looking the goods at the moment. That's a game that cost me 2 Swiss francs. Anyway, I'm telling you what, I'm looking forward to tomorrow already. If you want to know what's happening tonight, though, Gibraltar is coming up tonight, and about 2 hours and 20 minutes away from the first game of the day there. Rico Full is standing by. I have to fill Rico in and what's going on. I've got about 2 hours to do that. Anyway, 130. It was always going to be tough. They almost needed the perfect innings, didn't they? It wasn't too perfect as they lost early wickets, key players. And look, even though they fought bravely, the Warriors, just not really up to the mark today.
No, not up to the mark, unfortunately. They tried their best, but they came up against a very good Swicky United, who are a very good batting side, a good bowling side. They missed a couple of chances in the field, but it didn't matter. They had too many runs on the board. Wickets kept falling. There was a bit of resistance at the top from Rocky, who was trying to launch 6s everywhere, but this run out really hurt their chances, and unfortunately for them, they just couldn't get any rhythm in this run chase. They lost wickets in clumps, and Swicky United, like I said, they didn't field the best, but they had too many runs on the board. 129 is a big score at this level of cricket, out on this field, and they deserve the win. They will go to the top of the table, deserved victors. Their men of military pace did work. Unfortunately, that was strangled down the leg side for Tony. Wasn't his day with the bat. Good player though, enjoyed having him here. And a couple more wickets right at the back end. A clean bowled, a few catches spilt and a bit of fun overall. That's all that mattered. This was the last 6 we saw of the day over deep long on. There was one that he didn't even see because he was looking the wrong way. It was pretty fun as well. But it all came to an end. One last catch. Zwicky United. Big handshakes, good sportsmanship. They are the victors and on top of the table. As we take a quick look at the scorecards and wrap up today, 28 off 16 for Rocky at the top there, 14 off 11 for Joy, but a pretty sorry looking batting card. No one really imposing themselves enough on this run chase. 9 extras, 74 for 8 in the end. We take a quick look at the bowling figures. This is a little bit more pretty. 2 apiece for Kamarat, Kadir and Freedy. Everyone else chipping in. Zwicky United, definitely the more dominant team today, as I can hear Vinny giggling in the background.
Just think I didn't expect at the end of the day would involve me trying to reset my PayPal account so that I could receive donations for a robot. But you know, that's what we love about the European Cricket Network. You never know where the day's going to take you. And unfortunately for the Warriors, it didn't take them to any points this afternoon.
Well,
yeah, sweet, you make it 4-0.
Breaking news, Wayne has begun with a $2 donation to Davindo Sandhu. You've got to check it work. That's you.
Well, I'm working on getting in there. Thanks, Wayne. Let's see how it goes. I'll let you know tomorrow.
that $2 will be good at the pub tonight.
Anyway, hereby result. You know, if I make enough, I might be able to retire. Anyway, hey, you can come back to us now, Elvira. What a beautiful sky we've got. It gets done pretty quickly here. Any sound to hear, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Great day. It's going to be robot day tomorrow. Oh, wow. This is what I love, though. And I love that you're enthusiastic. I'd like to see you enthusiastic enough to actually part with some of your hard-earned money. I'd say hard-earned money, but today involved you eating a box of barbecue shapes and wandering off for a while. You know, come on. Let's get behind the robot tomorrow. We'll be Peacock Friday. I'll be Peacock Friday anyway. We'll see what old mate does over here. Why don't you go get a robot?
You change the day for it. It's not a Peacock Friday. It is a robothon. I'll dress like a robot tomorrow. I'll find a robot outfit.
All right, sounds good to me. Just a reminder that they're just over 2 hours. Gibraltar is coming out. I'll try and pop in there tonight. I'll also let Rico know what's happening. Anyway, hope that you have a wonderful evening. From now, we're going to show you some highlights of the day. There's a fun day here. We've got more coming your way tomorrow. It's a Gozo-thon as well as a Robothon tomorrow because Gozo teams in both of the legs tomorrow. From everyone here in Malta, Vinny Sandhu and Corey Ruckers, hope you have a wonderful evening. We'll see you tomorrow. I think it's going to be a fun day, and we'll leave you some highlights of the day here in Malta. We'll see you tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket Series.